Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Mewgenics. Yesterday we had a few interesting runs, including one really cursed run, where I decided to do the quest, one of them, the Persuader one, and then the very first thing that happened, right at the start of the alley, was that we got the madness disorder. Yeah, so that was an interesting run. As in blood frenzy. But we still managed to pull it off. So now we have the persuasion device, as in non-quest. It's a little bit unclear whether this can get worn and destroyed that way. You can lose it if you lose your group, if you wipe. But yeah, we have that now. And we also have 140 food, and the reward was 200 bucks. So that was definitely worth it. As in, other than the Persuader itself, we got 200 gold. So now we can spend that. Probably on more furniture, but I can buy the blank collar. We can get the +3 appeal and +1 stimulation. So appeal influences the quality of stray cats. I suppose we could buy both and still have a good amount of money left. I would really like to get a third room at some point, but we would need to send 25 cats to Frank. So that will probably take a little bit of time. Still, these two combined would cost me less than half of what I currently have. Technically, I could buy both, and then I could still buy the blank collar, because we have just about enough money to get all of that. Now, I would like to do more desert, but we really need to fill this water bottle, because water bottles are pretty important for the desert. I only have a single empty one, but we can do a normal run, bring the bottle with us, fill it, and then do the desert afterwards. So I think that's what we'll do. No, the shop should not reroll. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Do we have any super old cards? Yeah, 20. 20 is pretty old. Probably fine for another day or two, but not much longer than that. Well, either way, right now we are capped on food, so we'll pass a few days and then we'll go from there. Okay, there we go. We got 2 kittens, no winners. Okay, Morisha died, +1 luck, that's fine. Oh, Nika has evolved. That's my retired cat though. Silly got dysentery. That sounds bad. 50% chance to make a burning pop directly behind you when you end your turn. See, that's not even that bad. Compare this with Blood Frenzy that we got yesterday. That was so bad. And we got a stray. So let's check the kittens real quick. Also, apparently you can destroy poop like this, which is much more convenient when we have a lot of cats. Smiguel? Okay, that's a great name for a cat. Smiguel. We got Holy Dash. Okay, alright. And 7 speed. He would make a very good cleric. Because cleric gets a speed penalty. So starting with 7 is nice. We got 6 charisma. Yeah, Holy Dash is a nice skill. I quite like that. But yeah, that's a great name for a cat. I love it. We got Warp. Okay, nice. So we got second cat with Warp. That's a great skill. So, I mean, he doesn't even have to be a mage. Warp can work on literally any class. Yeah, he could be literally any class. Imagine being a tank, for example, with Warp. Or a fighter. Yeah. I think we might actually go something other than a mage. He has 6 strength. So I think it makes sense if we go either fighter or tank. And then we'll have a freaking fighter with warp. That's amazing. Yeah, that's actually amazing. Heck yeah. Alright. So, okay, 13. I'm hoping to get like a kitten or two with this +1 range mutation. The giraffe neck. But that might or might not happen. I think it's time to retire Silly. She's 20. She has dysentery. Well, or he, we don't know. But yeah, it's time to retire. Yeah, probably Tracy. We only need 2 more to stock a special furniture idol. I wonder what that is. I guess we'll find out. 18. Yeah, that's getting pretty old now. 4 dexterity, 3 luck. Yeah, that's fine. Anyone else really old in here? Yeah, 21, both of. Yeah. We could try one more day, but nah. Let's just retire both of. So, Tracy, that's 10 out of 10. What if? Pmart understands that online gossip and misinformation can be confusing, and would like to address some recent issues customers have been having with our Scratch litter products. If you purchased Scratch in the last 6 years and suffered a stroke, heart attack, rectal cancer or scabies, Pmart would like to deliver a deep, heartfelt apology. And to show we care, we offer all patrons 10% off select litter products for the rest of the month. Okay. Okay. There is a rumor that a very unique item is being stocked tomorrow. In fact, there is a whole line of people camping out front, waiting to get their hands on one. Maybe I can set one aside for you, if you do me a favor. Come closer so they can't hear. Closer. Your time will come, you son of a bitch. Thanks for shopping at Pmart. Have a blessed day. Okay. Well then, let's wait one day and see. Yeah, these 2 kittens are gonna be so good, actually. We could maybe do a desert run. I'm a little bit worried about not having water. Well, we can buy some. But we might or might not be able to afford it. We'll see. Anyway, one more day then. Alright, there we go. No giraffe neck, unfortunately. Okay, another one. No winners. +1 luck. Bird flu, alright. Storm. Got the bird flu. Start each battle in mockingbird form. You have 20% chance to recover at the end of each battle. Contagious. I have no idea what exactly that does. I could just retire him. Yeah, he has overpowered, which I don't like too much. And while Dr. Beanies wants cards with disorders. So sure, you can go to Dr. Beanies. Heather. Looks fine for a caster. 6 constitution, only 4 speed though, but 7 luck, 6 intelligence. So let's check what we can buy then. Right here. Idol of Evolution, 5 mutation. Oh heck yeah, oh I'm gonna buy that. I'm definitely gonna buy that, heck yeah. Oh heck yeah, oh that's big. That's big. So now we'll have 7 mutation, yeah? Yeah. I'm gonna have to reorganize some of these things at some point, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, now we have 7 mutation. Nice. Now I could remove the turtle here. I think it might make sense to remove the turtle now, because he's giving me -2 health. And with this, we now have 6 mutation. So yeah, let's remove the turtle. Okay. Right, that's a different stock, which is actually even better. So, 38 bucks for +1 comfort. Yeah, sure, I mean, that's cheap. So we'll grab that. Now, eventually, I will not be able to place, like, these things on the ground. I mean, some of them can like hang on the wall, but some of them need to actually stand on something, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, so 6 mutation, 5 stimulation, and 2 comfort right now. Okay, so 98 food. We could actually do the desert. We have 2 really good cats. So I think I might actually do desert. We could try the bunker after that. So the first time we do the bunker, we will unlock new class. Just in general, we will unlock several new classes in Act 2. And not all of them are good, but there's at least one that is apparently pretty good. The Butcher. I think the Butcher might be the best one out of like Act 2 classes, at least from what I read. So how about we just do it now, actually? So I would definitely bring Smeagol. That is such a great name. And Sugmi. Probably as a fighter, like I said. We'll have fighter with warp. That is so freaking good. That is so good. What in the holy heck is this now? Marb became a cat lady? Yep, it's Mewgenics. Great game, like actually unironically game of the year. If you enjoy tactical turn-based games and roguelites, this is truly a goated game, like no joke. A corpse connoisseur. Start each battle with 2 to 3 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. I mean, I could bring a Necro. Stats are good on this one. I'm not like a massive fan of the Necro class, but this is a good candidate for one. So that's gonna be a Cleric, Fighter, and Necro. We need one more. We're doing the desert, so we need someone actually good. And I'm not joking when I'm saying, like, this game is actually amazing. There's also, like, so much variety. It's mind-blowing how much variety there is. And how much stuff there is. I'm basically, I think, almost 50 hours in. Let me just check how many hours I got so far. I got 48.8 hours. So I am basically 50 hours in. And I'm still seeing new items in the first zone. I'm still seeing new skills that I haven't seen before on classes I've used for dozens of runs. Yes, we will hopefully be unlocking new classes soon. Act 2 will have several new classes unlocks. Okay, anyway, we need one more person. What's the strength on the cleric? Okay, 5. Let's see, we need somebody strong. This is decent. So, pretty low speed, but 6 constitution, 6 intelligence. Does mage get -1 speed? Yeah, we need to do bunker next. We might or might not do it now, depending on how the desert goes. I don't have any bottles of water prepared for the desert. I have one empty. So, yeah, it depends. Sir pulse a lot. Only 4 speed. Yeah, this would be okay for a tank, but 4 speed is a bit concerning. What else do we have here? Shrug it off. Heal yourself. HP equal to half your strength around the dub. Okay, 6. Oh wait, you're dead. Okay, yeah, you're dead. Okay, that's fine. Brick. A burst. Fire a magical blast. Castable once per battle. That could be nice. Only 4 speed. Wait, do we have any speed items? I don't think we do right now. I do have a full lead set. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use the lead set on this guy. We'll make him a fighter, give him a lead set, which will reduce mobility, but he already has 7 speed, and he has warp. So that's the plan, that's what we're gonna do. But I need one more. Exchange your movement action for an additional basic attack and vice versa. That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. 7 charisma, 6 intelligence. That would be a pretty good mage right there. Or even a ranger, but I mean, with these stats, we're better off with a mage. So I would be going with no hunter, but I think that's fine. So this is gonna be cleric, fighter, necromancer, mage. I think that works. Okay, I think that works. Alright, that's the group. So you are a cleric. Obviously. You are a fighter. Oh, this is gonna be such a good fighter, actually. A fighter with warp, that's insane. You are gonna be a necro. Okay, 8 constitution, 7 speed, 6 charisma. And you are going to be a mage. 8 intelligence, 9 charisma, 5 speed. Only 4 constitution, but I think we can get something that will help with that. So, okay, that's the group. We got 32 health here, 8 constitution, 28 health. Yes, speeds look good. Yes, speeds look really good, actually. Charisma looks good. Okay, lock in. Alright. Now, let's see what we rolled for skills. A cleanse. Oh, that's a really good one. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a really good one. Remove all debuffs from units in an area. Morale boost. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. You know, this might work with stuff like trash bags. Because that counts as killing something for certain skills. It doesn't say kill an enemy. Just kill something, anything. It would be funny if it did work. Heals allies, but right, that's the default skill. Deal 1 ice damage and inflict slow 1 at infinite range. That's actually not bad. Pretty expensive in terms of mana, but could be useful to slow down some dangerous enemies. Right, the fighter, Ball Rush. So dash forward and attack with a knockback. That's actually very useful with Warp, because Warp can only teleport you diagonally, and Ball Rush is in a straight line. So we can teleport to line ourselves up with an enemy and then Ball Rush. The Necro. Deal 1 damage and inflict Leech 1. This spell is stronger and castable while you're downed. Oh, interesting. Infected. When you down a unit, reanimate it with 50% health. What do you mean? As a friendly or what? Okay. And the mage, Surf, Lantering Aspect. Okay, the mage got a bit unlucky. Because these are not super useful, they don't synergize with each other. Surf is alright, but Lantering Aspect is not really useful for me. Unless we get something that does electric damage. Okay, so what do we need the most? Do we have anything for Constitution? Yeah, so the fighter will get the lead set, like so. So that gives us +4 shield and a trample 9. It also gives us like -4 speed, but we'll still have 4 speed. And obviously we have Warp, we have Ball Rush. This is actually going to be such a good fighter here. Okay, so do we have anything for Constitution? If not, I'll just take some defensive stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we have a water bottle, but it's an empty one. So that is not useful for me when it's empty. Your abilities have 100% accuracy and a 50% crit chance. You are unable to hit any unit that isn't in a straight line. That's not useful for me in this group. +1 reach. Could be useful. Plus 10 shield, minus 6 intelligence. Don't think I want that. We do have Witch's Eye, which is very, very, very strong. So I could grab that on someone. An electric melee attack that can chain through adjacent units. Yeah, that's a melee though. I'll grab the chicken. There you go. If you destroy a cacti, it generates waterfall. True, you're right, it does. You're right, actually, it does. It does indeed. Okay, let's give you a water bottle then. But you're right, it does. A chicken for the cleric. Where's my chicken? Right there. When you spend 12 or more mana in a turn, refresh your basic attack. Who has the highest intelligence? We do have 8 intelligence here and 9 charisma. So I could definitely see myself using this. Yeah, okay, for sure. For sure. Yeah, gain plus 10 shield. I'm gonna use that for something, for sure. The geode is nice, but I think I would rather keep this for a longer run. Maybe. It's only 5% chance that it breaks. So I'd rather use that for a longer run. We do have the Manji wig. Spawn a spiderling for every 4 luck you have. Does anyone have 18 here? Okay, no. After you're downed, the next time an allied cat takes a turn, they take an extra turn. I could give that to the mage, actually. He's the most lucky person to get downed with only 16 health. So, just in case. Don't want that. Yeah, cat food. So, you can grab that. Okay. We do have this grenade thing, but that's kind of odd. Energy drink. Use. Gain 1 dexterity, 1 speed. We don't have a hunter in here, so that doesn't really make any sense. Cleanse all buffs and debuffs. Yeah, that also removes buffs. Also, we got this slot already full on everyone. Your basic attack spawns tall grass. Whenever you backstab, we will not be backstabbing here. I think that might be mostly it. Oh yeah, we do have the scarf, plus 1 charisma, and ice immunity. So, okay, 5 charisma here, you will not be using that. Let's give that to the cleric. Yeah, Holy Dash costs 8 mana. And sometimes we might use cleanse more than once in a turn. Yeah, that's gonna be 9 charisma, so quite a lot of mana we can build up. Plus 1 reach. That is useful for Necro or Mage. So let's give that to the Necro. Anything else? Do we use the wig? Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. There aren't really any good synergies here. Plus 1 magic damage. Well, that makes sense for a mage. That goes in this slot, though. Does Leech Shot actually count as magic damage? I don't think it does. If only this didn't have minus 6 intelligence. Yeah, I would go to minus 2 intelligence. Do you get a negative mana every turn with negative intelligence? I assume you do. Yeah, I assume you would lose 2 mana every single turn with a negative intelligence. We obviously don't want that on a necromancer, or really on anyone. I do have this bullseye thing, so all damage you deal until the end of their turn is critical and can't miss. This is a big item I've been saving for maybe even a run like this. I will be keeping the bottle on the fighter though, Wait, this bottle is not empty, actually. But we could bring Bullseye. Oh, they need to get some kind of big damage attack. So I'm not super convinced right now. I need some damaging attack here on the mage. That's not AoE and costs mana. Because then we could use it several times in one turn. Let's save this for something else. That's a pretty rare item. Okay, I think this is good enough. So, Act 2. We're doing Act 2. The mighty know-it-alls. Alright. Now, the desert is quite a lot harder than the alley, or just really in general than Act 1. Act 2 in general is a pretty big step up in difficulty. And I've seen some of the stuff a bit later in Act 2, briefly. Yeah, it gets pretty tough. Right, so these things need to be attacked from the back. So obviously, right now we cannot. Right, okay. What does this thing do again? A horny cat. It's a ranged attack inflicts blind, alright. So ranged attack basically, okay. Do I just spend the 6 mana on this? I suppose I can. Alright. Yeah, so the big thing here is that the healing will be reduced. That's one of the effects of the heat in the desert, which we can counter with water. That's why we need water bottles. Also, we do not regenerate health after winning a fight. That's one of the biggest differences here. We will not regenerate health after we win the fight. So that makes a massive difference. Yeah, these guys will be a little bit annoying. So this skill here is very interesting. Exchange your movement action for additional basic attack and vice versa. That's a really nice skill, and this only costs 3 mana. That's a very good deal for 3 mana. Oh, I didn't notice this guy. Right, so on our fighter, we do have Warp, and we do have Bull Rush. So I can literally... I can Warp and attack this thing. Now, that will cost me 4 mana, but if I don't do it, I can't attack anything on this turn. I can even attack it from behind. Oh, right, we have Trample 9. Right, we have Trample 9 because of the lead set. Oh, that's gonna be massive, holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna be huge. Trample 9 is a lot. Yeah, and we have 22 shields. This fighter is actually going to be goated. The actually amazing fighter. This might just be the best starting fighter we ever had. Like, straight up. The best starting fighter we ever had so far. Hopefully he's not going to roll some bullshit disorder. Imagine if that happened. So wait. Zombie. Minus to strength, minus to intelligence, takes damage from holy element, heals, does not get injured when downed. So it's still hostile, right? It's not like a friendly target. No, it's not. So I should probably avoid getting killing blows with the Necro then. Deal 1 ice damage and inflict slow 1 at infinite range. Yeah, so these things can only be damaged from behind. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna need the fighter to do it. I can damage this guy. They can attack pretty far here. So if I want to damage this guy, I will be in their attack range. And that's kind of unavoidable. How about we just use this shit? Yep, how about that? So right here. We'll grab the coin, I guess. Oh, he still blocked it. I guess it needs to be directly from behind like this. Yeah, that does work. We did 2, and we knocked them back. can do it again. This will still do damage because it knocks them back, and they take damage from that. So now they're both down to 5. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything. But it will be wasted if I don't use it. So now we can use Warp. Well, okay, I don't even need Warp. I can just go here, attack him. Why did you block? Oh, he's facing in this direction. I thought this is his ass. No, he's facing in this direction. I can see his face in the front. Okay, yeah, I can see his face in the front, actually. Yeah, okay. Well, now he's dead. So it's fine. Yeah, so again, I can't hit this thing unless I can knock it back. As in with the Necro. We'll just grab the coin. Can I heal? Yes, sort of. I can't quite dash towards the mage, though. We'll just heal the Necro. And then we can heal the fighter. Because again, we do not heal after the fight. So we need to keep our health high. Yeah, let's just stay out of range of this asshole. Okay, now we can kill him. I'll need to use a combination of Warp and Ball Rush, and we don't have enough mana for that. Well, what I can do is go here. No, I can't. I can't attack him from behind right now. But I can knock him back, which should do the trick. Not to mention I have Trample. We should avoid the trampling around people, though. So if I move now... Well, if I... Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. These guys are pretty annoying. This should work, however. Yeah, okay, that does work. Okay, there you go. Done. What can we get on Chimney? Inflict slow on a unit. Inspire. Forbidden Flame. I don't think I want Forbidden Flame, because this would give us a disorder every single time we use it. I don't really want that. We think it was friendly? Oh, maybe he was. Maybe you're right. So give 2 mana to a unit. That could actually be useful, because this guy has 9 intelligence and 9 charisma. So Inspire might actually be pretty good here. Otherwise, I guess I would just take Chill. Reducing movement range by 2 is actually pretty big. I don't know whether this can reduce it to 0. I think it can, right? So maybe I'll take Slow. Okay, what the heck? Let's actually take Slow. Alright. Bash, we got 8 strength. Okay, well, you tried. So we only have 3 bucks. We go this way. I will not be able to buy a water bottle. The cheapest one is like 5, usually 10. Okay, Roid Rage, that's a good one. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen Desert before, this is the heat wave effect. Cards do not heal after battle, all heals are reduced by 1, and it can be mitigated with water. So that's how it works. Okay, so we can use Roid Rage for 1 fight, and then just re-equip the water bottle. Yeah, let's do that. So... okay, we need to destroy these things here. They will spawn random types of maggots. So that's a priority target right away. Very annoying if you leave them alive. There are a bunch of other maggots around here, but the carcass can spawn bigger maggots, not just the ones with 1 HP. So definitely need to get rid of that. Otherwise you can end up fighting this for a while. Way longer than you would have liked. Alright. Heck, now I can Holy Dash. Holy Dash is gonna be so good here. But that's the reason I brought this person, because they have Holy Dash. We can do this. And then we can surf. There you go, very nice. Very nice start. Okay, so now, shame I don't have more charisma on the fighter, because if I had more charisma, I could warp and ball rush, but I would need 10. So that's obviously a bit too much. But if I get +1, we could get 6 mana on the first turn, and then I could ball rush on the first turn. Because right now I cannot ball rush on the first turn. Also, makes no sense to use Roid Rage here. We only got the Bone Worms left. So that would obviously be a big waste right there. Let's just kill these leeches. Or whatever they are. Worms, whatever. Yep. Yeah, we have a fair bit of health on the left. Alright. So... 17 out of 24. Okay, let's heal you. There's nothing to cleanse, so... just chill. Grab the silver. Hit this thing. And then we need to actually, like, kill it. Which I might or might not be able to do right now. 5 more damage. Okay, the fighter can just ball rush now. There you go. Move in. Okay. Yeah, these things can be a bit annoying, but it's fine. 1 more left. Okay, we can use some of this health. Wait, where did this maggot come from? Was it already there? Maybe it was. We can do this. Alright. Wait, there isn't another carcass, right? No. I'm just a little bit paranoid because if you mace a carcass, it will just keep spawning maggots. And it can spawn the bigger ones, not just these small 1 HP versions. Heal up. And then I can actually Holy Dash. And heal myself by picking this up. The Holy Dash can actually be used as a pretty decent mobility skill. And the cleric usually does not have a whole lot of mobility. So that's a big help. Alright. Okay, let's not hit our own people with the surf. But this should work. I don't want to knock him into my own guy. So... okay, slightly unfortunate positioning, actually. Okay, slightly unfortunate positioning there. I have 9 mana. Okay, I'm 1 mana short to do what I wanted to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You are maxed out on health. Okay, done. I think we ended with more health than we had at the start. So, Sugmi. Exhausting Blow, Stick, 1D Chess, Forbidden Fart. Yeah, I'm not taking Forbidden Fart. I would hate to ruin him. Dash forward 1 tile and attack with a knockback. This spell's mana increases by 1 mana cost at the end of each of your turns. A stick. Equip a temporary stick. Your weapon slot must be empty. 1D Chess. Well, we already have good mobility because we have Warp and Ball Rush. So we take either Exhausting Blow or Stick. Dash forward 1 tile and attack with a knockback. This spell's mana cost increases by 2 at the end of each of your turns. Well... I don't like the part where the mana cost increases by 2. So that makes it 4 on turn 2, then 6 on turn 3, and I only have 4 intelligence. So that's my concern here. I mean, it's a good combo with Ball Rush, but it will become prohibitively expensive for us. Not with 4 intelligence. If I had more than 4 intelligence, I would take that. Or more than 5 charisma. I might actually take Stick. Yeah, we could use stick on turn 1, because with 5 charisma, I will not be able to do anything on turn 1 a lot of the time, just like move and wait. With stick, we could actually equip a stick. I'm gonna take stick. Okay. I would still like to get more charisma and intelligence, however. Wait, what's that? A melee attack that deals damage equal to half your strength rounded up, inflicts weakness 1, and gives you +1 strength and +1 HP on hit. Okay, seriously, I just took stick, and then we get this, which is kind of perfect for my fighter. Are you serious? Well, I guess we don't need the stick thing anymore. Because this is pretty nice. It is what it is. Just a classic RNG thing. Just RNG things. It's a classic. I mean, hey, I don't mind because that's a good item, but kind of ironic. Definitely ironic. I think I'll keep Roid Rage for this fight. This is a mini-boss. Like the Necromancer one, right? Actually, that's new. Yeah, no, that's different. I have not seen this guy. I actually have not seen this guy. His ranged attacks scatter held coins. Has a melee attack that inflicts poison. 6 coin pickups. Gains a backflip every time he collects a coin. Oh no, I hate backflip mechanic on an enemy. At least it's not infinite. Okay, so we need to burst this asshole down. That grim, though. Yeah, we need to burst this asshole down. He doesn't have a knockback, does he? Because I want to stand over here and leave like this line open for my fighter to use Ball Rush. So we'll do this. Yeah, we need to kill him as quickly as possible. Okay, well, there's a coin. This might work out, so... Hold on, this might actually work out because we have warp. We'll see. He will get another action after I move. We should grab the coins ASAP. Yeah, we need to grab the coins ASAP. Before he gets a chance to pick them up. Okay, that's good. We can chill him. I can knock him into a cactus. I can do that. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, let's do that. That's decent damage right there. We also moved the cactus itself. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Okay, he picked up a coin, which means he'll have a backflip. Do we burn Roid Rage here? Maybe. I'm 1 mana short for Ball Rush. But I do have Warp. So a melee attack that deals damage equal to half your strength rounded up. Yeah, he's gonna backflip when I attack him. That's a problem. Because I can only use my movement action once. And I'm 1 mana short for Ball Rush. This is where having higher intelligence would have really helped. Yeah, he's just gonna avoid my first attack. And then I will not be able to use Warp to be in his melee range anymore. Wait, hold on. We have Trample. Wait, okay, I have a better idea. Because we have Trample. Just realized. We can do this and then attack him. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, Trample is actually perfect for this. That's actually kind of a hard counter against this boss. At least when he only has 1 backflip. He's already down to 32. Yep, 30. Grab that coin before he can. Okay. This is where Warp will come in handy. Let's heal up. Okay, 16, that's good. We don't need cleanse. Yeah, we do. The poison. Alright. Attack him again. And then I can knock him into a cactus. Yep. These are both essentially the same. Okay, very nice. He's down to 13 already, and I guess I can chill him. Might as well. That's fine. Okay, so he'll gain 1 backflip here. Okay, 2 backflips. I can't quite bull rush him right now. We have 9. Okay, can I teleport next to him? Not quite. Okay, we'll just move somewhere over here. And then wait 1 turn. Okay. Yeah, I need to, like... Not much I can do for my mage right now. So the mage might get knocked out. My necromancer is just too far away to really do anything. Yeah, we can try Sunburn, but obviously he's gonna backflip. Okay, he attacked the fighter. He's getting a lot of these friggin' coins. Let's heal the mage, shall we? Would be a bit awkward to die right now. There you go, and Holy Dash. I'm so glad we had Holy Dash. That will be a huge help. Again. Okay. Yeah, he gets really annoying if the fight goes on. He has 2 backflips right now. Yeah, he has 2 backflips. He will backflip literally anything though. So we can use a cheap spell like Chill to make him waste backflips. Yeah, like that. And then I can hit him with Magic Dart. That's a big cactus on the left. There you go. That works. And we can still chill him, like so. And can I finish the job? I think I can. Thanks to Warp. So we can Warp, we have 13 mana. I can Warp and then Ball Rush and then attack normally. Nice. Okay, got it. That was fairly smooth. See why this fighter is so amazing though? Okay, Cleric. Heretic Mark, inflict ostracized on a unit, so every unit sees this as an enemy. 10 mana, but we do have 10 charisma. Grace. You or an adjacent unit gains a random positive effect. Interesting. Healing Salve. You or an adjacent unit gains +1 health regeneration. And number 1, spawn water tiles in an area around yourself. And that's kind of perfect for the desert, but we only got 1 water bottle right now, so we take one of the other 3. You or an adjacent unit gains a random positive effect. You or an adjacent unit gains +1 health regeneration. I kind of like Healing Salve, because with this, we always know what we get, while Grace could end up being useless, although it could also end up being really strong, depending on what exactly we get. It's also cheaper mana-wise. And we only got 5 intelligence. So I might take Grace. If I had higher intelligence, I would probably take Heretic Mark. But yeah, let's take Grace. Holy Dash is 8. Okay, I'm gonna take Grace. No, Madness is a negative effect, fortunately. Okay, let's take Grace. Okay, we have 21. That's a mustache. That's +1 charisma. That's actually pretty useful. Now, I cannot equip this on my fighter without breaking up my lead set. And I am obviously not breaking up my lead set. Trampo 9 and another +4 shield is just so good. It's mostly Trampo 9. This is such a good set, by the way. It's so good. Not just +1 charisma. Yeah, and also you get the dashing looks. Dashing good looks. Yeah, okay, for the cleric. He's gonna need that. 11 charisma. Yep. Alright. So, yeah, let's re-equip the water bottle. Now we can buy some more. Yeah, the prices can vary a fair bit. So we have 21 bucks. I'll buy the empty one because we can refill it through various means. We could buy a partially filled one for 10 bucks. We could also just save money. We need to have 10 bucks saved for the store before the boss. Because if we don't, we will not be able to buy rare candy for an instant level up. So I think I'd rather make sure that we'll have 10 bucks for that. I would not want to miss out on a level up. Yeah. And we probably will, but I just want to make 100% sure. So, okay, we can equip this on the fighter, because we might get a chance to refill it if we destroy a cactus. The mage can get this one. Okay, we're not doing hard in the desert. I probably could, but I don't want to risk it, honestly. Plus 1 coin, okay. Well, better than nothing, am I right? So one more regular fight and then the boss. Fly Swarm. Performs a melee attack that hits once for each fly. Each time it's damaged, it loses a fly. Okay, so they got 5. And there are 2 of them. Okay. Interesting. I guess that will take a few attacks. That's one thing the Necro is not bad for, because he doesn't really do that much damage to begin with. And now the only problem here with the Cleric is that I can't really heal myself. So we'll need to rely on the chicken, among other things. And on not taking damage. So, well, both these guys are full on health. I guess we just use Grace. Okay, let's use Grace and see what we get. Plus 3 health. Okay, I mean, that works. Again. Plus 1 gold. Wait, you can get gold from this? What? Plus 1 holy shield. Okay. That is really good. That is really good. We got plus 3 health, holy shield, and plus 1 gold. Heck yeah. That is some value. That is a pretty good mana sink right there. I like that. Okay, this fella. Scorpion Cat. We can hit him, and then we can use Surf. So, okay, if I use it... Huh. Okay, we can knock this guy into the cactus. Okay, that works. So, he's dead. 4 health on these 2 fellas. Yeah, the flies. Right. Also, these tires move. Just saying, you can knock them like into things. It's like a reverse knockback. Sort of. I can just warp and kill this. I will not be able to bull rush afterwards. But that's okay. There you go, nice. I guess we'll face in this direction. Okay, there's a single fly here. Right. Okay, kill this. And I'll grab the health, thank you. So far this is going better than expected, but we did break a really strong rope. Yeah, this was a very, very strong starting rope. Like one of the best I had in a while. Right, so see, right now there's not much I can actually do, so we'll just use Grace again on ourselves. That increased my constitution. And we got luck. Alright, that works. Attack the trash bag, get more silver. Alright. So, the flies. This is plus 4 mana. I guess we'll attack the flies. There you go. And surf or something. We can knock... No, I can't knock it into the cactus. Well... just do the damage. Okay, it's fine. Good enough. Face in this direction. Okay, these flies might get a bit obnoxious eventually. Because you have to hit them 5 times. Wait, why did you dodge? Not anymore, you didn't. We should try to destroy cactus. I'm not sure if all of them can be destroyed. Or just some. Because I want to refill my water bottle. Okay. So, sunburn. We can use sunburn. There you go, that should work. And I guess the dot should kill like one of them per turn. And now, as usual, I don't want to heal. But I also want to attack. So let's attack. And grace. Yeah, these effects really are pretty random. Plus 3 health. But overall, that's a pretty good spell. I wasn't sure how useful it will be, but so far it's been really useful. And we already used it a bunch of times. Right, I should probably not use Surf from here. I can use it like this. Okay, not a good moment to use that. So how about we try to destroy a cactus? Not sure if I can, but if I could, that would be useful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are indestructible. Some of them can move. Yeah, it's like this one. I think this one can move. It has to be this one, for example. I'm not gonna spend too much time doing it, though. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, it's fine. 29 health out of 32. I can grab this food. Because remember, we cannot regain health just after winning the fight. Can you fill a water bottle with surf? Probably not, but... I mean, maybe, but that would involve doing damage to myself. Which is probably not worth it. But maybe... I mean, I have the shield. I would have to test it. I don't know the answer. I would have to test it. It depends on whether it says that it affects the target with the water element or not. I don't think it actually does. Anyway, Hush, inflict sleep 1 on an adjacent unit, 6 mana. Yeah, this guy only has 4 intelligence. Grave Crawl, dig to any tile and unearth a body. So we don't really need that because we already started a battle with 2 to 3 corpses near us. Destroy an adjacent body. The next spell you cast costs 0 mana. Now that's a nice synergy with Corpse Connoisseur. Because I can literally use this on turn 1. And then use either Sunburn or Carrion Shot. These are both 6 mana each. Yeah, I think we'll take Dark Ritual. That's cheap. And it's a good synergy. It will give us something to do on turn 1. And Sunburn has infinite range. So we could Sunburn any enemy on the map on turn 1. If we take Dark Ritual. Well, I can do it regardless, but we can do it without spending as much mana. And then have it on the next turn. Yeah, let's take Dark Ritual. Boss is next, by the way. And it's a pretty fun boss. For anyone who hasn't seen the desert boss, it's actually a pretty fun boss. Bling. That sounds like something for gold farming. Or not. +4 shield, +2 charisma, -2 speed. That's interesting. Well, again, I can't use it on the fighter because I would have to break up my lead set. We'll probably just bring it back home. Nobody has high enough mobility. Well, maybe you do. That's still 5 mobility and 9 charisma. Okay, let's use it on the Necro. I think that's fine. 5 speed is still acceptable, I think. And +4 shield might help. Okay, let's use Roid Rage for the boss. The bottle is empty anyway. Okay, one more level up first. Rare candy. Scourge. Offload pain. When you heal... Right, if I pick a passive right now, that would involve replacing one of our existing passives. But we can just get +1 intelligence. So the one I would maybe replace is infected, but if the target is friendly, then this is good. Let's check what the options are. Gain a half-sized copy of yourself that has 50% of your stats. The copy is AI controlled. That sounds really fun. Okay, that sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe we should replace infected. I would be keeping Corpse Connoisseur because it's a direct synergy with the Dark Ritual. Yeah, depends on the AI. Hey, it's a guaranteed Mimic Beacon, if nothing else. This would be very useful on this next boss. Because yeah, if you know how this next boss works, that is super useful on this boss. When you heal, deal 1 damage to each enemy. If you end your turn with 0 mana, your mana regeneration is doubled. Okay, we either take Mini-Me or +1 intelligence. I think I'll take Mini-Me. Does it come back? Well, I assume this happens in each fight. Like, you start each combat with a half-sized copy of yourself. I assume that's what it means. So 50% of our stats, is it rounded up or down? That's still 4 Constitution and either 4 or 5 Charisma. So that's not bad. Yeah, when you heal, deal 1 damage to each enemy. That is good. You're right, that is actually really, really good. Because we have Carrion Shot. That's a very tough choice. Okay, that's a very, very tough choice here. Yeah, the copy would be just a copy of us, with the same skills, etc. This is a very tough choice, because we have a leech for this, and we also have a leech for this. So if I put a leech on 2 different enemies, I assume that will count as 2 separate instances of healing. So it would do 2 damage to each enemy. I assume it would. Having said that, yeah, Mini-Me sounds really, really good. I mean, look at it this way. I see arguments for both. Heck, I see an argument for +1 intelligence, because infected is also nice, assuming that target was friendly. I'm not sure. With that said, infected doesn't do anything on boss fights unless there are other enemies on the said boss fights. Yeah, both are really good. It's a very tough choice. Mini-Me would be, I think, a bit more useful on boss fights potentially. It depends on the boss. But 1 damage to each enemy, if you only have 1 enemy, that doesn't do much for you. I'm gonna take Mini-Me. It also sounds more fun. And we'll replace Infected. Okay, we'll replace Infected. Done. We have Mini-Me. Counter the first 2 attacks you receive each battle. I think I'll buy that. Wig, +2 Charisma. Okay, +2 Charisma is huge. I can't buy both. I can only buy 1. Fortune Necklace is very good for gold farming, but I can only afford 1 item. Tough one. A wig should be more useful for our party right now. I'm gonna buy the wig. That's more useful for our party. And we can equip it on the cleric. We can equip it on the necro. And we can equip it on the mage. So the mage only has... the mage has 9 intelligence, 9 charisma. And the cleric only has 5 intelligence. The necro has 4 intelligence. So I think it makes the most sense to equip it on the necro. Also, it's the same color scheme. Yeah, black wig on a black cat. Yeah, this way we don't have to spend that mana on the first turn. On the other hand, the cleric can also use the mana to heal others. 13 charisma. How about we just go 13 charisma? Look at it this way. Holy Dash itself costs 8 mana. So that's a very expensive skill, but it's also a very good skill. We can always use the mana to spam Grace. So let's go 13 charisma on the cleric. Okay, boss time. Yeah, this is a very fun boss. Oh, actually, that's a different boss. Okay, that's a different boss. We did not get the Zodiac. I have not seen this thing before. Gambit. Has 6 special moves tied to the number on its dice. Higher numbers are more deadly. I see. Okay, he rolled 1. Attack to reroll. Okay, interesting. That is an interesting mechanic. Okay. That is a very interesting mechanic. Wait, am I locked in here? Not necessarily. So do we just grace? We have 13 mana. Nobody needs healing, maybe the mage, but I'm too far away. Yeah, let's just use grace. Honestly, on ourselves first. There we go, holy shield, heck yeah. Constitution, that's fine. Useful for leech. Plus 2 shield. And let's keep 4 mana here. Yeah, let's keep the mana. So I could knock this tire, but there's no need to do that right now. Okay. Right, I can start doing some damage. So obviously we're not attacking the dice because he rolled 1. That would be a very silly thing to do. Alright. Right, there's a corpse right next to us. So let's destroy that. There you go. Then, so our next spell will cost 0. Carrion Shot costs 6 mana. So does Sunburn. So Sunburn on this guy. And I think I'll save my mana from here. We already have Leech 1 on this guy. So let's save the mana. Let's see what he's gonna do. So this is like his lowest impact skill. That's still 1, okay. That's still 1. Now I don't want to damage the dice, because it will reroll. And we cannot reroll anything lower, we can only reroll higher. So I'm not gonna use Surf. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Surf. Alright, so we can go here. I'm gonna have to knock him back into my Necro. Which is probably fine. I mean, I think it's fine. The Necro has 4 shields. He has leeches. So it's fine. Oh no, I can't because I don't have 6 mana, damn it. Yeah, and I cannot break up the lead set, unfortunately. No, I can with Warp. I actually can with Warp. Can I? Wait, can I? I can only use that diagonally. I can't, can I? I can't because of the mage. If the mage didn't go here, I could. Yeah, I can warp 1 tile and then move, you're right. You're right. Okay, perfect. 14 attack. And now I could use this Jittle thing. Or Jitte, whatever this is. This will knock him into my Necro, so my Necro will take a bit of damage. However, this will inflict weakness on the boss, and it will give us more strength. I think it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Oh, actually, it will not. Is he immune to knockback? Oh, this doesn't knock back. For some reason, I thought that this knocks back. No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. So he's already down to like 2/3 of his health. Oh yeah, this is our copy. Okay, that could be bad because the copy could reroll the dice. I like how it's still called Mini Scourge. Okay, that's really funny. It's called Mini Your Name. So, because our Necro is Scourge, it's Mini Scourge. Yeah, this could be bad on some fights like this, because he might prioritize attacking the dice. So now we rolled 4. I'm gonna reroll that. Into 4, seriously? Do we reroll it again? I could do it for 6 mana. I could do it with the Necro. I think I'll do it with the Necro. Yeah, we're gonna do it with the Necro. We can Grace on the Mage. Okay, let's use Grace on the Mage. Okay, nice. Holy Shield. You seem to get Holy Shield from this pretty frequently. I already used it like 10 plus times. And we got Holy Shield multiple times. Okay, that's good enough. Let's save our mana. We have some pretty expensive spells. We want to reroll this. So with 11 mana, I can reroll it twice. Almost 3 times. If I was in range right here, we could like consume this corpse. But unfortunately, if I go here, I'll be out of range of the dice. Meow. But we can reroll it twice. What the heck? It's still a 4? I can only do it one more time. If we reroll into a 5 or 6, that could be pretty bad. That could be pretty bad. I don't know if I want to risk that. I don't know what these effects are. So let's just sunburn the boss. I'm not gonna risk rerolling this. Okay, that was a bit of a nothing burger right there. Wait, does he do the special move at the end of the round? Yeah, I think he's gonna do the special move at the end of the round. So we still have a chance to reroll this. This looks like a good opportunity for Surf. I just need to be more on the right side. I can't quite get line of sight to him with Magic Dart. Because Magic Dart requires line of sight specifically. We can go here. We can either go here or here. And this is a little closer to the Cleric. So, okay. I mean, I can hit the Necromancer, but I don't have to, I can do this. This might knock him into my Cleric, but we have the Holy Shield. So let's do this. Okay, we reroll the 5. Not great. You know what they say, not great, not terrible. Okay. I can knock this tire. This is really crappy positioning. Do we just exchange? Okay, if I hit the tire, will it roll in this direction? It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, it will. Okay, nice. Nice. Chill. Serve doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I don't want to damage my own people, so let's just use chill. Alright. Do we drink the water? No need. Not yet. So, do we reroll this shit again, or do we just focus on the boss? Mini Scourge will get a turn. Yeah, he's gonna use his special move after this. I kind of want to focus on the boss because I can do some major damage to the boss right now. We can do 23 damage to the boss. Heck, I can do even more than that because of trample. Can I see how I'll move with this? Okay, I would move... No, I would move through here. That's good. Yeah, let's trample the boss. Okay, 9. I can do a melee attack on the boss, then warp, and then hit the dice. Watch me reroll 6. Yeah, so now we can warp and attack the dice. What are the odds that we'll roll a 6? Don't tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. It's 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't. 100%? Yeah, 1 in 6, Kappa. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Well, is he still weakened? Okay, he's not weakened anymore, so I think we just weaken him. How bad could it possibly be? Okay, how bad could this possibly be? Right? I mean, really, how bad could it be? With this game, I probably know the answer to that. Not as bad as 6. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Alright, I might regret this, but we'll attack the boss. Alright. He's down to 21. I mean... Could have been worse. So he used electric-based AoE. Okay, he stunned me. Okay, could have been worse, could have been better. Yeah. Okay, I mean, it wasn't great, but it could have been worse? I suppose it could have been worse. Alright. I can almost kill him right now. He's at 9 health. I can knock him into my fighter now. Like this. Okay, he's at 3 health. I can almost kill him, like, literally right now. Yup. My fighter can kill him. Goodbye. That wasn't too bad. This might have been easier than the Zodiac. I mean, the Zodiac was really not that bad. And I did like the Zodiac fight, but it was a fun fight. Okay, overpowered, dumb muscle, death-proof, amped. Lose 1 intelligence each time you take damage. If you have 4 or less intelligence, gain +2 strength and your basic attack inflicts bruise. At 0 intelligence, gain +100% critical hit chance. Okay, that's kind of crazy, but the problem is that I kind of need intelligence. I mean, this is not really a build for 0 intelligence. You can still rely on consumables to give yourself mana. It also doesn't say whether it can go into the negatives with this, because stats can go into the negatives. So death-proof. While downed, you have a 25% chance to revive with 1 HP at the end of each round. I might just take amped. Because yes, we do have warp, but speed is still useful regardless. It's also useful for turn order, but just for general mobility. Our intelligence is pretty low, so I'll have to be selective on which abilities I use and when. I'm gonna take amped. Amped seems like a pretty obvious choice here. Overpowered can be nice, but you can also kill yourself with it. So we could technically do the crater too. I have no idea which one is easier. I have no idea. I know they are both potentially pretty hard. +1 health regen. When downed, revive with 15% health at the end of the round. That's very nice. That is very, very nice. Let's use that instead of the mustache. Yep. Okay. We also have attractive hair clip. Oh, actually, instead of Scarf. Yeah, that's also fine. They are both essentially the same-ish. Yeah, so there we go. Crater or Bunker? Tough one. Tough one. Okay, well, apparently, the Bunker is generally considered easier than the Crater. Apparently, the Crater has some insta-kill mechanics. I mean, we could just go home, but this is a very good group, so I want to do the Bunker. Okay, let's do the Bunker. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, Cancer Elf, it's going well. Fallout Shelter. What does having free items set give you? Well, in this particular instance, it gives us Trampo 9. Here. +4 shield, -1 speed, and the Trampo 9, which is huge. And any items with the same name will be part of a set, by the way. Because the game does not, like, explicitly tell you, like in many other games, that, oh, look, like, this is, like, 1 of 3 part of a set. Or 3 of 5. It does not tell you. But any items that have the same name scheme will be part of a set, and you need 3 items from that set to get the bonus. So you have, like, paper hat, like, paper shoulders, etc. That's also a set. Okay, Bunker. Interesting route. But it's totally different than any other act. Okay, alright. Well, looking forward to it. So this is literally the first time I'm doing the Bunker. I have never been here before. Just like a radioactive kitten. Emits a burst of radiation at the start of its turn. Teleports away when damaged. Explodes when killed. And he has 2 Holy Shield. Okay. Explodes for how much damage exactly? Okay. Interesting. I need some healing here. Okay, I need to heal my guy. So let's actually do that. Maybe even a Holy Dash. It is 8 mana. How about a Grace? Okay, nice. Holy Shield. We can hit this thing with Cold Shoulder. All it will do is remove 1 Holy Shield, but I mean, I have to do that. Security bot. Yeah, this is from Necromancer's passive, but this gives us some insight into what kinds of enemies we'll have in this zone. When his allies are damaged, it will move towards the attacker and attempt to attack it. Gains +1 movement range at the end of its turn. Cultist Zealot. Does a multi-stab attack, gains +1 damage at the end of its turn. Becomes suicidal when at low HP. Okay. Cat Cultist. Melee attacker. Increases the amount of times it can attack each turn whenever it takes damage. These sound pretty dangerous. Lovebot. Heals and gives +1 mobility to its allies. Its heal can grant an extra turn if healed over max. Okay, these are pretty dangerous. Is there a way to set a movement route, or do you have to use the path the game sets? As far as I'm aware, you have to use the route the game sets. There are no waypoints. The only way to not use the route the game sets is if you can refresh your movement action or get more than 1. But as far as I'm aware, there are no waypoints. Yeah, these are some pretty dangerous enemies. Do we burn 6 mana just to remove this 1 shield? I kind of just want to use Grace. Okay, heal, that's good. That's 6 mana now. Yeah, let's just use Grace 2 more times. Okay, +5 heal, nice. There you go. Alright, that's good. Grace has been really good so far. I don't like these atomic kittens. I don't like the fact they explode when they die. Yeah, they will teleport when hit. We do have Sunburn. We do have Carrion Shot. Yeah, this is concerning. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Okay, that wasn't as much damage as I feared. It looked pretty scary, but it wasn't as much damage as I was worried. Okay, here, that's good. A knockback will work really well against these things, because that counts as 2 separate instances of damage. But it could have been worse, I guess. Still, I have a feeling this will screw me over at some point in the future. It probably will. Okay, we can move into medium catnip, which is +4 mana. Wait, did I not get it? No, I did. Then we can move here and attack. There. Okay, yeah, that's like 2 damage, 3 damage. Could have been worse. Okay, Smigwal leveled up. Thou shalt not covet. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. That can be strong. Enchanted Relic. Your trinket's passive and active effects are doubled. That has some insane builds. But I don't really have anything that would work with it. But this has some insane builds. 180. When you use your basic attack, turn around and use it again. Serial Killer. After you kill 3 units, gain +6 speed and backstabs have 100% crit chance. Well, I guess we'll take Thou Shalt Not Covet. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. It's not amazing, but the random pickup could be good. And we have Cold Shoulder, which inflicts damage at infinite range. So what I could do with this is hit an enemy that's pretty far away from me, but close to another group member. And maybe drop a beneficial pickup for that group member. You know, like health we can pick up, or mana, or maybe even Holy Shield if that's possible. It's not the best skill here, these rolls, but I could see this working. So let's grab that. Alright, event. Eat, loot, leave. We have 8 constitution. I was thinking, should we nickname this game Petscom? Yeah, we could nickname it Catcom. Shame we can't rename a cat to Meowford, because I would have done that. Well, technically there is a way. Healed for 1 health, alright. So, next. We can equip that. Okay, next. Yeah, I don't think there's a hotkey. I mean, you can see all the controls here. Technically, that's not all the controls. Yeah, there are some controls that are actually not listed here. Several, even. Okay, there's at least one. There is at least one that's not listed here. No, it is. There's an alternative. Yeah, I think everything is listed here. Yep. Okay, anyway, what are these? Colt is Lucky. Melee attacker that throws units. Becomes a zealot when it kills something. Okay, that sounds slightly concerning. You know, these corpses that we spawn from the Necromancer's passive, they can actually get in the way sometimes. Like, literally right now. They're kind of blocking my movement on some of these people. Yeah, they are blocking my movement a little bit. It's a good thing I have teleport on my fighter. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna use Grace. Okay, Holy Shield. You seem to get Holy Shield very frequently from this. Yeah, this ended up better than I anticipated. There you go. Okay, 1 gold, that's fine. So we need to avoid letting them kill something. Okay, go here. We can surf. So... something like this. Okay, that looks safe. So that will knock this guy into this guy. This will damage 4 different enemies. It will damage my priest, however, we have Holy Shield. So, all this will do is remove the Holy Shield. I think it's worth it. It will damage my Mini Scourge, but this is not my party member, this is Mini Scourge. So that's acceptable. There you go, okay, good. That was decent damage right there. Okay. Next. We use Dark Ritual. That makes the next spell free. I'm thinking Sunburn, actually. So why does this guy have a slightly different color? I don't think he does, it's just this lightning effect. Let's Sunburn this guy. Just blind. Use that, use Carrion Shot, probably. I can use Dark Ritual again. Yeah, because you can use it as many times as you want. It's not 1 per turn. We can use Sunburn as many times as we want. So this is actually a pretty nice combo if you think about it. Yeah, there are several coins here, but I can pick those up with my fighter. He'd want to move over here anyway. So, yep. Go here. And we can kill this guy. Nice. We should probably replace this water bottle. Unless we can find some water down here in the bunker. But that doesn't seem super likely. Yeah, great month for strategy games, definitely. And there are a lot of interesting games coming out this year in general. There are a few that I'm still looking forward to. But this month has been very good. Yeah, this is Mini-Me. So he will have 16 health because he starts with half-art stats. That's not too bad. That's a pretty good Mimic Beacon. And hopefully he will do something actually useful. So, okay, well... I guess we just do some damage now. Who goes next? This guy, then our Mage, and Necro. So this guy will probably just hit the Mage, and we have Holy Shield on the Mage already. So that's fine. Let's just do this. And probably just Grace on ourselves. There you go, another Holy Shield. It feels like at least 1/3 of all the outcomes from Grace so far was Holy Shield, which makes this really strong. Definitely at least like 1/4, easily. Easily. So, Mage. Can I surf safely somewhere? Yes, actually I can. Like this, that is totally safe. And will damage 3 enemies. Okay, nice one. There you go. Alright. Grab this, thanks. And we can slow, but there's no need. That won't really do anything against these guys. 7 health, 7 health. Right, the warrior can kill one. The warrior should be able to move through 2 of them with trample. He has trample 9. So we'll be 2 damage off. We'll be 1 damage off if I use leech shot and carrion shot on this guy. I'm still gonna do it. Alright. I don't need healing right now, so there's no need to pick up the food. That will not do anything for me. Okay. Yeah, so now we can trample like this. Okay, that will kill them both, actually. Yeah, that will kill them both. Nice. And then we can warp. I have enough for warp and bull rush. Yep, I do. We killed 3. Yeah, see, the lead set is just so freaking good. The only reason we are having a relatively easy time right now is because I brought such a strong group. Alright. Not sure what Mini-Me did, but he did something. Okay, 2 more guys left. Wait, why is this moving? There's an enemy up here! What? Bishop hat. Attracts cultists. Can be picked up by a cultist to promote them into a bishop. Mini nuke. Explodes when destroyed. Okay, we got really lucky here, because the bishop hat is locked in behind these mini nukes. Interesting. I didn't notice this. I thought this was just like, you know, not an enemy anyway. Like a vase or something, I don't know. But it's actually an enemy. Now I want to hit the nuke. Any nuke enjoyers in chat? Yeah, now we are legally obligated to hit the nuke. It's the law. If you can blow something up, you are required to do that. Not from melee range. Let's not do that from melee, okay? Definitely not a good idea.
Commander, you may want to
Definitely not a good idea.
exercise restraint when using explosives.
Hit this guy. Alright, so let's hit the nuke. I'm actually 1 tile too far away. But we have surf.
I do not think I could have predicted
Okay, we have surf, let's do that.
Though it is
So this thing has like 6 health. Alright. I don't know how big this explosion will be. Okay, that was pretty nice. I didn't quite catch how much damage that was, but it was enough to kill them. So, good enough for me. Let's use interchange and pick up some silver. I guess this is a gold farming ability. Yeah, always has been, apparently. Always has been. Alright. 2 damage crit. The Mini-Me has been pretty useful so far. Oh sure, now you crit for 30. So, what did we get? Doesn't look amazing at first glance. Casting elemental spells imbues your basic attack with those elements and relevant effects for the rest of the battle. Okay, that's not terrible because we have Surf, it's a water spell. Light up the stage. At the end of your turn, emit a sparkle for each turn you take. Yeah, we have no synergy for that. Because we have no way to get extra turns. Small enemies won't attack you. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. Mini-Me still grows if parent character gets stats, right? I assume so. A pulp actually sounds kind of interesting. When you kill or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. It's basically potentially more healing for our group. So this would be sort of a support build mage, which is weird. But we don't have our fighter for damage dealing. Well, none of these are good for nuking things. We either take elemental attunement, or we just take pulp. I think I might just take pulp. Daunt is not terrible. Okay, Daunt is actually not that bad, because my mage is the squishiest member of our party. Like, by far. So maybe I'll take that. I might actually take that. Yeah, mage is by far the squishiest member of our party. And we already know there are some teleporting enemies in here. I don't know what exactly small enemies means. Is that low health enemies? Or like actual small enemies in the sense that like the unit is small? So, you know, like maggots, flies, and things like that. Because, for example, that radioactive kitten only had 1 health, but it was not an actual small enemy. At least I don't think it was. Still, I think we might actually take Don't. Let's actually take Don't. There. Done. Okay. Next. We got mini-boss coming up. The cards can barely see in front of them. That sounds concerning. Fog. All attacks and abilities have plus 10% chance to miss. Oh no. With my RNG, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong with plus 10% chance to miss on everyone forever? Is that speed? No, plus 15% dodge chance. Okay. Well, I'm keeping Blink though. I think I'm keeping the generator. Okay, maybe not, because what are the odds that we'll spend 12 mana in 1 turn at this stage? Not terrible, I guess. We can cast Surf twice. Yeah, okay. We just keep this for future runs. Alright. So let's check out the mini-boss. This is all new to me. This is the first run in the bank. Wait, it's Lenny! Okay, it's actually Lenny! Okay, alright. Interesting. Loves kitties, especially Mini Scourge. Wait, what? What? Interesting. Is he going to focus on Mini Scourge? Yeah, Lenny betrayed us. Is that why he's not in chat right now? Seems suspicious. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, I think not. We got a chicken, so it sounds like he will focus on a specific group member. And it happens to be Mini-Me. So this might end up being a great thing. Yeah, this might end up being a great thing if he focuses on Mini-Me. The only problem is that I don't control Mini Scourge. So it could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. It depends on what exactly he's gonna do. Anyway, let's just pop Grace. Here you go. Holy Shield, nice. That's more charisma, that's useful. There we go, Holy Shield again. I'm loving this skill. It's a bit random, but you get Holy Shield from this a lot. I just got 3 Holy Shield from 4 casts. Pretty good deal if you ask me. I think I might destroy this corpse just to unblock the way. Yeah, let's just do that. So I have no idea what this guy is gonna do. Absolutely no clue whatsoever. I am not in range with Magic Dart, but I can use Surf. And knock him back. Just need to move first. Okay, let's use Surf and knock him back. Just to move him away from us. Hit the trash bag. It can spawn food sometimes. This way is kind of blocked right now. I don't know if he has a ranged attack or just melee, it doesn't say. Yeah, I literally have no idea what this guy does. I always wanted to know how Lenny looked in real life. I am not disappointed. So... okay, let's do something like this. Dark Ritual. And then we can Sunburn. That will blind him, give him burn. And I'm just gonna chill. We mostly need our fighter to deal with him. Okay, so he grabbed Mini Scourge, I mean. I assume he's going to do something now. I have no idea what. I suppose we'll find out. Okay, that's a bit rude. Because now I can't ball rush. Okay, that's a bit rude, not gonna lie. Well then, Warp is not gonna do me much good. I guess we just have to stay right here. So... I guess I'll just attack him. I have 2 holy shields. Okay, let's just attack him. Yeah, so he knocks us back. That's fine. We do have ranged stuff. Again, I have no clue what he's gonna do, so I'm a little bit paranoid about what's going to happen right now. Oh, miss. Wait. Can I not hit him with ranged? We did hit him with surf earlier, and that worked. Okay, well, I did some damage there. We can slow him, like so. Okay, frozen. Interesting. Does that mean he will not hit me back? We can attack him from the back. This will waste the foot pickup, and I don't think I want to waste the foot pickup. How about Bull Rush first? Okay, and then we can move and attack normally. This is where Bull Rush actually really comes in handy, because that's kind of the only real way to attack him twice in one turn. Okay. He's eating Mini-Me. Oh no! He's eating Mini-Scourge. So it's probably a good thing that we had Mini-Scourge, because I assume what would have happened if we didn't is that he would have targeted one of our normal cards and then basically remove that card from the fight. And probably kill if we don't kill him quickly enough. Yeah, I assume that's what's happening here. If I want to hit him, I need to be on top of this foot right now. But the last time I used the ranged attack, he did not take any damage from it. So let's just load the coins. And hit the bug. We have Leech on the trash bag. I don't think I'll be killing that chicken. I'd rather focus on the boss. Yeah, I'd rather focus on the boss. Okay, sadly, I cannot Holy Dash because the trash bag is in the way. So I can't Holy Dash through here to get to my fighter. And my other group members do not really need heals. I can just go in and hit him, get the mana. Can we get a Holy Shield on ourselves first? Again. There you go. Now we move in and hit him. There, nice. And I can use Grace again. Alright, again. What is that? That is Intelligence up, so more mana every turn. Okay. Right, so I think I'll only use one attack right now. Well, I could kill the chicken. It's actually not quite guaranteed I'll be able to do it on this turn. But I could attack the chicken. The chicken will move after I hit it, so we have a few options. I can either use my regular move first and hit it, or I can use Warp first and then hit it. Warp first might be more useful. If I use Warp, then I cannot use Bull Rush. I'll need to be in range. Yeah, we don't have the weapon that heals us, but it's only for +1. Okay. Yeah, so I can't kill it. Probably on the next turn. I think it will run away right now, though. Yeah, I think it will run away right now. We are doing damage with ranged. Okay, good. I can attack one more time with interchange. He's down to 72. Alright. Uh-oh. It could have been worse. He does do a fair bit of damage. There's meat over here. It could have been worse, I guess. Here, carrion shot. Okay. Yeah, leave me alone. Uh-oh, this is not good. 1 health. I will get my turn. Yeah, that could have ended poorly. We got cornered. That could have ended poorly. Let's grab that food right there. I could ball rush if my Necro wasn't here, but I want to hit the trash bag. Okay. Yeah, let's just not do anything right now. We'll save the mana for the next turn. I need to get the heck out of here. So, best way to do that... Actually, one thing we could do... No, we couldn't. In order to use... No, I can go here. Okay, we go here, pick up the food. I'm not close enough. I was going to use Holy Dash on the fighter, but obviously I'm not close enough to do that. I need to use Grace on myself. Well, we'll use the chicken, I guess. Move into the coin and just use Grace on ourselves. Okay, again. 2 shields, I suppose that's fine. Could have been worse. Grab the chicken, or the turkey leg, or whatever. And I can still attack him. That will do damage to my Necro, which I probably want to avoid. So chill. And that's that. That will slow him down. Yeah, he's pretty nasty. He's pretty nasty. This is slightly concerning. Yeah, miss. Oh yeah, we missed because we have 10% chance to miss. Yeah. We have 10% chance to miss any attack. Yeah, he might kill the priest, I hope not. Okay, 1 health. We do have some passive on the cleric, right? I think we do have some passive. Anyway, now we go here, pick up the food, and then bull rush. No, not bull rush. So here's the problem. Okay, here's the problem. You see the problem, right? If I go here and bull rush him, he will knock me back, and I will kill my own cleric. So obviously, that is not a good idea. Obviously. I can teleport right here, hit him, then he will knock me back, then I can bull rush and hit him again. But I will take significant damage if I do that. I will take significant damage. By the way, I'm up to 8 mobility thanks to Amped. I'm not really sure what the best play here is. I really wanted this health, but I have no good way to get it. If I grab this one, I cannot use Warp to move next to him. I mean, I could go here and bull rush him. That way I will hit the trash bag, and the trash bag will spawn something. Which might be like health pickup. So we could warp here and hit him. I could hit him with Jitter, but that's only +1 health. It will inflict weakness. So I think that might be the best thing to do. It's less damage, but it will inflict weakness. Oh, it knocked me all the way back here. That might be a good thing, because now I'm nowhere close for him to attack me. And we do always have Bull Rush. So that's not a bad thing. I will not be rushing him. So I could Bull Rush him right now and do damage, but I will take a shit ton of damage if I do that. I think we're better off saving mana, so that we'll have more flexibility on the next turn. We have 4 intelligence, right? Yeah, so we'll have 11 mana on the next turn. That's enough to use Warp and Bull Rush. I'm still a bit worried he might actually kill my cleric. Yeah, this is actually a pretty tough fight. And imagine doing this with 3 cards. Because presumably you would have to do this with 3 cards. And the only reason we are doing it with 4 is because we had a mini Scourge. Okay, Grace. And Grace again. That's the only way I have to, like, heal myself other than with the turkey. Okay. So I could pick this up. But I think I'd rather just hide behind an obstacle like this one. Just move as far away from him as possible. He might still kill my mage. That's definitely a possibility. But my mage will get a turn first. So, hit him with the magic dart. Probably hit him with surf and then move away. Okay. And then just move away. Now I can go here, grab the health pickup. Alright. I don't have enough mana for another serve, but let's save the mana for now. We can slow him. Okay, frozen. Alright, this is fine. Necro has the most health out of anyone here. Now I can grab the health here. So do that. Keep the turkey. Round 6. Okay, he missed. Yeah, he's also affected by the fog, which is 10% chance. Yeah, chill will freeze him, which is useful. I got 8 health on my fighter. So, well, one thing I can do is use warp. I don't even need warp. I can go here and grab this food and then attack him. I need the health, okay? We can grab the food, then we can grab the mana. Sort of. Okay, not really. I would need to get one with warp. And I can't. I think we just get the food and don't attack him. So what I could do is get the food, then warp one tile, and then bull rush him. The only problem with bull rush is that, again, I will knock him into my own mage. I could bull rush first, but I'm a bit worried about how much damage I'll take. I don't want to kill myself by doing that. I don't think I would take 8, but I might take 8. No, I will. He has 8 attack. He has 8 damage. And he will knock me into the wall. So I'm pretty sure this would kill me. I am pretty sure this would kill me if I attacked him right now. The pickup is +4. I think I'll just go here and attack the trash bag. Right, we will destroy the trash bag. Hey, we got health from the trash bag. Yeah, the trash bag has a chance to drop health, and it did. So I got 19 health now. Perfect. So now I can warp right here, and then we can attack him. Yep, let's do that. No, we should not attack him. I mean, I can, but I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think that's a great idea. No, let's not do that. Okay. Grace. I need Holy Shield. No, again. Okay, a bit unlucky, but alright. I suppose I can give you +1 health. So, well, I can grab these coins. I would prefer to be out of his range, so hold on. I can use this. Right here. So this will knock him into that pillar, make him take more damage. And this should freeze him. Okay, didn't. He still knocked me back because he's an asshole. 27. Do we just commit here? I'm gonna use the bottle to heal myself for 5. I think we just committed to trying to kill him. Wait, now I can use Surf again. So we can interchange Magic Dart and then Surf. Yep. Okay, and then Surf. Like this, so that yeah, like this. This will knock him into the other pillar and make him take more damage. And we missed. Of course we did. Come on, man. We missed twice in a row. That's 10% chance, by the way. It's 10% chance to miss. And the mage is down. Yeah, that was friggin' 10% chance to miss. We would have won this by now if it wasn't for the fog. We actually would have won this by now without the fog, straight up. It would have been over already. Damn it. Okay, that really sucks. That kind of sucks. Yeah, that sucks. 7 mana. Let's use Sunburn because that will blind him at least. So presumably this will be 40% chance to miss, 30% from blind, and 10% from the fog. Okay, well, he did not go for my cleric. Now, the mage is fine. The mage is not, like, actually dead. He will just get an injury. Yes, there are some revive mechanics in this game. Quite a few, in fact. Now he's dead. Okay, he's dead. So we'll get an injury on the mage, but could have been worse. That's a pretty tough fight. That is a pretty tough fight. What did you get? -1, no. -1 luck. Okay, could have been much worse. -1 luck is fine. I was a bit worried we might get -1 constitution, or like intelligence, charisma, speed. -1 constitution would have been the worst. But I can live with -1 luck. We don't have the crucifix. Anyway, what do we get for the fighter? So normally I would probably get speed, but we have amped. So I don't think I need speed as much. I think I might take intelligence because he really needs more mana. Either charisma or intelligence. Intelligence will be more useful. Yeah, we really need more intelligence. Because you saw how limited I was with my skills because I didn't have the mana for them. We need intelligence. Okay. Rare candy. So for Smigwell, Constitution, Dexterity, Speed, Intelligence. Okay, so Strength is not an option, because I might have considered that. Speed, Constitution. Yeah, either Speed or Constitution. I think we're fine with 13 Charisma and 6 Intelligence. But I could take Intelligence. Maybe Intelligence actually makes more sense, because that means we will be able to use Grace more times in an average fight. And we can just spam Grace for various positive effects. I don't have direct control over what they're going to be, but it seems like at least 1/3 of the time we get Holy Shield, or 1/4. Yeah, like I said, Act 2 is a pretty big step up in difficulty from Act 1, and these are the easy zones. Yeah, these are the easy zones. Like the desert and the bunker, that's the 2 easiest zones in Act 2. And we have a very strong squad here. But it's a big step up in difficulty. Okay, let's take intelligence. And I think I might grab the snack. It's only $5 and we can use this to heal ourselves. Knock back a unit 5 tiles. Jump in an L shape, 6 uses left. Let's just save the gold here. So we are not going harder out. Absolutely not. Move claw EM now. Let's not do that. Thank you. Right. We'll use the fish on the cleric. What about the crucifix? We do have a necker up here. When downed, revive with 15% HP at the end of the round. So we have that on our cleric. And I think I'll keep that. I'll definitely keep that. We could replace the empty generator. This is just +1 Holy Shield for the fight, but it's useful when we only have 16 HP. We did get some good value from the empty generator several times in this fight. So it is still very good. And we have 10 intelligence, so this is a very tough choice. This will give us a lot of extra damage over the course of the fight. And I think I would prefer to keep the neck wrap on my cleric. This will automatically revive him if he goes down, and we need him to heal the others. Bling is the only thing I would maybe replace on the Necro. I'm not sure if Minimi would get this. Okay, let's check if Minimi will get this. I don't think he will, but we can try. We can try. Okay, I wonder what the boss here is gonna be. I'm a little bit concerned about that, because that was the mini-boss just a moment ago. And that was pretty rough already. Look at all these friggin' corpses. Wait, wasn't this so... Oh, I know what's happening! I know what's happening. I just realized what's happening. Yeah, I just realized what's happening. Because our passive is this. Start each battle with 2 to 3 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. But because of Mini-Me, Mini-Me gets everything we get, including our passives. Yeah, Mini-Me gets our passive too. That's why we got 6. Well, 5 instead of 2, 3. So you could get some pretty crazy builds with this, because there are some really strong passives on the various classes. And with this, you can basically double the passive. Yeah, you can get any passive from any class twice if you get this. So imagine the possibilities with this. Yeah, just imagine the possibilities with this, with some of the passives we had in the past. Why don't we get the mini-me? Yeah, good question. Yeah, good question. If he truly got everything we have, it should create, like, basically infinite mini-me's until the game crashes and the universe implodes. But yeah, that's what happened here. Okay, so Mini-Me did get one Holy Shield. So it seems it's rounded up. Yeah, that probably implies things are rounded up. Because we have one and he also got one. Or it's at least one. It could be rounded down, but one minimum. Anyway, Dark Ritual. Like so. We can hit something. Wait, what are these? Florb. Its ranged attack inflicts slow, flying. Okay. I see. That's the cult is lucky. I don't see the bishop had this time, so that's good. Okay, I guess we'll attack the Florb. Whatever the heck that means. Alright, that'll do. So, we don't need healing right now. Well, Chimney does need healing. And we do have Blessing over here. I guess I'll grab that myself. Heal you. Okay. So I can heal him again at the cost of 8 mana, which might not be worth it. We can try to give him Holy Shield. There you go, nice. Because this Lucky will probably attack the mage. Again. Okay, there's a heal, again. Strength, not super useful. And luck. Okay, luck is fine. A bit of an RNG on that skill, but I like that skill a lot. Okay, now we can surf. So, kind of like this. I could knock him into the pillar, but then I'm not hitting the Florb. I do want to knock him away from me a little. I could move first. Oh, for frick's sake. Yeah, that fog effect is gonna be so annoying. We have 10% chance to miss everything. And I already missed several times. I hate it. Okay, let's move. And then we can do this. Alright, that will knock them both back. Now, the fighter. So, well, I couldn't Bull Rush. We can still attack, though. There's medium food here, which I don't need. Okay, we can still attack. Melee attacker that throws units. Okay. Ironically, I can't teleport over here either, and be in melee range of the target. I can do 15 damage to him. Or we could miss. I can kill one of the Florbs. Yeah, we could kill one of the Florbs. There are 2 food pickups over here, which should come in handy. Okay, let's go here. And we'll kill the Florb. There, okay, got it. Didn't miss this time around. And stay there. Do you get the trample when you warp on a Lucky? Okay, that's a good question, actually, do you? You should. Yeah, you actually should. You're right, you should. You are absolutely right. You definitely should. We can test that next time we get the opportunity. Right, let's just do some healing here. So, Grace. Heal. +2 shield, that's useful. And I'm gonna save my remaining mana. No need to waste mana here. Okay. Did he just throw the florb? He did, didn't he? Because it doesn't say he throws enemies. It just says it throws units. Alright. That's fine. So, serve probably. Yep. First magic dart. Then serve. Like this. Alright. I can almost kill that guy, not quite. Let's just chill him. And we missed. Come on, man, bro. It's supposed to be 10%. 10% my ass. Yeah, like 10% my friggin' ass. It's probably affected by luck, so it's not really 10%. Alright, well, I don't have cat food, so I could eat that, but there's no real need right now. Let's kill the florb. Okay, there's no real need. Okay, let's just... He will probably be in my range anyway, so... Might be best if we just eat this food. Okay, just eat this food. And face him. Kill the big guy. You're slowed. That's fine. Ball rush. Alright. And you're dead. Good one. Now the mage. There's one more florb in the corner and one more here. They're being sneaky. So where can we warp? Just kill this thing. Okay, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, that's trample. Then we can warp down here, pick up the silver, and kill the other fella. Nice. Very nice. And, well, we're mostly fine. Man, having a warp on a fighter was so friggin' good. Well, combined with Trample 9 from the lead set. You see why I was excited about this guy, right? He's the strongest starter fighter we had, like, ever, basically. No, I'm not kidding, literally ever. We had the stronger fighter builds eventually, but this was the strongest starting fighter. Alright. Minime is still here and didn't take any damage. Okay, we're almost done. Grab the silver. Round 4. He blocked that, really. So, let's see if this will trample him. It should. Yeah, okay, it did. He's blocking. But yes, you can just do that. It works. He's currently frozen, so that's why. Just get the silver. There you go. Alright. Can't reach more silver. Yeah, I can't damage him right now because he's frozen. So, I guess we'll just wait one turn. You can get some more healing. Can you unfreeze, please? Thank you. I suppose I can get more silver here. There. And we're done. It's only 10% mace if you forget that an extra 0 for Marbs. Yeah. So, Necro. Dexterity, speed, strength, luck. I might take speed. So wait, which stat is Leech Shot affected by? That's a little bit unclear to me. Yeah, that part is a little bit unclear. Because it's not always obvious which stat some of the basic attacks are affected by. I've been wrong about at least one of them before. Yeah, I'm actually thinking it might be Dex, because, like, it's a ranged shot. I think it's actually dexterity, not intelligence. In fact, magic basic attacks are not actually affected by intelligence unless it's explicitly stated that they are. Like, there's a skill that replaces your shot on the mage with magic missiles, and it explicitly says that it's affected by intelligence. It's dex, I can confirm. Yeah, so we could grab +2 dexterity. It's not going to do a lot of damage, like ever. But I could get dexterity. Outside of that, we get speed. So it's either speed or dexterity. I mean, I could get luck. But we don't have a lot of randomness on this guy. So either dexterity or speed. I think I'll take speed because speed will also give more speed to Mini-Me. And Mini-Me only gets half art stats. Yeah, let's get speed. We'll also go earlier in the turn. So speed makes sense. Okay, boss time. So this will unlock a new class as long as we kill the boss, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. A backpack, I love this item. We had this once, I think, or maybe that was on my separate save. Yeah, backpack is very nice. 50% chance to find an extra consumable item at the end of each battle. When you use a consumable or trinket, equip a new consumable from your inventory if you have any. Yeah, that's a great item. Really, really nice. It's not gonna do me much good on this fight, but that's a very nice item. Do I want to swap anything before we go? So, yeah, I'm gonna keep the crucifix, because Mini-Me also gets that holy shield. I could swap empty generator for bling, but that will make our speed free, so probably not. And this is still pretty useful. I could swap Necrap, but this gives us health regen, and it will insta-revive us. Well, not insta, but at the end of the round, if we go down. So I think we're good. Okay, we're good. So let's see what this is. Because I have no clue. Like, I literally have no clue. Okay, Johnny. Here's Johnny. Interesting looking mob. What the heck is this? What? What is he doing? Is that like a corpse on a chair? What on earth? Calls in cultists for help. Can only use his psychic spells while being washed. What? Okay, he's going to use spells when he's wet or something like that. Oh, wait. Colt is what on earth is happening? What? What is my favorite class so far? I really like the fighter and the hunter. So definitely hunter and fighter. Yeah, you see this? The Colt is lucky is literally washing this guy's back. Like straight up. He's literally washing this dude's back. So I see how this works. We need to kill these guys because the boss will get extra abilities while he's being washed. But that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. He's washing Johnny. This friggin' game, man. Yeah, this friggin' game. Yeah, I definitely did not expect that. Okay. Yeah, this friggin' game, dude. So, how do we open this? Well, probably go here. Then use Dark Ritual. So I assume I could knock him back, for example. And then, well, he would stop washing the boss. And not with the Necro, but yeah. Mage will be last, unfortunately. Well, fighter will be last. Yeah, the boss will go before the mage and before the fighter. So I'm not sure if I can kill the lucky. And remember, we have 10% chance to miss. Like, literally anything. Okay, we got a crit. Nice one. So, Dark Ritual. Now, sadly, Carrion Shot and stuff doesn't exactly do much damage. And we missed. Sunburn. Let's sunburn the boss. Okay. Because that blinds him. Yeah, they literally have a sponge on their back. See? They have a sponge on their back or something. This game is just hilarious. So sadly, I cannot kill him with my priest. That's just not gonna happen. I cannot do that. We can still pick up this food with a melee attack. At least we should be able to. Let's use Grace first. Okay, heal, nice. A Holy Shield, nice. Give me Holy Shield. Okay, we got some heals. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's mini-me, okay. Good. Not sure what he did there. Oh, he charmed mini-me. He charmed mini-scourge. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Well, mini-scourge doesn't really do much damage, but he did get charmed. He did get charmed. Yeah, sadly, Sunburn did not take wet away. That's because the Lucky is actively applying it. So I need to actually counter the Lucky. Because I did use Sunburn a moment ago, and that did not take away wet. But now I can use Surf to knock him back. And that should remove wet. At least it should stop him from constantly reapplying it. At least I assume that's the logic. Okay, so he's not applying it anymore. Now I could probably use Sunburn, but obviously now I can't. We need to kill this guy, so I think I'm just gonna attack him instead of the boss. Okay, miss, but we did damage. Alright. Also, notice that the description on the boss doesn't say that he can only use psychic spells when he's wet. That's not what it says. It says he can only use his psychic spells while being washed. And the wording in this game a lot of the time is very deliberate. So we just need to prevent these cultists from washing him. That makes Surf actually the perfect skill for this. Yeah, that makes Surf perfect for this. Anyway, so we move in now. Yeah, like this, because trample. Alright. And then I can almost kill this dude. If I use Jitte, I could kill him. I think I'd rather use that on the boss, though. Yeah, because that will weaken the boss. I have no idea what this guy does. Like, I have no idea what his actual skills are yet. I was hoping for a crit. So, do we kill this guy, or do we apply weakness to the boss? I could technically kill him with the bottle, but this might break the bottle. That's what happened last time. It broke the bottle, and that's just not worth it. Let's kill the skeleton. Oh, we missed it. Great. Great, we friggin' missed it because of the fog. So much for that dilemma. I can still kill it, though. Yeah, so a mini Scourge will be charmed, unfortunately. Mini Scourge turned out to be super useful. On the previous boss, he used up his ability to, like, eat a cat. And on this one, he used up his ability to charm. So, Mini-Me turned out to be super useful for this entire zone so far. Yep, so now he's being washed again. That smile on the Lucky's face, though. Man, this fight really cracks me up. I'm just slightly too far away to hit him here. This fight really cracks me up. We can kill him with the fighter. Next, yep. So, let's just hit this dude. Okay, I'm just gonna hit this dude. That's still decent damage. We can use Grace on ourselves. Plus intelligence, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm fishing for Holy Armor, or Holy Shield rather. Okay, so now we can move like this. Yeah, I can't force my guy to move through. Oh, I can't move through the boss. Okay, we cannot trample the boss, but we can trample the Lucky. That's good enough for me. There, okay, he's dead. Is the boss immune to knockback? Doesn't say that, but he might be. Okay, now we can use Jitter on the boss. There you go. Do we ball rush or just save the mana? I think I'd rather save the mana. Yeah, we can actually clear Brainwash, you're right, we can. With the Cleric, I just need to be closer. Okay, he has knockback, AoE knockback. That's fine, okay, that's not that bad, that's fine. Now we can surf and hit both of them. Nice, very nice. Let's just chill on this guy, just in case. Alright. One more Lucky over here. So, alright, Necro. There's big food over here. Don't need that right now, but maybe later. Alright. Let's just save the mana for now. Not worth using like 1 damage. Alright. Okay, that's fine. So, trample. We can trample both of them. Nice. Yeah, so new ones will keep spawning. I guess that's not unexpected. Kill him. Nice. We got 15 mana, so I guess at this point we just use it. There you go. Yeah, so the boss cannot be knocked back. The boss is just stationary. Yeah, I mean, this boss is just completely stationary and he will never move. He just stays here for the entire fight. And that's what's going on. We have 6 intelligence, so that will give me exactly 15 mana on the next turn. Let's save the mana. That is a very interesting fight. It's crazy how many like unique and creative boss fights this game has. And we've only really just scratched the surface with the bosses, because there are a lot of them. We have seen maybe like 1/4 of the bosses in this game. Right, so where's Mini Scourge? We are not charmed anymore, so we can just kill one of these fellas. Okay, just kill this one. Alright, and Grace. Shield. 1 gold, that's fine. 1 gold, that's fine. Okay, plus 3 gold. I'll take it. Alright, so... kind of same as before, probably. Just kill this guy. We can hit them both with Surf. Yep. Okay, nice one. 2 health. I'll take it. Yeah, so he spawns like 1 of them per turn or something like that. Yeah, now they are both washing him. Okay, 3 per turn. Yeah, he spawned like 2 new ones right now. Yeah, one of them is almost dead. Come on, really? Are you serious right now? Okay, got it. Friggin' fog, man. 10% my ass. Okay, alright, yeah, I need to kill this guy quickly. Let's just attack the boss here. I'm too far away. I'm not too far away. I mean, okay, I can warp. Then go here. And then kill him. Alright, now I do want to do damage to the boss. But I don't want him using these skills. 18 damage, nice. Yeah, he's down to 170. We've done 80 damage so far. So the other one also is over here. Just attack the boss. I could hit him with Surf. Look at all these pickups, by the way. That's a lot of pickups. I can go here and hit him with Surf. Yeah, that's decent damage. Because we knocked him back. And we can do it again. This should refresh our main attack. Because we'll spend 12 mana in 1 turn. And then we can attack the boss. There you go, nice. We have Holy Shield pickup right here. Right, there's no need to dispel anything. We're good. Yep, okay, we're good. Just hit this dude. Grace again. We're getting a lot of gold from Grace. That's more Constitution. Okay, Dexterity is not so useful. By the way, speaking of like Dexterity, there's a passive you can get on a Cleric, which I don't think we've ever seen in our live streamed runs, but I have seen it when messing around on a separate save, which turns the main attack on a Cleric into a ranged attack. And you can do all the same things you can normally do, meaning you can either hit an enemy for damage, or you can heal your own party member with it, but it's now a ranged attack. I don't think I've ever seen this in our streamed runs. Anyway, 6 health here. Look at all these friggin' pickups. This is like the farming fight. With that said, we do need to watch like the timer, because for anyone who doesn't know, this game does actually have a soft turn limit. You start getting exhaustion after round 10, so we don't want this to go like for too long. It might actually make sense to focus more on the boss and keep them away with Surf, but then he will definitely cast some of his spells. We are halfway through, and we definitely did less than 50% damage. So, yeah, let's just hit the boss right now. Once they move into boss's melee range, we'll use Trample. But yeah, we'll hit the boss here. Okay, good. More gold. Yeah, he drops shit every time we hit him. We got 12 mana. So... Well, I could still trample him. Just Bull Rush. Alright. Let's save the rest of the mana. I can't trample the boss because I can't enter the tiles he's on. Alright, alright. Round 5. Now he's down to less than half. I think we just rush him down for the most part right now. I can surf and hit the boss and the cultist, so let's do that. There you go, that will knock back the cultist, prevent him from getting close. Surf is actually such a great skill for this fight, because you can AoE knockback. You can knock back the cultists while also doing damage to the boss. So we accidentally brought probably like one of the better mage skills for this. Completely unintentionally. Slow? Yeah, slow is also pretty useful. And missed. Come on, man. Friggin' fog. Friggin' fog. Look at all this shit we can pick up. That's pretty wild. I'm just gonna melee the boss. And Grace. Alright. Let's not spend all the mana here. So, one more Grace. Okay, there, Holy Shield. I was fishing for Holy Shield and we got it. Alright. 90 health. So now we can trample this guy. Okay, and that knocked him away from the boss. So trample is also pretty useful here. I could kill him, but I think I'd rather just attack the boss right now. Yeah, let's just attack the boss. He'll be dead pretty soon here. 2 more rounds, perhaps. Okay, 16 crit. Yeah, like 2 more rounds. Alright. 17, 11. You don't need... you could use a little bit of health, actually. Now, depending on the turn order, he will sometimes get his spells up, because sometimes the cultist might move right before the boss gets his action. But that doesn't seem to be a huge deal. I guess the biggest problem is the charm, which previously mini-me. Absorbed. How about we just block the way here? Yeah, we can block the way, kill this guy. Like so. And then serve on this side. Yep, where's my warrior? Right here. Okay, serve. Nice. Yeah, 39 health. We almost got it. Chill. Okay. Just attack the boss. You're going down, buddy. Cleanse anyone? Not really. Grace. And Grace again. Alright, Grace again. I'm fishing for Holy Shield. Okay, we got a heal. That works. Yeah, so, okay, now he will cast his stuff. Maybe not. Okay, no, he will not. He's getting a turn directly after this. Yeah, so see, now he will get a spell out. Because I cannot do 14 damage to this guy. Actually, yes, I can. I actually can. I take that back. I can. There. Okay. So we kill him to prevent the spell from being used. So bull rush and then melee attack on the boss. Alright. Actually, I could have just killed the boss. Yeah, I actually just could have killed the boss. Well, it's fine. He's about to be dead anyway. But I could have just straight up killed the boss right there. Alright, it's fine. Dark Ritual. Alright. Okay, he's dead. I think we still need to kill the cultists. They might run away though. Yeah, they might run away. But the boss is dead. That was actually easier than I anticipated. There are definitely tougher boss fights, but it was a very interesting fight. With that said, we really did have almost a perfect group for this. We had a very good group with perfect skills for this. It would definitely be much harder if we didn't have the tools that we did have. Like, way harder. Wait, did he buff himself? Oh yeah, become society. Wait, that's not what happened. Well, doesn't matter. We'll kill him. It's fine. So we can trample this guy. Or just kill him. Look at this damage. Stick. Then, okay, I can ball rush, but I'd rather just move normally. Yeah. I don't want to knock this guy into my own priest, preferably. Look at all this shit on the map. That's a nice pile of silver, though. But look at all this shit. Sunburn. And we're done. Very fun fight. Hey, water bottle, fall from surf, it works? Yeah. So that's one way to refill it, apparently. It does involve hitting yourself, so that's a potential downside. But you can counter that with various things, you know, like shield or holy shield. Okay, speed, fall, heal. I mean, speed, dexterity, constitution, luck. I'm gonna take constitution. But yeah, this is the first time we completed the bunker, so now we have to go back home. We got a radioactive hat. Adjacent units get all stats down. Okay, so all adjacent units, friend or foe. Interesting. So now we should unlock a new class. Oh yeah, Mini-Me definitely made it easier. Absolutely, it did. It definitely did. But I did have a cleanse. So if one of my group members got controlled, I got cleanse that can remove that. It also only lasts one turn. You can now adventure in the core. The molten core. Alright. So. I will keep the lead set even though it's worn because that's just so friggin' good. Okay, what do we remove? So I don't want to keep the water bottles for the desert. What do we dump? Okay, dump clover. I need to dump at least 4 items. Possibly more than that. Plus 15% dodge chance. Yeah, it's a tough call at this point. Because we have quite a few things we want to keep. You know, persuader, water bottles, lead set. I might dump this grenade thing. I don't know. It doesn't actually seem that good. I have no idea. I don't know if it does damage. It's a grenade, so I assume it does damage, but it doesn't say how much. Okay, get rid of that. I like Witch's Eye, but it only has 1 use left, so we'll get rid of that. +1 magic damage is good. A lobbed attack that creates a creep portal, that is good. Attractive hair clip is good. Magic seed is very, very good. +1 reach is good. Radioactive hat is kind of a weird one. This could end up being very bad for you, because this will affect friendly units as well. So I'm not necessarily excited about this one. I do want to keep neck wrap. I think I might dump the toxic canister. We tried to use it once, but I think it has too many downsides. I'm not super excited about this one. Because this poisons everything on the map, including like inanimate objects. Either way, I have to dump something. We are keeping energy drink. Now, I could remove the cat food, but a 24 heal is pretty useful as an oh shit button. All these remaining items are useful. Okay, we can get rid of Skull Clamp. So while this sounds nice on paper, -6 intelligence is brutal. Yeah, that's brutal. We'll keep the wig. I want to keep Jitter. It's not even worn. So we definitely want to keep that. So now, we could just get rid of the worn water bottle. It's only half full, only 1 use left, and it's worn. So we could just get rid of that and keep the full water bottle. This one's full. Okay, I think that's it. So this one is also kind of situational. +1 health, +1 shield, but only if you do not use your movement action. It does work if you use a spell that moves you. So it's nice for somebody who uses, let's say, a teleport to move around constantly. Can be good on a mage. Okay. I think that might be it. Yeah, no, the magic seed is really good, so I definitely want to keep it. This is insanely good. This is especially good on the Boneyard boss. It's a goated item on the Boneyard boss. So I am definitely keeping both. Like, actually insane item on the Boneyard boss. Okay, we're good with all this. Okay, yep, this is fine. So, let's take a look. This should unlock a new class. I think Droid? Which is not that good from what I read, but hey, it's a new class. I bet at this point you are asking yourself, how many classes are there? Well, lucky for... Oh, the Tinkerer. Okay, I think Droid is next. Well, lucky for you, the Tinkerer is great at math. And at building robots and junk. Honestly, they are crafty as fuck. I watched a Tinkerer sit down and build himself a robo-wife that cleaned his whole house. Then it just bitched him out about nothing for 12 hours and crashed his new car. Huh. Okay, Tinkerer Collar. There you go. How many classes are there? Yes. Well, there are quite a few more. There's the Butcher, Druid, Monk, Jester, which is like the last one, I think. And I probably missed something. So the Monk unlocks from the first zone of Act 3 or something like that. And that's apparently a pretty good one. Okay, so 24 cats right now. Anyone giga old? Like 20 or older? 17 is still fine. He has some useful stuff. Okay, we are capped on food. We got 222 gold. Hey, we are still in the positives on comfort, even with so many cats downstairs. Let's check what we can buy. So we can buy... We got 222. +2 appeal, so that affects the quality of stray cats. -1 comfort, +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. +1 comfort, +1 stimulation. So a rustic stool is actually useful because you can have it on the floor and then have something sitting like on top of it. Because some items can be placed on top of something else. You know, like a table or something.
Meow.
So we will eventually run out of space down here. Junk bed. That should also work. We can have this on the floor and then have something on top of the bed. I assume. Okay, that's 92 bucks. I'm gonna buy that. Alright, I'm gonna buy that. So we get that. Okay, that's pretty big. But yeah, this should have more space on top of it. We just need to reorganize slightly. Remove all that. Okay, that's really big. Definitely need to reorganize slightly. Move that. Okay, there you go. And then we can have stuff on top of it. Yep. Yeah, I don't want the turtle necessarily because that's -2 health, which can give you disorders. Apparently, positive health can cure disorders, so that's nice. And we do have 6 mutation now, so... okay, so we still have space here. We got 130 gold. To appeal. So this can also go on the ground, but do we have any more space on the ground? I assume we can have it like over here. Might be useful. I mean, better stray cats are obviously useful. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. So that leaves us with 42. Yeah, we can have it here, and then like this. Alright, so that's 4 appeal. And now we just skip the day. Let's check the cats upstairs. Because with -9, they will definitely fight each other. I mean, there are several different approaches to this. We could just have the overwhelming majority of them in our main room, where all the furniture is. So that will have a bigger chance that any cats can fight each other, but it will be a smaller chance than these guys fighting each other. Because this number up top, so this number up top influences the frequency of the fights. Like how often they will breed or fight. So if you see the negatives, they are way more likely to fight each other. But if it's in the positives, they are way less likely to fight each other. And the more overcrowded the room is, the bigger the penalty is. So for example, if I move this guy down here, we go from 2 to 1.
Meow.
There are multiple different approaches here.
Meow.
Let's check if we wanted to send any cat away. You're 19 years old. I think it's time to send Pollyanna to retire. 19 is pretty old. Yep. So, probably Tracy. Now, I do want to get another room. So, in fact, maybe you should start donating to Frank. The next reward from Tracy is a food box. I think I'd rather just get it another room for her house ASAP. And we need to get started on a 25. 25 cards will take a while, but it will never happen if we don't get started. Okay, so let's see. Any really bad card here?
Meow.
Any with a very low constitution and speed. So I could still make this one work. He could be a tank. Good speed and good strength. The tank collar gives +4 constitution. Okay, 4 intelligence, concussion. Okay, we can send you away to Baby Jack. He wants cards with... Or just donate. Okay, you can't go to Frank. So Baby Jack. Confront. Yeah, that's a good one. This would also be decent on a fighter. I mean, on a tank. Anything melee. He doesn't have to be a fighter. He could easily be a tank. By the way, there's a skill that gives you a guaranteed crit from the front. Not backstab. Guaranteed crit if you attack from the front. That's an insane synergy from Confront. Like, that would be an insane synergy with the Confront. But we have no actual way to get that. As in, without RNG involved. Okay, that's still decent. I mean, she would make a decent fighter. Speed is kind of lowish. Break.
Meow.
Burst is kind of nice. It's once per battle, but it's not too bad. Okay, Benjamin. Age 1. Maybe we send him away. Well, we could just do a quick run. Get a bunch of cards and send them to Frank. It's just that we're at 144, so I'm just wasting food if we do a run immediately. We can just end a few days, and some of the cards will likely fight each other, but that means some of them will get more stats. And I'm totally fine with that. If some of them get injuries, we can send them to Jack. So let's just end the day. There you go, we got a kitten. Scourge and Smigwell. Yeah, that's the 2 cards we just had on our run right now. That's an interesting looking kitten right there. Okay, that's very interesting looking. Keke and Nika. Okay. Another one. Nice. Wasn't into it, wasn't into it. Wasn't into it. Okay, +1 luck on Benjamin. That's fine. Warden has evolved. That's our retired card. Remove the pop. Where's the dead one? Right here. That's it, right? Yep. All right. So let's check the kittens. Dave the Rave. -2 charisma. Fair birth defect. Okay. Well, that's not amazing. It's still 4. Okay, these are still decent stats, honestly. And he has Second Wind. Second Wind is very nice. And with the Second Wind Plus, you can make this free for no mana. Yeah, that's actually not bad. 6 Constitution, 7 Speed. Dexterity is not used on quite a few classes. Let's check the Stray Cat now that we have 4 Appeal. Okay, 7 Dexterity, good Ranger. Okay, that would make for a really good Ranger right there. Peach. Units who contact you get poison too. Oh, wow. 6 Strength, 7 Mobility. Okay, that would make for a pretty good tank or even a fighter. That is really strong. That is really strong. Imagine getting trample with this. Don't even need the trample. But that's a great one. That's a very good one. Any other kittens? Yeah, one more, right? No, just these 2. Okay, so Peach and Dave the Rave. Yeah, that's pretty good. Happy with that. So let's skip one more day. Oh yeah, somebody evolved, right? Warden, what did you get? Eyebrow mutation. +2 dexterity, -1 intelligence. Okay, that's crazy good. If we can pass that on, that is really nice. Maybe we can pass that on. Alright, let's skip another day here.
Meow.
Can we buy anything else? Well, I mean, probably not. That's fine. Do we send any cats away? So, any cat at 5 or older can go to, the P-Mart.
Meow.
Any cat with an injury can go to Jack. I kind of like this one. This would make for a good tank or fighter. 6 intelligence. Break. Okay, Benjamin now has 3 constitution. So I think I might just donate Benjamin. As much as I like 6 strength and 6 speed. Yeah, 3 constitution is a bit too low. Just a little bit too low. Alright, end of the day. Okay, 2 kittens, nice. Another kitten with Keke. Okay, nice, Nika. Okay, oh wow, holy shit, we're getting a lot. Is that giraffe neck? No, it's not. It looks a bit weird. But that's not giraffe neck. Wrong cat. Okay, +1 intelligence, disfigured. Okay, that was a good one. Hopefully, some of them will be useful. Let's check the stray cat. Okay, 7 strength, but 4 constitution. So, cranberry. 7 speed, 7 charisma. So, decent caster. Casters don't care about strength. Yeah, survival of the fittest in the attic. Exactly. I mean, you can create a room that's basically a fight club. What you can do is deliberately create a really bad room where they will fight all the time and send cards with bad stats into that room. And eventually, you will have a card that will win multiple fights and get multiple stats up. So you can literally do that. Okay, cranberry, 7 speed, 7 charisma. Exert. Exert is nice. Exert has a very nice upgrade. I don't remember what it was anymore. But I remember Exert had a very good upgrade. I think it might have been like 0 mana or less mana. I don't remember what it was. But it had a very, very good upgrade.
Meow.
I think I had it written down. Because, yeah, I wrote down a few of the really good upgrades. Because the value of some skills comes from their upgraded variants. Like, for example, the cleric has a heal skill, a fury heal. So, fury heal heals an adjacent unit 2 to 6 times. But an upgraded fury heal gives the target +1 to a random stat every single time you heal them. So you can get +6 to random stats, or +6, 6 times +1 random stat with a single use of that skill. Anyway, let me just check. Yeah, Exert. Upgraded version. Wait, no. Okay, now I'm not sure. Oh, the upgraded the upgraded variant refreshes your basic attack and movement actions. No, that's what the basic one does too. I don't remember what it did anymore. I didn't write that part down. But the upgraded variant was good. I think it just lowered the mana cost. Because this is 8 mana. Either way, this is a very good skill. Even for 8 mana, even the basic variant of this is very good. And we don't have to use this on a fighter. Again, like, we don't have to use this on a fighter. We can use this on any other class. Because the stats here are not that great for a fighter. But this works on anyone. The upgraded variant might have removed the fall asleep part. Anyway, doesn't matter, it's fine. Stepa. Sharpen claws, gain 1 strength. Stats are kind of bad, but constitution is decent, speed is decent, charisma is decent. And this kind of makes up for lowered strength. The Asmodeus can go to the core. Grace. You or adjacent unit gains a random positive effect. That's the skill we were just using in our run a moment ago. So that's a very good one. Yeah, this will make for a great cleric. Good stats for a cleric as well. Yeah, very good stats for a cleric. Intelligence is a bit lower, but good charisma, good speed, good constitution. And the cleric collar gives you a speed penalty. But speed is pretty important for a cleric. We have so many kittens this night. Almendra, Dark Ritual. Yeah, that's from the Necro. Destroy an adjacent body. The next spell you cast costs 0 mana. So again, same as before, this doesn't have to be used on a Necromancer. We can use it on a Mage, for example. Imagine this on a Mage with Teleport and Mega Blast. So you can move next to a corpse, use this on a corpse, and cast Mega Blast for free, which otherwise costs 13 mana. That would be insane. Barf Ball, okay, that's H3. Okay, so we can do a run. I mean, we could do the desert again. Forbidden Fort. Okay, 4 Constitution. I think I might send you away. Well, I can't actually send him to anyone right now. You could be a tank. Let's send you to the Fight Club. Okay, well, we can still wait one day, or we can go right now. I want to use up a little bit more food. But if we do the desert, and then, what was it, the crater? And then we want to get that much food. So that's an option. Yeah, plus 40 max food for $100. Huh. Yeah, the crater. So we could try the crater. It is supposedly way harder than the bunker. And the bunker was already kind of tricky. We could also just do a normal run. So what if we do a normal run? What quest items do we have right now? Okay, some of these would be quite a bit tougher. So this thing, for example, all units die when they get downed. So you never get downed, you just die outright. A melee attack that turns things it kills into meat. Yeah, all units die, not just the person carrying this. So that's definitely a bit tricky. But this one just requires you to go to the caves, which is the easier boss. But still, that will be a pretty risky run. Putrid Leech. Yeah, that's the Boneyard. You never level up, and you die when downed. You have lifesteal on all your attacks and abilities. Parasite Cursed. So you are basically free manning. I would probably use this on a very high constitution cat. Yeah, if we ever breed a cat with super high constitution, I will probably use this on him.
Meow.
Let's just skip one more day. Get these kittens to age 2, because then I can actually use them for a run. I can't use them when they're age 1. We'll just end the day. Okay. Dave the Rave got +1. Okay, that's good, because he's not been on a run yet, and he was pretty decent. No winners. The Disciple has evolved, Scourge has evolved, alright. Leg Mutation. Equip a temporary bottles weapon at the start of the battle. Yeah, that's what he got. And he might be able to pass it on, he's only 7. What was the other one? Scourge, right? That's the black one. Okay, same thing. Equip a temporary bottles weapon at the start of the battle. Alright, now we can do a run. Feather Feed, that's a nice one. A low constitution. Could be a tank though. Okay, let's do a run. So, I think we'll do... Okay, Act 1 or Act 2? I don't know. Let's see how strong this group would be. I still have the lead set, which is very strong, as you saw. So, okay, let's see. Spray a unit with water, cleansing its debuffs and making a puddle. Usable once per battle. 7 speed, 6 intelligence, 6 strength. Oh yeah, we bred like 5 of them tonight. 7 charisma, 7 intelligence. Well, we'll donate some of them. But we are doing Act 2 now, and I need actual good cards for that. Right, we will send Asmodeus. His stats are not super amazing, but... Oh, mouth birth defect. Can't eat food, use consumables, or musical abilities. But he does have fur mutation, so units who contact you get poison too. And exert. I might make him a tank, actually. A tank kind of makes sense here, not a warrior. Anyway, you're going. He literally doesn't have a mouth. Yep, I have no mouth and I must meow. Stepa. Okay. Well, we already got a fighter / tank role covered. Grace, we probably want to bring this. You or an adjacent unit gains random positive effect. So again, this doesn't have to be a priest, but it will probably be a priest, cleric, whatever. Dark ritual. So this could be mage. Constitution will be a bit low because mage collar gives you -1 constitution. But it could be a decent mage depending on what skills we get. Because this is very strong. Let's check other options. Okay, decent stats here. You could be a ranger. Okay, Kovo could be a ranger. Hunter, you know what I mean. Charisma's a bit low, but decent hunter. Yeah, 6 dexterity. Hunter gets a penalty to speed, so it's nice to have 6 speed there. Right, Smigwell is our retired card. Any older ones? There are definitely some upstairs. Dexterity, strength, constitution. So these 3 are gonna be what? Fighter / tank. A cleric. And a mage. Well, a hunter. Wait. No, this was supposed to be... That's Grace. So that's gonna be a cleric. Asmodeus will be either fighter or tank. And Kovo will be ranger. Hunter. Where was that necro skill thing for the mage? Yeah, the only problem with this one is, again, it's gonna have 4 constitution, which is maybe fine. But we could make this work. Okay, I think we can make this work. Now, question is, do we do Act 1 or Act 2? I could let you guys vote. I'm open to doing either. I think we could do 2. I don't know how much harder the crater will be if we do the crater here. I assume crater will still be easier than the core. Act 2. Well, I need a short break in just a moment anyway. I might change my cuts a little bit if we end up doing Act 2. Alright, I need to take a quick break, so we'll do a quick poll. Which act for the next run? Act 1, Act 2, 2 minutes. Okay, the poll is up. I'm gonna go grab a drink, so the poll is up. If we do Act 1, I might try a quest. We'll see. But yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, let's check the results. Okay, Act 1. So we could use the new class we unlocked, the Tinkerer, was it? It might not be as strong, but we could. So it's mostly a question of whether we do the quest and bring a squad that has the best chances of doing it, or we don't do a quest and use the new class, which I have no idea how strong or how weak it's gonna be. I don't even know, like, what kinds of skills it gets, what the color does, and I don't think I can check without departing first. And once I depart, I can't leave that screen. So what I'm saying is that I can't, for example, go back and send a different set of cuts. I have to actually commit. So, yeah, we have to commit these guys. I could swap out one of them and make it more universal. I mean, this one is fairly universal, I would say. Okay, depart. So, right here, Tinkerer. A crafty inventor. Tinkerers are great at crafting temporary weapons and using all sorts of crazy gadgets. +4 intelligence, -1 luck, -1 charisma. Okay. Interesting. So, do we make Asmodeus a tank or a fighter? Because with Exert, I think it should be, and with these stats, I think it should be either fighter or a tank. I mean, could be thief too. 5 dexterity. Huh. I'm kind of leaning towards tank. Yeah, with the tank, the part where we fall asleep doesn't even matter that much. Because his job is to, get hit a lot of the time. So then there's a good chance that we'll break the sleep. I think tank makes the most sense. Stats are not like super impressive. 3 intelligence is worrying me a little bit, but 6 speed. 9 constitution. Okay, let's go tank. I think tank makes sense. So Trudy should probably be a cleric. Grace and all that. Yeah, we don't care about dexterity on a cleric. Okay, it would be really funny. Hey, Lousy Lungs, thanks for the sub, I really appreciate it. You know what would be really funny? And by funny, I mean the game would troll me immensely. If we roll a passive that replaces your default attack with a ranged variant of it, which scales with dexterity. Because I'm pretty sure that scales with dexterity. But we have 2 dexterity. That would be really hilarious if that happened. And by really hilarious, I mean I would be pissed. But yeah, outside of that, this will be a decent cleric. 8 charisma. Right, so Kovu and Almendra. We have Dark Ritual here, so this was going to be a mage. Like this. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Again, I have no idea what kinds of skills that Tinkerer has. I was gonna make Kovu Tinkerer, I think. Kind of like this. Oh, you get -1 charisma, I see. I think with -1 charisma, Almendra makes more sense for Tinkerer. Yeah, I mean, I could make music louder if you guys want. But yeah, the music in this game is actually pretty good. Okay, let's go with Almendra. Although, yeah, no, let's go with this, that's fine. Kind of a tough call, though. And you could be a ranger, or hunter, whatever. So, what are these stats? I think hunter kind of makes sense here. 9 dexterity, 5 constitution, 4 speed. Barf ball. A ranged attack that deals damage equal to half your constitution rounded up. Okay, let's go with this. We've not used the tank in a while. Okay, so we'll go tank, cleric, hunter, and tinkerer. Let's lock in. Okay, let's lock in. So, and let's check the tinkerer skills first, what we got. Duct tape. Items you craft stay with you between battles but become cursed. Uh-oh. Could be good, could be bad. Craft. Craft and equip a random temporary weapon. Craft and equip a random temporary... Wait, what? Okay, that's the same thing, except this one costs 4 mana, and this one is free. Okay. Throw weapon. Throw your weapon at a unit. This breaks a weapon. Wait, what? Okay, that's really interesting. Wait, what? Okay, I need to, like, test this in practice. Yeah, the free one is a basic attack analog. Yeah. So you can craft a weapon for free and then throw at the enemy. Alright. Interesting. Throw scrap, give +3 shield to a unit or spawn a scrap pickup on an empty tile. That's actually pretty nice. Wait, what? Toad style? I don't think I've seen this before. What? Your movement action is a jump. Landing on a unit deals damage and displaces it. That sounds pretty good. Look at me, I'm a frog now. And it's not even Wednesday. Okay, that could be pretty useful. And truly, hallowed ground. Oh, I love hallowed ground. God warrior. When you kill an enemy, gain +1 holy shield. That might be a bit tough to use, but we do have 5 strength. Wait, this might... No, this says specifically kill an enemy, not kill a unit. Ah. Yeah, Kung Fu hustle. Yeah, hallowed ground is great though. Hallowed ground is goated. Absolutely goated. It saved some fights for us. Scatter shot. Fire a bunch of shots randomly in an area. Did we ever actually have this? I think once early on. We used this a few times from the item that cast a random spell, but I don't think we had like an actual build that uses this. Gravity Falls. Your basic attack deals +1 damage for each tile you should be beyond range 3. That's very nice, actually. That's very nice. I think we might have some item with plus range. Maybe, not sure. I'll check. So, well, here's the question. Do we bring Throbbing Gristle? All units die when they get downed. A melee attack that turns things it kills into meat. That is definitely risky. Anytime we get downed, we die permanently. Now, we can technically repeat a fight. We can repeat 1 fight per run as a freebie. After that, we start getting cursed. Or, like, we get a special disorder that will have a progressively higher chance to waste your action. I think since I don't know how good or how bad the Tinkerer will be, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit worried about the part where you don't get downed. I'm really worried about that part. All units die when they get downed, not just the person carrying this. That's really concerning. We could try, but it could go really poorly. It could go really poorly. Okay, if I do this, we would probably be using the lead set. That's still 6 mobility, or 6 speed rather. Because we have a shit ton of speed here. Yeah. Man, that's a lot of speed for a fighter. Save lead for the bunker. Yeah, I suppose I could. Okay, what else do we have here? We have +2 strength, -1 dexterity. So that's an option. We can try Throbbing Gristle, but yeah, I'm a bit concerned about the part where we die. And this will definitely be a riskier run if we go with that. We don't have the crucifix. Let's use that on the squishiest person. So, well, either the Tinkerer or the Ranger. They are both kind of squishy. Only 2 luck here. We have Wig for +2 charisma. So I probably want that. Okay, you can get the Wig. We have this Jitte thing, which was very nice. We have Neck Wrap. So Trudy can get that. Well, wait. So this is actually useless. If we do a run with the meat cube, this is useless because we do not get downed. This is effectively just +1 health regen. So I'm gonna pass on that. What else? Hey, we could bring the persuasion device. That might be useful here, but I don't know. It's kind of risky because if we wipe, we lose this permanently. +1 reach. Oh yeah. There we go. We got +1 reach for gravity falls. Yeah, we want to maximize our reach. So this is effectively +1 damage as well. Yep, that's a great synergy right there. Right, so with the meat cube, we'll be going for the caves, which means we don't need the magic seed. I will grab the backpack. I think, will I? So 50% chance to find an extra consumable item at the end of each battle. When you use up a consumable or a trinket, equip a new consumable from your inventory. I think I want that. We could use that on the cleric. Okay, let's say we use that on the cleric. We could use the wig. I would really like at least 8 luck for that. A scarf, +1 charisma and ice immunity. And that goes in this slot in the middle. You could get that. And we can move the wig to the Tinkerer. Ice immunity is pretty useful. You can't get frozen. Where was it? Right here. We don't have to use the wig, but it is nice. Okay, let's use the wig. Plus 15% dodge chance. Well, if I'm not going to use the lead set on the warrior, that kind of makes sense. Obviously. Okay, what else? Damage you take... I don't think I want this. Damage prevented this way is delayed and taken at the end of your turn all at once. I'll grab the cat food. Gain... Okay, that's not really useful. Well, that's useful for the hunter. Gain +1 dexterity and +1 speed. And that's a weapon. Okay, sure. That's a weapon. Heck yeah. We could bring the super bandage. So the last time I had it, it didn't work, but I think it's because we had a mutation, which prevented that one person from using consumables. Or we save it for Act 2. A grenade, rotten meat, a cleanse debuffs. That might be useful. We have no way to cleanse debuffs right now, so I'll grab that. That also removes buffs. Geode. A melee attack with 5% chance to break. Gives you up to 30 coins when it does. Well, the only person who would maybe be using melee is the cleric. I think I'll pass on the wig. An electric melee attack that can chain for adjacent units. Usable once per battle. A lobbed attack that creates a creep battle. I could give this to the cleric. That gives the cleric an option to, actually throw something. when they otherwise cannot, really. Bling, that's -2 speed. So since our tank will have pretty good speed anyway, I think we'll use Bling instead. That's +4 shields. Also +2 charisma, and he has pretty low charisma. So definitely Bling. Oh yeah, that's perfect item for him actually. That's still 8 speed. Okay, this is useless if we go with the meat cube. Okay. I will keep the backpack. I think that's basically it. Okay, your abilities have 100% accuracy and +50% crit chance. You are unable to hit any unit that isn't in a straight line directly in front of you. I mean, that sounds good on a tank, right? The best class for this is like the Thief. But it's not like the tank will be hitting things that are not directly in front of him a lot of the time, or ever, unless he gets some really weird skill. Okay, to be fair, that's an anti-synergy with Toad style. Okay. I guess we're ready. We can get +1 magic damage, but we don't exactly have a lot of magic damage in this group. Okay, I guess that's it then. We do have this spotted mushroom. So I could give that to my tank, but this guy is in the trinket slot. I'd rather just keep food on him. We'll need to be really careful to not lose anyone. Again, nobody here will get downed. If anyone gets downed, they insta-die. Maybe I should grab this wig. Because this will spawn, you know, some friendly stuff for the enemy to attack instead of attacking us. And maybe we can get +1 luck. This would spawn 2 spiderlings. So I'm okay with this. Alright. Well, I think this is it. I could grab Jite for the cleric. And, well, no, the Tinkerer will get his own weapons. This is a nice item, though, because it inflicts weakness. It also gives you +1 HP on hit, and the cleric can have a hard time healing like herself. We do have Grace, but this might actually be more useful here. And we have 6 speed, which is decent on a cleric. Anything for this slot here? Not a whole lot. I don't need glowing seed all that much. It's not bad. We could grab it. Your basic attack spawns tall grass. So that's not terrible. That would be really funny with the AoE attack on the hunter. Because there's a passive that turns your basic attack into like an AoE, basically. Okay, well, I think this is good enough. We can go. What could possibly go wrong here? I still have mixed feelings about this quest, but alright, we're doing it. Can I blame chat if we die? Okay, let's go. The fried gatos. Yeah, it's fine, just don't die. Watch me get some really bad disorder from the very first event, like last time. Yeah, so now we jump around. Look at me, I'm a frog now. Yep. Okay, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. So, a melee attack that turns things it kills into meat. Right, should have used that first, actually. This will potentially be really good, you know, for healing and stuff. Wait, why do I have poison? No, that's just the buff. Okay, yeah. I don't have poison. I just inflict poison to units that contact me. So, the Stinkerer guy. How does this shit work? Craft weapon. Okay. And... throw weapon at a unit. I see. Except I can't? So there's a fly here. Why can I not throw it? I have the mana. So why is this not an option? Or am I misunderstanding something? Why is this not an option? Throw your weapon at a unit, but I can't? Or is this supposed to be it? Oh, you can't use this directly. You just use this? We got a small bomb. Okay, I mean, that's nice. I don't know how much randomness there is in here. Sounds like there's a lot. Yeah, sounds like there's a lot of randomness involved. Okay, Grace. Alright, yeah, we'll see how it works out. Could be good, could be kind of way too random. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm in range. We get +1 range and +1 damage for each tile beyond the third one. So this is 8 damage instead of 6. What's this again? Oh yeah, gain 1 dexterity and 1 mobility. Wait, like no downside and there are no limited uses. Just gain it. What? Wait, I can just gain it every single turn? What? That's kind of crazy if that's the case. Okay, that's kind of crazy. If you had made a weapon that wasn't usable and had it next turn or came into the fight with the weapon, your basic attack froze it. Okay, I see. I see. Alright, so I can jump into the fly and that will kill it. We'll also pick up, you know, the thing, the scrap. Alright, alright. Interesting. We can throw scrap to somebody. Yeah, this is a pretty nice build so far, and we only just got started. Okay, craft weapon. Speedball. A ranged attack that inflicts slow. Okay. And there's gonna be a lot of randomness involved here. We'll see what kinds of skills we get for the Tinkerer. Right, God Warrior. When you kill an enemy, gain +1 Holy Shield. And we can kill an enemy right now. There you go. Look at me, I'm the God Warrior now. Yeah, there's a chicken in the back. Not sure if I can get that, though. Ooh, wow, that's a huge area. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think we ever actually had Scatter Shot before. We only really used this for things like Rainbow Remote. That's a huge area. Okay, wow. Okay, holy shit, that's amazing. Deus Meow, yeah. Deus Meow, Infidel, indeed. I agree. So I can literally give myself +1 dexterity, +1 speed every single turn, with no downside. Well, I guess the downside is that we cannot use a weapon, because this is a weapon. So, Asmodeus leveled up. Trampo Dash, Big Rock, Sapper, Block. Heal 15 HP and gain -2 speed, castable once per battle. I haven't seen this before. Big Rock, drop a boulder on an adjacent tile, damaging and displacing units it lands on. Dash forward with Trampo, then spawn a rock. I kind of like Sapper, so normally, in a normal run, I would probably lean towards Trampo Dash. But because nobody here can get downed, they will die instantly. And we already have very good speed. I might actually take Sapper. This is once per battle, but this is a 15 heal that costs 0 mana. And we'll still have 6 mobility with this. So I think I might actually take that. Just to keep myself alive. Soon we'll take the poor Salem. Yeah. Yes, we will. Scatter shot is so OP against large tile enemies because it damages it again. Wait, are you saying that if we used scatter shot against that bunker boss, for example, that was 2x2 tiles, it would damage that boss 4 times, not once? Because most AoEs don't do that. Are you sure? Would it actually damage it 4 times? Or is that not what you're saying? Anyway, I might actually take Supper. Also, keep in mind, we have very low intelligence. We only have 3 intelligence. So, yeah, I'm gonna take Supper. It's free. It's a heal. Well, definitely. It damages it again? Okay, got it. Rotten meat. Gain poison 1, then your basic attack becomes puke shot. So, okay, technically, this would actually be decent here, but this is a consumable. Usable once per battle. Because we already inflict poison on enemies. Right? Yeah, with the mutation. Where's the mutation here? With this, units that contact us get poison too. But nah, let's just keep cat food for now. Alright, loot. 3 coins and a snack, very nice. Yeah, sure, we'll use that. We will definitely use that. Let's have that on the cleric, actually. Or on one of the squishy people. Okay. Cat collar, potters. Alright, that's fine. And that's mana right there. Plus 4 mana. We can move in that general direction. Yep. Alright, that's fine. Just chill over here. Speedball, right. We're probably not in range. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So, right, I understand now. At least I think so. So because we crafted this, like, weapon that has multiple uses, I can either use the weapon itself, which has 4 uses left, but if I throw it at if I want to replace this with a different one, I can throw the weapon, get rid of it, and then craft a new one. Yeah, I understand now. Yeah, because this has multiple uses. Yeah, okay, I understand now. And we kept it because of duct tape. Yeah, I get it. Alright. And I can still throw it right now. Okay, interesting. Well, I can't because I'm not in range. I assume I can like this, though. Yeah, I can. And then I can craft a new one. There we go, grenade. Okay, alright, that's not too bad. Question is how many different outcomes there are. I suppose we'll find out over the course of this run. Yeah, let's get hollow ground right here. And then we can jump there. So, can't afford scatter shot yet, that's fine. And of course, I'm like 1 tile out of range to attack anything. Yeah, I'm literally 1 tile out of range to attack anything. Okay, alright. That's fine. So, round 2. We got the grenade. So, right here. Nice. Craft weapon again. Softball, alright. There you go. Next. Okay, we can get a kill. Give ourselves +1 holy shield. There you go. More hallowed ground. Yeah, right here, behind that potter. And we can hit this one still. Alright. So, scatter shot. Wait, how exactly does this work? It just says fire a bunch of shots randomly in an area. Wait, does this work with rubber bullets or whatever it's called, rubber shots? Would every single one bounce to a different target? That sounds like a crazy synergy. All right. You had to move away from that? Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, we want to kill this with throbbing gristle. He slowed me down, I see. Yeah, he slowed me down. There, that will spawn food. And then we can just grab it right away. Like so. Nice. Yeah, this could work out pretty well. We'll see. Don't throw this yet. Oh yeah, we need line of sight to throw it. Got it. Kill this. We got more holy shield. And done. Alright. I think we'll still go a harder route in the alley. Spawn maggot friend, poison lace, soothing shot, blow kiss. A ranged shot that heals and inflicts charmed one. We did have this before. That wouldn't really make any sense because we only have 4 intelligence. And this costs 7 mana. That's a bit too expensive, I think. Give yourself or adjacent unit +1 poison lace. I might actually take Spawn Maggot Friend. It's cheap, and I'm a bit concerned about the mana cost. And could be useful. And again, we're concerned about potentially getting downed, so this will give us extra targets for the enemies to attack, instead of attacking us. I just want to play it safe. And none of these are really synergizing with anything we have at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna take Spawn Maggot Friend. The Ethered Soaked Rag. I don't think I've seen that. Put an adjacent unit or yourself to sleep. That unit gets +5 health regen and +5 mana regen until it wakes up. Interesting. That's a weapon. Okay, that's interesting. I might use this on Trudy. You put an adjacent unit or yourself to sleep. That unit gets +5 health regen and +5 mana regen until it wakes up. Okay, the only problem with this is that in order to wake up, something needs to hit you. Well, or you can just wait and wake up on your own. A heal 8 HP, 1 use left. Okay, just equip that. Let's just keep our normal weapon for now. I mean, we do have Hallowed Ground. We do have Grace, which can give us Holy Shield. We have God Warrior. Our Cleric is already reasonably defensive. More defensive than most of my Clerics at this stage. Okay, -1 Charisma on that Tinkerer. I mean, it could have been worse. We literally got Blood Frenzy at the start of the alley the other day when I was doing the Persuader quest. We still managed it in the end, but it was rough. Okay, fine. Let's go. Later, Pinky. Thanks for coming. Alright, it's the caster boss. Alright. Let's grab this mana here. Yep, that works. And I can, like, place some scrap, but let's save the mana. Yeah, let's save the mana for now. So I want to probably get rid of the speedball. Okay, let's get rid of this. And we'll make something new on the next turn. Or we can just use this. A stick. A melee attack with +1 reach. Okay, we'll probably throw that too. Okay, yeah, we want to kill this boss quickly. Let's throw some hallowed ground then. I could move in and attack, but I don't think I really wanted to do that. Yeah, we'll spawn some hallowed ground, we'll use grace. And probably just stay here or grab this coin. Alright. So I want it to be as far as possible because we get extra damage from that. Right here, in the tall grass. That works. And we can spawn a maggot friend. But I can save mana for scatter shot. That's always extra damage. A maggot friend is not gonna do as much good on this boss because the boss will just use various kinds of AoE attacks. Alright. Okay. I am a little bit too far away. I can jump in, use push attack, and then attack with throbbing gristle. I can do that. Not like the most optimal way of doing things, but I can do that. It's always 6 damage. So I could use Exert right now, but let's wait until a little bit later before we use that. Unfrozen. Okay, on fire. Right. Well, now it's attacking diagonal tiles. Let's hit it with this thing. That will weaken it. Probably heal this. Well, let's try Grace. Okay, +1 Constitution. Sure, just heal. We can't afford to get downed. I know I said that already, but if somebody gets downed, well, they just die instantly, and this run is basically over. Yeah, the moment somebody gets downed, this run is over. Like, that's it. I should have used energy drink first. Alright. Yeah, we have 4 burn. And I guess I burned down the tall grass. So I think we just move in and attack. I can jump on top of the boss, but that will displace the boss. That's actually fine. Okay, that's actually fine. Yep. Even in this direction, the hunter is still out of range. Okay, now it's not. Okay, let's use Exert. I can do some pretty good damage. Yeah, I don't want to keep pushing her in this direction, but, I mean, the Tinkerer will get a turn. It's probably fine. How about we give you some scrap? Okay, let's give her some scrap. I just want to kill the boss ASAP, okay? That's what I'm doing. Just move out of range. Throw the weapon first. No, I need to move. I need to have line of sight to throw the weapon. So we go here. Okay, and craft a new one. Another stick. Okay, then. So we'll take some damage here, but that's fine. Right, immune. 16, 5 fire stacks. There you go. The boss is almost dead now. It's almost dead. We're fine. Here, get another friend. I don't think we need healing. Grace. Okay, that's Constitution. Didn't exactly need that.
Meow.
I don't need the eyeball all that much. Not really. Okay, our friends almost killed the boss. Yeah, the maggots almost killed the boss. They're done. Alright. Truly. Emergency, cleanse. Yeah, I think we'll take cleanse. What's this? Kill a unit and remove its debuffs. That unit gets +1 to a random stat and becomes the alpha. If there is an alpha, this spell has infinite range and must target it. So this is on paper better, but as soon as I use this on somebody, I have to keep targeting that person. So it's not that useful to remove debuffs from anyone in our group. Removing debuffs is just so important. I think I'll take Cleanse. Cleanse is such a good skill because it removes all debuffs, and not just from one target, but all units in the area. So I'm gonna get Cleanse. Yeah, let's get Cleanse. Cleanse is just so good. I think we'll do hard still. I mean, we should be more than fine. It's a pretty strong group. Okay, fine. Let's go hard. It's gonna be fine. This is totally fine. Just some chump little rats. That's totally fine. And I can early attack. Like so. Nice. Alright. Good start. Throw weapon. This is 4 damage. Okay. There we go. A small bomb. Nice. Okay, very nice. Right, 10 health on these. That's fine. I can almost kill it. Like, right now. Yep, 1 damage off. That's fine. Somebody else can finish the job. Use the drink. If we spawn a Maggot friend, the Maggot friend might do it. This will be like 9 damage on the little rat, or 8, and it has poison. So I think we'll hit this one. Okay, we got a crit. It would have been 8. Got 16. Get another Maggot friend. Alright. Okay, that's fine. And jump. And kill this. That will spawn some meat, or food rather. We can give somebody scrap. I could just use Exert. Okay, there's no reason not to use Exert right now. It's not like I'm saving it for something. Having said that, I can't kill both of these guys. So we'll just move here. And I can grab this. That will damage my dude, but we'll get the silver. I mean, he will heal at the end of the turn anyway. It's fine. Craft weapon, shard of glass, alright. That's good enough for a kill. There you go. I like that silver. Can't quite kill the last enemy yet anyway, so get the silver. We can do a little bit of healing. Alright. It will still dash, but that's okay. Alright. Finish it. Yeah, let's throw the weapon. We can make something new. I like the grenades. I mean, obviously. Pogo stick. Jump to a tile and damage units you land on. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. I like that. Okay. Tinkerer. First level up on this class. Volt Tackle. Teleport to anything that's electrically conductive. Displace units you teleport onto and deal electric damage to them. That seems kind of situational. Hey, Commander Shepard, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're still playing Mewgenics. Yeah, so that's interesting. Seems situational though. So wait. I assume you could use this on any enemy that's wet, for example. Because that makes them electrically conductive. Yeah, sounds like you should use this in combination with other skills. But interesting. Can you teleport to scrap? Okay, good point. Good point, because this says teleport to anything that's electrically conductive. Not even a unit. You could teleport to water, I assume. Displace units you teleport onto and deal electric damage to them. Okay, this might actually be good. Anyway, repair. Repair 1 use to all of your or adjacent units' equipment. Unreliable shield generator. Gain +6 shields and +1 temporary brace. This spell has 75% chance to be disabled on each turn. Okay. Huh. But when it says it has 75% chance to be disabled on each turn, that means you keep the +6 shield and +1 brace for at least 1 turn. And this only costs 4 mana. So I kind of like this. We also got 7 speed, so Almendra will be the second card to take a turn in any given round, unless speed changes. I think what it means is that there's a 75% chance you won't be able to cast it on a given turn. I mean, that's not how I read it. That's not how I read it. To me, that's not what it says. It says this spell has 75% chance to be disabled on each turn. Oh yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, I think this means that you have 25% chance that you will be able to cast this to begin with. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, you're right. But only the brace part is temporary. The shield will stay, I assume. I need to test this. I kind of want to test this. The upgraded version will definitely be better. Well, I mean, that's always the case. But we won't get upgraded versions until near the end of Caves. But Volt Taco is also interesting, because this is also a movement skill. And we do have 9 intelligence and 7 charisma. I think I'll take Volt Taco. Because we could use this just as a mobility skill, but we can also use this to do damage. So I see some potential here. It seems reasonably versatile, so let's take Volt Taco. For the versatility. With your luck, it will be disabled all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's also part of it. Protection Transmitter. I don't think I've seen that before. Bruce 2. All allies gain Brace 1. Okay, that's very interesting. We could have that on Asmodeus, who's our tank. All allies gain Brace 1. Yeah, Brace 1 is... Brace mechanic in general is very good. It reduces all incoming damage. I think I'll use that on Asmodeus. He can heal himself if needed with this. Yeah, okay, let's use this on Asmodeus. Alright. Eat, Charm, Ignore. We have 7 charisma. I guess we can try. This will give us a friendly unit for the next fight, if we succeed. There we go. There we go. Fetus becomes a friend. Nice. That will help. Alright. We have Pinky. We have Spiderling. Where's the fetus, though? It's not here. So... we can jump into tall grass. Eat this. And just chill over there. I think I'll keep the pogo stick. Jump to any tile and damage units you land on. Damage is not super impressive. Let's keep it and keep the mana. So how would this work here? Yeah, right now I can't teleport to anything because there's nothing electrically conductive on the map right now. Is there? Wait, no, I can teleport to some of my group members. I can teleport to my tank because he's using one item that's electrically conductive. Now, I don't necessarily want to do that. I need a map with some water. I also need a spell that can affect any enemy with wet status, because then I should be able to teleport to that enemy with Volt Taco. At least that's the idea. I assume that would work. Here, let's give ourselves shield. There you go, +1 holy shield. We can spawn some hallowed ground over here. Grace. +1 dexterity, not super useful, but alright. You know what we need? We need more charisma on Kovo, because then I could use scatter shot on the first turn. But sadly, right now I cannot. Okay, we can do exactly 6 damage to that thing in the back. Well, it will be more than 6, but we will kill it. There you go. Yeah, let's save our mana for scatter shot. Yeah, okay. See? 4 health. Need to be real careful with that. Yeah. These guys actually hit for quite a bit of damage. These guys hit for 6 damage. And just a reminder, if anyone goes down, they die instantly. They literally die instantly. I think I might use Exert here. I might actually use Exert. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and use Exert. Okay. Then we can jump here. Okay, nice. The Tinkerer goes next. I'm gonna eat that fish. You know, just to play it safe. See why I was worried though? There are plenty of enemies that will do way more damage than this. So now I'm really worried about our survival. And we can like repeat one fight with no penalty. One fight per run, but that's just one. After that we start getting debuffs. We need something that will improve the Tinkerer's survivability. Yeah, maybe we can teleport 2 coins. I need to test that. Survivalist. Spotters. Pulp Lucky. Your basic attack can target tiles adjacent to allies. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. +4 luck. Okay, we could do a test. Okay, I could get +4 luck and we would get 2 spiderlings. And after that, if we somehow get another +1 luck, we would get 3 spiderlings. And the luck also affects crit chance. Survivalist would potentially be nice though. A pulp would be nice as well. 4 healing consumables and a full water bottle are added to your inventory. You can use consumables on allies. Store +2 food at the end of each battle. That would help us with survivability a lot. I think I might actually grab that. I'm actually going to take Survivalist. We got a bunch of fish. Alright. So wait, does this mean we'll get 2 more every battle? Sounds like it. Store +2 food at the end of each battle. And what range can we use this from? I assume there's range. Well, either way, this will help us survive. You can get a fish. Okay, kiss. 9 charisma. Entire party took damage, great. That's pretty unlucky. It's not too much damage, so I can live with that, but boss fight is next. Rare candy. Alright, Trudy. Protect the weak. Allies with 5 HP or less gain 50% dodge chance. Angelic Inspiration. When you heal an ally, they also gain +2 mana. Zenkai boost. If you end the battle with 1 HP, yeah, no. No thanks. Interesting, but no. Not with this run. Inflict poison one on enemies that contact you. Okay, we grab one of the first two. So, okay, with this run, normally I don't think I would want Protect the Weak because 5 HP is really not that much. However, with this run specifically, Protect the Weak could literally save us from a wipe. It could literally save us from a wipe. I obviously wouldn't rely on this, but chances are at some point somebody will go down to 5 HP or less. Like, it's gonna happen, okay? It's gonna happen. Yeah, there are abilities that can set you to 1 HP, so this will be good with the right synergy. Now, Angelic Inspiration is also decent. This is way better with some synergies. There's a passive that heals everything, every single turn. As it literally heals everything every turn, passively. So with this, that also gives +2 mana to everyone. We mostly rely on Grace here. If I had a healing skill, I would maybe take this. But this would only work with melee attack / heal. So let's take Protect the Weak. Like I said, that could actually save somebody. Consumables you use have double the effect. Okay, I might grab this for Survivalist. That seems like a great synergy for Survivalist. Let's buy that. Okay, I'm actually gonna buy that. For the Hunter. What did he use in that? Okay, the only problem... No, that's not a problem. He'll miss out on 1 charisma. But I'm okay with that, I think. He'll have 4, but I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay, this could actually be pretty crazy. I want to see from what range we can use this. I assume there's range. It's not like infinite range. Hopefully it's not adjacent. I don't know, we'll see. But this will double the effect on anyone in our party. So we can heal anyone in our party with this for 24 HP. And we'll get 2 of those every single battle. Which boss is this? Tell me it's not the bomb. I was gonna say, tell me it's not the bomb boss. Okay, this could be bad. Then again, the hippo can be bad too. We need to be super careful here to not die. Yeah. Okay, alright. The problem... Okay, no, the Hunter goes last, actually. Okay, good. Because the problem on this boss is that if a melee class goes last, for example, a Cleric tends to have low speed. So if the Cleric goes last, what can happen is that the boss throws a bomb with like his last move before your last person goes. And then the only person you have who could possibly destroy the bomb is your melee guy, the Cleric. But you're not in range to actually hit the boss, to hit the bomb. And the bomb is essentially guaranteed to go off. But here, we got our Hunter who goes last. So if he throws the bomb here, because he will use this action to throw a bomb. And then we can shoot that bomb with our Hunter. But if this was the Cleric instead, that bomb can easily be guaranteed to go off. And we can't afford that with this group. Okay, that's fine. So... Oh yeah, let's check this. Yeah, we can use this on coins. Nice! Okay, that makes this quite good. Now, this does cost 7 mana. But that's still nice. craft weapon first. Okay, pogo stick. And I assume we'll load that coin. We will. I can use pogo stick to disable the bomb, so I think we do that. Yeah, we do that for sure. That's the priority. We don't want that shit to hit us. So now the cleric. I'm probably going to spam Grace. We got 9 mana. We can either use Grace once at Hallowed Ground, or use Grace 3 times. I think I'd rather use Grace 3 times. Okay, heal is fine. Okay, one more. Okay, I was hoping to get the Holy Shield, but we got heals and we got +1 Charisma. That's fine. Alright. So now he will throw another bomb, and we should be in range with our Hunter to kill that bomb. Yep. But see, if this was a cleric, I wouldn't have been able to destroy this. So what you want to do on this fight usually is position yourself so that no one single bomb can hit more than one of your party members, in case that last one will be guaranteed to go off. So let's stand here, I guess. We can go here. No, not here. Right here. Get rid of this. Alright. So let me check this out. Okay, so this can only be used on adjacent targets. I suppose that's fair, but that does mean I can heal anyone next to me for 24 health. That is pretty good. Do we save the mana? We'll have what, 8 on the next turn? Let's save the mana. I'll have the option of using Scatter Shot, which I might or might not. Wait, you know what I just realized? Holy shit. You know what I just realized? You know that passive we took? That makes, like, everyone in your party to have 50% dodge if they have less than 5 health? Or less than 6? That affects your familiars. Yeah, our Pinky has 50% dodge, our Spiderlings have 50% dodge. So that's actually goated passive when you have low health familiars. Yeah, I didn't even think about that until I saw it just now. So that's a goated passive right there. Okay, we can hit him if I jump then use push attack. Not the most optimal way of doing it, but we will do some damage, and we need to get started on doing damage. I could use Exert, you know, just to maximize the damage we do. There. Okay. Right, so we can use Pogo Stick. Hold up, though. Hold up. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, let's do that. Wait, I missed! What? It's on top of tall grass. Are you shitting me? Okay, alright. Man, I was actually worried we'll miss twice in a row there. Battery. A ranged lightning attack with 10% chance to stun. That's not too bad. What's the range on this? Just outside of range of the boss, unfortunately. Just outside of range. Okay, let's stand here, because then we want to be in one line with the cleric. Alright. So, yeah, the problem here is that he will throw a bomb. He will throw a bomb right now, after I take my last action. Which means that bomb will either go off, or my familiars will hit it, which is fairly unlikely. That is fairly unlikely. So this is where we need to position ourselves. Yeah, right here. Not right here. I mean, it will hit at least 2 people, but I don't want it to hit 3. I guess I can go here. I don't want to stand on top of grass, in case it gets set on fire. Yeah, this makes the most sense, probably. Alright. We spawn another maggot friend. I'm basically counting on my familiars disarming the bomb, which might or might not happen. I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath. Yep, so that will go off. Actually, wait, I still got the cleric. I thought this was a familiar for some reason. But if this spawned outside of my cleric's range, I wouldn't have been able to disarm it. We can disarm that with our melee weapon and then hit the boss. Yep. Okay, then hit the boss. There you go. We can use Grace. We can remove the sleep with Cleanse. Yep. There you go, wake up. Good enough. Round 3. Alright, we need to kill this guy fast. So jump on top of his ass. Alright, then hit him. That will push him back. So I don't have to do it. We are inside tall grass though. Okay, it's just 1 damage, it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Yeah, so this one definitely needs to go down. I mean, obviously. Obviously. Normally, I would probably want to hit the boss with this attack. But, well... Yeah, no, we'll destroy the bomb with the Tinkerer. We'll hit the boss with the Ranger. Where do we stand? Right here. Or right here. Just so that I'll be able to reach more tiles on the map on the next turn. Okay, we go here. Hit the boss. I think it makes sense to use Scatter. Wait, I can actually kill him. I can literally kill him with Scatter Shot now. Okay, there. No problem. Alright. So, Scrapper, Blacksmith, Dealer, Worms. No, it's a mechanic, but I don't really benefit from it in this group. And positioning is often way more important. There are whole builds that you can make around backstabs. But I don't have those in this party. But yeah, no, it is a mechanic, absolutely. Heck, attacking from the front is also a mechanic, if you have the right passives for it. Anyway, Scrapper. Find an extra consumable item at the end of each battle. When you use up a consumable or a trinket, equip a new consumable from your inventory if you have any. This could be useful because, depending on what consumables we get at the end of the fight, we could use those on the survivalist hunter. Blacksmith. If you have a weapon, your basic attack becomes Hone. Repair 1 used to your weapon. Yeah, I think I'll take Scrapper actually. You can use consumables on other units. Wait, 50% chance to spawn a Maggot Familiar when you end your turn. Okay, I think we actually go Worms. Because of this. Yeah, we go Worms. Because they will have 50% dodge chance. Yep, yeah, we go Worms, absolutely. Normally I wouldn't, but it makes sense with this group. Okay, we go Worms, let's go. Okay, so we go Caves. Because we have to go Caves. Yep. That's why we're here. Lucky Toe, +2 luck. That is actually pretty useful, or is it? Yes and no. Okay, so yes and no. I could get another Spiderling if I equip the Lucky Toe, but then we lose double the effect from fish. So I think I'd rather have double the effect from snacks. Until we run out of them. Yeah, until we run out of them. Okay. So, 50% chance to find an extra consumable. I haven't been using this right now, but we do have this eyeball. And this will equip a new consumable from our inventory. So, you know, the fish. I'd rather keep this for safety. I don't care that much about +2 luck on my cleric. Or +1 charisma. We have 9 charisma. So we're good. Anyway, swords. Was there anything else here? No. Why is there Exclamation mark. Did I miss something? I don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, no, I read here battery. Right, I mean, we already knew about that. Anyway, let's move on. The sewers. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that's Daddy Shark. Well, in a sense, the mechanics of the Daddy Shark literally do not change because of the meat cube. Because this guy will instantly kill anything it can reach. So, in that sense, that makes no difference. As in, he doesn't down you, he instantly kills you. You don't get downed, you just get killed, straight up. Yup. So obviously, I will not be attacking him in melee. That would be a very, 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 very bad idea. Okay, I can kill these things, though. Yup. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from the water. For obvious reasons. So, like that. We do have these water leeches, which are fairly annoying. So, battery. A ranged lightning attack. That doesn't do a ton of damage. So I think I'll just throw weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna throw weapon. Get something else. That also did damage to the water leech. Yeah, so with Volt Taco, I could move into any water tile, but the Daddy Shark still moves, which means that if I moved here, he would literally move towards me and eat me. And I don't want him to eat me, as you might imagine. Yeah, definitely not. I enjoy not being eaten by sharks. Usually. I guess our hunter will have to kill him, which is fine. Yup, that's fine. That will make some of my group members not entirely useful for a lot of this fight. I guess we'll just spam Grace. There we go, Holy Shield, very nice. So hit the Daddy Shark. There's a very interesting map you can get. So there's like a handmade map you can get for this, which starts the Daddy Shark over here. He stays on this side of the room, and you have like an entire row of harpoons on this side, and a row of harpoons on this side. And you also have 2 pops that spawn other pops in the corners. So there are in total, I think 8 harpoons, or 7, just lining the walls on this side and on this side. And you have to go through the middle to get into range of the Daddy Shark on the other side. That was a nasty one. I almost hit the round limit on that. Right, let's spawn a friend here. There you go. At least he doesn't have that much health, but I'm pretty sure you can get a champion variant of this on hard mode. On hard route, I mean. I'm pretty sure you can. Anyway. Hit this. And there you go, it's down. Very nice. I can also still jump. That works. Okay. He dead. So throw weapon. Make a new one. Battery, that works. There you go. Just move away from the water. He can't move out of the water, but I still don't want to stand close to him, okay? And he's dead. Alright, no more Daddy Shark. He dead. Is there a baby shark too? There is actually. There is also a baby shark. So the baby shark has an attack that doesn't do any damage, but it gives you bleed. And then they take extra actions for each bleed on your units, or for each bleed present on the battlefield, something like that. So if there are a lot of bleeding units, they can take multiple actions and add multiple stacks of bleed to you. It only has like 5 health, but if there are a lot of bleeds present, it can escalate pretty quickly. You can get a shit ton of bleeds. Oh yeah, there, we got the fish. Thunder Thighs, Trample. So that wouldn't be super useful because we already have the jump attack. And we can already land. This would actually be an anti-synergy. Yeah, this is literally an anti-synergy because we cannot walk through other units. We don't walk, we jump. So as nice as Trampo is, this is literally a useless pick. This is the game just mocking you. This is literally the game mocking you. It's like, hey bro, I heard you like trampo mechanic. But oh look, your guy can't trampo. Unlucky. How did that ever happen? Restomaniac, +2 strength. Your basic attack becomes suplex when adjacent to enemies. You gain the ability toss. That sounds pretty nice. Okay, that actually sounds kind of nice. +2 movement, not strength. Yeah, that's kind of a nice synergy. We'll get even more movement. I think I'll take that. This is also an indirect synergy with Sapper, because this gives us -2 speed. So we'll have 10 speed and 8 after we use Sapper. Yeah, what level are you going to be when the WrestleMania comes for the... yeah. Okay, let's grab this. This is nice. We also gain toss. Suplex. Grab a unit in front of you and slam it into the tile behind you. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that's fun. Let's grab that. I like how Death Proof would also literally do nothing. Like, if I took Death Proof, this would literally do nothing. Because we cannot get downed in this run. So this would literally do nothing. Alright, Retromaniac. That is nice. More fish. Alright. Fish for the fish god. Let's move on. This is working out pretty well so far. Uh-oh. Wait, what? It's gonna be an environmental effect. Yep, thunderstorm. This is actually kind of good. The only problem with this is that, yeah, the wind blows everything one space in a random direction. After each turn, there's a chance for a random lightning strike. We'll have to be careful to not leave anyone low on health, because the lightning strike could kill them. But this is good in the sense that we should be able to teleport to any enemy with this, with Volt Tackle. Because all the enemies should be wet now. So we should be able to use this on any enemy on the map. Oh yeah, we don't have Dark Ritual on this guy. Destroy an adjacent body, and the next spell you cast costs 0 mana. So we could make this 0 instead of 4. Okay, let's move on. So, let's see. Gassy. Yeah, when you hit this guy, he will project himself forward. Yep. So... Right, so this is now permanently going to be our primary attack. Yeah. Okay, I see. I see some potential here. Because if you can position an enemy, let's say there's an enemy here, and we are here, I can literally smash it into this spiky rock. Or just generally speaking, into any obstacle, or stuff like that. So, okay, let's just jump on this guy. So, you know what we need to avoid here, right? We need to avoid standing next to any of these spiky rocks. Because every single turn, we will get knocked one tile in a random direction. You can also suplex your own units. Yeah, true, you can do that. I do have toss. I could toss my own guy, but I have no need to do that right now. Right, I can jump all the way here. So wait. This will displace him in the random direction, right? If I can displace this guy here... Wait, he will project himself forward when damaged. Yeah, so if I can displace him here, he will project himself into this guy. But if I displace him here, he will project himself into me. Yeah. Well, the safe option is to just jump into this dude. Okay, that's the safest option. Let's just do that. Alright. That's fine. I can still damage him. So we go here. And then hit him. Okay, and that's a kill. Nice. Very nice. Okay, throw weapon. Yes, so we can vault tackle to any enemy on the map. Probably this guy. Wait, he's right in front of me now. Okay, well, this guy. And I can move afterwards. Hold on though, we'll displace him. So it's really only 33% chance that he will project himself into my tank. He might project himself into the spiky rock. Yep, okay, perfect, nice. I can almost kill him I can kill him right now. Nice, okay, very nice. Perfect. Do we get rid of this? No, we can keep it. We can keep it. Okay, next. Hunter. No, Cleric. Shame I don't have enough mana to use Scatter Shot on the first turn. Because that would be so good. But alas. This would be a perfect opener for Scatter Shot on turn 1. And I can't give him more mana with some skills. Right, so we don't want to stand here because the wind might blow me into this spiky rock. So definitely don't want to do that. I think I'll just give my guy Grace. Yeah. Just play it safe. Maybe we can give him Holy Shield. There you go, nice. Now on myself. Okay, +2 shield, that works. Right. So I can hit one of these guys and they will project themselves into this rock. And we can stand like back here. Okay, that works. And then spawn a friend. I should have used the energy drink first. Okay, good start. Okay. Okay, we're good. And nobody really took any notable damage. So hey, now I can use Suplex and smash him into the rock. Nice. Friggin' deleted. Actually friggin' deleted. Alright. I can jump into this guy, insta-kill him. But we can kill him with Throbbing Gristle and spawn meat pickup. So that's going to be better. There you go. Foot pickups. And no need to use Exert. Yeah, no need. I can give myself some shielding. No, I can't use this on myself. So just end the turn. Okay. So if I hit this guy, he will hit my Tinkerer. So we hit this dude in the ass. Yep, alright. There you go, nice. My good friend. Move out of the way. Hit him with the battery. Alright. And craft new weapon. We got a stick. I can use Volt Tackle. That's probably fine. Okay, let's use that. And hit him with the stick. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. I can almost kill him. I'm a little bit too far away, that's fine. Let's heal ourselves. That is a lot of poison, so let's remove that poison. Cleanse. And that's that. Okay, we're almost done. I am close enough. I think I'd rather just pick up the coins. You just pick up the coins. We can kill him with the hunter. Done. Okay. Not sure what that is. Stat up. Speed, intelligence, strength, luck. We do have 11 intelligence. I don't think I need more than that. 7 speed. Hey, I could get luck, but do I really need it? I wonder if this craft weapon thing is affected by luck, because luck in this game affects all randomness. So, well, question is, does it affect the randomness like this? Are weapons you can craft categorized into better and worse? And are you more likely to craft better ones if you have higher luck? Are we winning the quest run? We are doing well so far. So I could take luck. Otherwise, I would just get speed. Luck is crazy, is it? Okay, I'll take luck then. I found someone that claimed that with 15 plus. Yeah, I never had that much. I had like 11, I think. You get 2 rolls. Wait, 2 rolls of what? 2 rolls of what? Oh, for everything, really? Okay, that would be insane. Fly larva. Your basic attack inflicts rot. Rot hatches a fly at the end of its turn. Damage from worms and bugs always crits against this. That sounds kind of nuts. Wait, does it hatch a friendly fly? Because if that's the case, then that's kind of insane because I have the passive that will give them all a 50% dodge. If that's the case, that's really nice. Who would I use this on? That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't really want to use it on the hunter because we got survivalist. So that wouldn't really make any sense. The Tinkerer does have a ranged attack. I assume this counts as a basic attack with a throw. So that would inflict rot. We could do that. Instead of using this fish. The only problem then is that he will not be able to heal himself if he loses health. So that's potentially a bit of an issue with 20 HP. And he already almost died once. But okay, I mean, he will have 1 holy shield in every fight. Backstabs heal you by 1. Okay, let's give it a shot then. I could get rid of the backpack. Well, the alternative would be the scarf, basically. For +1 charisma, but we have 9 charisma. I think we're fine. Yeah, this will automatically equip any other consumables from our backpack when we use this one. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so this has a chance of destroying an item from your backpack. Diving into the pool might give us some bad mutation though. These are both bad. We do have quite a few fish. Let's try second one. Lost clover. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm not even sure which item that was. Okay, that's fine. Wait, was it this? Was it something I was using? No, I wasn't using anything in this slot because I don't have anything. Anyway, it's fine. I was worried it will be worse. Right, so Rat King. Well then, this guy shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Well, we'll find out. I'm mostly a little bit worried about the random lightning bolt. But also the knockbacks. Mostly the lightning bolt, though. That could be nasty. I could go all the way here immediately. And just attack. He will spawn shit every single turn. And throw them around. I could actually go here, but... I don't think I want to be there. This will cost me 7 mana. So it might be best to just not do it. Well, okay, we can inflict rot on him right away. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. There, that will inflict the rot. So hatches a fly at the end of its turn. Damage from worms and bugs always crits against this. That should be nice, and then I can move. So we will get knocked in the random direction, which means I don't want to stand next to anything that could cause me to take damage. Okay, 2 rats. I can kill one of them right away. And get +1 Holy Shield from God Warrior. There you go, nice. I like that. Let's use Grace. Maybe we'll get lucky with the stat. Holy Shield, yep, that's good. +1 coin, that's fine. Wait, can I just cleanse this bros? Yeah, I can, okay. Right, let's start doing damage then. And I think I'll save mana for Scatter Shot because he will spawn quite a lot of like small enemies. And then we can kill them with Scatter Shot. So keep the mana. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, water is pretty dangerous, but I kinda need to use this part of the map. It is dangerous though. 12 health, it is dangerous. Okay. Well, I guess we jump now. Let's jump here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not quite... Wait, I thought he can't be knocked back. That's not quite what I wanted, but alright. Shard of Glass. Not too excited about that, but alright. Do we just kill this Pinky? This is hostile. Alright, just kill it. And move around. Yeah, I don't like this. We're already at 8 health. Yeah, the water is definitely too dangerous. The thunderstorm will make this fight a bit annoying. Yeah, okay, I need to eat my fish. There. Okay, get out of there. So here's the thing. If I stand here, I could get knocked into this pipe and take damage. I guess I can stand here, but that's a bit close to the boss. These are all bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, these all seem bad. Right, I got Scatter Shot, but not a good moment to use it right now. Somebody will have to do damage to the boss. I'm not sure when we're going to do that. I think the tank will have to do it. Yeah, 13 health. Some of these people are a bit too squishy. Just a little bit. Okay, nice crit. Alright. Which direction is he facing? And not that it matters too much. Does Suplex work on him then? I assume it does. This should do more damage because we're next to the zone wall. Oh, it's not usable. Okay, it's literally not usable on him at all. Okay, okay, I see. Well then, that's a bit awkward. That's a bit awkward. Now we can use this. Do I just exert to maximize the damage we do? I'm just gonna exert. Yeah, just to do as much damage as we can right now. It's not gonna be a lot, but... I just want to kill him ASAP. We can jump here now. So let's do that. And we can toss this thing. So where do I toss it? Into the water, perhaps? I can't toss it into the boss, unfortunately. Okay, it should die from the poison. And... Right, so Volt Tackle. That doesn't really make any sense. Not really. Okay. So, did the rod spawn a friendly fly? I never noticed. I'm not sure if it did. Okay, well, craft a stick. And I'll probably just stay here. I don't want to be next to the wall. We'll go here. I'm slightly worried about my 13 health here. Just a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, 13. So, okay, I can hit the boss with scatter shot. So, is this friendly? Okay, this is friendly. I can avoid hitting it. It's a bit of a waste only hitting the boss, but it will give us some good damage. I just want to kill him ASAP. There you go. Again. There you go. Okay, he's down to 13. We can hopefully just kill him on this turn. 9. Okay, I think I can just kill him right now, literally. We woke up as well. Can I do 9? If we crit, yes. We can weaken him. Okay, 1 damage off. Somebody can do it. Okay, there. Done. That wasn't too bad, but I'm a bit worried about the Tinkerer. He's definitely the squishiest person in our group. What do we get for the Cleric? Dexterity, luck, intelligence, strength. We are pretty low on intelligence, so I think I'd like to get intelligence. Yeah, definitely intelligence. And we have 10 charisma, so that will give us a decent mana pool. Like max mana. Rare candy. So, let's see. Intelligence, speed, constitution, dexterity. Well, for our tank, I think I'll just go constitution. We do already have... Well, okay, either that or intelligence. Yeah, no, intelligence might make sense. It does have throw scrap, which is nice. But with only 3 intelligence, I can't even use this every turn. We need intelligence. 3 is just too low. A brown belt is very nice. I'm gonna buy the brown belt. Yeah, this is super good. So this gives you +1 damage, and if you end your turn with unused basic attacks, you gain that many backflips. Backflip is a really good mechanic. I might just give this to the Tinkerer, actually. Not sure if he's using anything in this slot, but we'll buy the belt. Alright. So... Yeah, no, I don't think he's using anything there. No, he's not. So definitely give him the belt. Spare parts. When you move, spawn a scrap pickup where you moved from. Interesting. Hey, sure, okay, sure, we can use that on the Cleric. Nice pickups, okay, very nice pickups. I like that. Examine. Stone helmet. +1 brace. I also haven't seen this. Unfortunately, I can't really use this. Well, I can use it instead of spare parts. But I think I'd rather use spare parts. The best part about the scrap pickup is that it should be electrically conductive. So when I spawn a scrap pickup, I will be able to teleport there with the Tinkerer skill, if needed. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the wig for the spiderlings. That's like non-negotiable. I kind of need this charisma. I could probably live without it. But Volt Taco alone is 7. With this, I can use it on the first turn if needed. I'm definitely keeping Protection Transmitter. This is super good for our group. We can also just cleanse the bros. Yeah, we can just cleanse the bros. Okay, well, let's keep moving. Daddy Shark again. And Baby Sharks. No, Sharky. That's different. But yeah, Daddy Shark over there. He can't move out of the water, so I'm not too worried about him. But kind of funny we got him twice. It's a pretty rare enemy. Yeah, take bonus turns for each bleeding unit. So we want to stay probably outside of their range, to be honest. Yeah, let's stay outside of their range right now. I'm gonna give somebody some shield. Alright. Stick. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We can go here, throw it at the bug, and then craft something new. Battery. I'm hoping for like the grenade, but no luck right now. Okay, good. So 10 mana. Let's cleanse the bros. Right, yeah, let's cleanse the bros. And we can use Grace. Okay, Grace. On myself. Okay, there we go. Holy Shield, very nice. We need 14 damage on this guy. Well, not on this turn. Oh, okay, apparently yes on this turn. That works. That works. Spawn a friend. Alright. Yeah, so they will have 50% dodge. Oh, I like how the trash bag has the rod debuff. Will this spawn a fly? Yeah, it will. Now, to be fair, it died instantly from the storm. But you can literally put rod debuff on a trash bag, and it will spawn a friendly fly. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he does need fish. Oh. Wait, he did move out of the water. Okay, he did move out of the water. I thought he's gonna stay in there. He's super slow, though. But we don't need to kill him before he gets close. I'm not even going to move towards them here. Yeah, not really. Not really, no. Here, have some shield. We'll kill them from range, it's fine. Another maggot friend. Alright. So, throw weapon again. I don't need line of sight for this. Why can I not throw... Yeah, my maggot is blocking line of sight. Let's just throw it at the trash bag again. Sure. There you go. Craft. Shard of glass, alright. That will give us another fly. It will die instantly from the storm, but oh well. We still get coins and stuff like that. Heals anyone? Not really. We do have the scrap now. That's +2 shield. So I'll just grab that. Get Grace. And get Hollow Ground. I'm just playing it safe. No reason not to. Yeah, so now they will get extra actions because I'm bleeding. See, like, this can escalate really quickly. Fortunately, we can cleanse it, but this can escalate very, very, very quickly. If you don't kill them fast. We can throw him. So, okay, let's throw this guy. Then we'll attack this guy. We can kill him. Alright, nice. Very nice. I guess I could have used Throbbing Gristle. Lobed shot. I don't need to kill Daddy Shark. But I need to kill these guys. There, okay, done. Now we can kill Daddy Shark. Yup. Alright. That's fine. I'm not going to move too close to him for obvious reasons. Yeah, no shot. I am not doing that. Our hunter can kill him, okay? Heal. Grace. Or cleanse. To remove that bleed. There you go, nice. He's pretty slow, so he's about to die. Alright. Now we can kill him. If I move into his melee range, he will instantly kill me. Just in case anyone hasn't seen this. He will instantly kill anything he can reach. So you definitely don't want to move into his melee range. He will literally insta-kill you if you do that. Oh yeah, I can just scatter shot. Done. Alright. So for Kovo, speed, luck, dexterity, strength. So this is where we could take luck. And with +2 luck, I would actually get 2 spiderlings. Which is helpful because of the priest passive that will give them 50% dodge. So normally I would take dexterity, but well, luck still affects our chance to crit. It should be good with scatter shot. Yeah, it did 4 times as much damage to large enemies. I'm gonna take luck. I'm actually gonna take luck. There you go. Brick hat. That's very nice. Inflict bruise on units that contact you. Even if I don't use it here, that will be nice for future runs. Okay, I think we go max donation. The last time I've done a max donation, I don't remember what we got in return, but it was something good. Now, the outcome is random to some extent. Also, we have low luck. So I assume luck would also affect the outcome here. Okay, so since we only have 3 luck, that probably increases the odds that we'll get scammed from this. We could just leave. Hey, Marbozir. Do we risk getting scammed? Going well, we're doing the second side quest from Dr. Beanis. The one where if somebody gets downed, we die instantly. Nah, if we give 5 cents, nothing will likely happen. I've done it twice, and nothing happened both times. It's either max or nothing. That's the only 2 options that really make sense, I think. Max or nothing. Yeah, with 3 luck, 15 sounds bad. I'm just gonna leave. Okay, boss is next. Jester Cup, that's also new. Well, for me. +1 charisma. You can reroll your options twice when you level up. Holy shit! Abilities from all classes are offered after rerolling. Holy fuck. That's insane. Now, this would be best on a new fresh run, but that's actually nuts. I wonder if this would also offer abilities from classes we haven't unlocked. Yeah, that's insane. Holy shit. That is bonkers. Yeah, that is bonkers, actually. Okay, alright. So, boss. Before we go on the boss... Yeah, you get the fish. Do we keep fly larva? So, yeah, we should replace this. Because this is not doing anything for me right now due to the thunderstorm. We're better off with the fish. The thunderstorm will instantly kill any fly that spawns from rot. So it makes no sense to use that right now. We can use it again in the next zone. We just keep the fish on everyone. We can keep the cat for here. Alright. And now, before we start the boss, I need to take a break for a moment. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. You know what the Jester hat is going to be good for? Getting a cat for breeding purposes. So what we should do with the Jester cat is get a cat that's like 2 days old, and then, with the best stats possible, maybe some good mutations, and then do a run where we pick up a bunch of abilities that would be really good if we can get a new kitten with them. So basically get a breeder. Basically roll a breeder. That's probably what I'll use it for. How's the Tinkerer? Merchantist opinion? Yeah, I mean, it's probably the most RNG class so far. I need to see more skills, because he probably only saw, like, a fraction of Tinkerer's skills right now. Okay, I think we're ready for the boss. We're ready for the boss. Chub didn't answer me. Right, Boris. Boris shouldn't be too bad. Okay, this knockback effect might make things a bit awkward. Also, water will be dangerous. Yeah, water will be pretty dangerous, because if anyone in water gets hit by the lightning bolt, then everyone in the water will take damage. So this could actually go sideways if we're not careful. Do we just YOLO into him and start hitting his ass? I would prefer to wait one turn with Asmodeus, because I can cleanse off the bruise of him. Because right now he has bruise too, but we can cleanse that. So... yeah, let's just chill. Look at this movement range though. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the lightning bolt and the wind. Yeah, a little bit worried about that. Yeah, see? This is gonna be a problem. Like, 3 people took damage right there. Because they're all wet from the rain. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. But alright. Alright. Okay, small bomb. Definitely gonna use that. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least Scatter Shot will do very good damage to him. So we should probably save mana for Scatter Shot. And by probably, I mean that's literally what we should do. Yeah. Do I want to? Yeah, no. Let's save the mana. I am not spawning anything. Yeah, 18. I can spawn some Hallowed Grounds, you know, for guaranteed Holy Shield. That's 5 mana, but that's guaranteed, and I can pick that up with anyone I want. So definitely do that. I don't think I need to heal my Tinkerer yet, and I don't want to stand too close to Boris. I kind of want to heal the Hunter, but I don't want my entire party to stand right next to each other. Oh yeah, first let's cleanse, you know, to remove the bruise. I'm gonna spread out, I think. Wait, you have 16 out of 20. I might regret this, but let's heal him. Alright, that's fine. Okay, that's fine-ish. And now we hit him, yeah, 17 on the Cleric, and we're inside water. This is what I'm worried about. The water effect combined with the lightning storm. Yeah. I assume I can't suplex on him, but maybe I can? We do have scrap. So the nice thing is that when I move, like through any means at all, I spawn scrap every single time I do. So because the priest moved twice, first time from the current, second time from the wind, we spawned 2 pieces of scrap, which is +2 shield from both. So that is pretty useful, actually. So, do I jump into the water with my warrior? I don't really want to do that. Yeah. He won't even do that much damage, and I really don't want to stand in the water. Like, I really don't want to stand there. What's the range on this scrap thing? 3 tiles, basically. Let's just do this. And again. Okay. He will take damage too, so, I mean... I'm just slightly concerned about dying. I can use Scatter Shot safely. Okay, we can just pop Scatter Shot right now. This should do a lot of damage. So wait, will this actually do 32 damage? Okay, 16, 8, that's fine. But see the problem? Like, the priest is already down to 13. I need to go in this direction. So let's not give him the chance to dash into... yeah, see, the Tinkerer is at 3. So this is the problem. I need to go and heal the Tinkerer. So I need to stand next to him. Yep. That basically saved his ass right now. Okay, good damage. But we're not even at half. This thunderstorm will make this fight tougher than it needed to be, for sure. So we got pretty unlucky with that. I'm at 9. We will start dodging at 5 health or lower, but I don't think we can dodge environmental effects. I'm pretty sure we cannot do that. Okay, shard of glass. Well, let's move out of the water. Man, that's pretty much it here. I'm at 9 health. 3 health. Man, I can't even move very far. Use the eyeball. Rotten meat. Gain poison 1 and then your basic attack becomes puke shot. That's pretty unlucky, because this equips a random consumable item from my inventory. And I had a bunch of like fish still, but we got this rotten meat thing. So let's use this on the boss, that will weaken him. Wait, no, let's not, because he will attack me then. The best thing I can do right now is to use hallowed ground here, then get my own hallowed ground, and then we can use grace on ourselves once. We'll get at least 1 holy shield. If we get lucky, we might get 2. Okay, we got plus 3 health, that's fine. Hopefully this wind will not move me back into the water. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yep, we're good. Alright, we're good, we're good. See, though, this is exactly the reason why I took a Survivalist on my Hunter. If I didn't take Survivalist on my Hunter, I would have been kind of screwed here. We did get unlucky with the environmental effect, but still.
Meow.
Right, anyway. I think I might throw scrap for a Tinkerer. We have 6 mana. Okay, let's throw scrap. Then we can jump here. Can hit him. So, okay, one more thing I can do is toss my own dude into the blessing. Now, that will make him take like 1 damage, but it will give him Holy Shield, which is worth way more than the small amount of damage he takes. So let's do that. Oh, it didn't actually give him. That was some weird activation order stuff. Okay, that was the activation order I did not expect. I expected him to keep 1, but he didn't? Okay. I can jump into this health pickup, but I will be in water. Which is fine in theory. I do have cat food that I can use to heal myself. Not sure why it's inactive. Actually, not sure why it's inactive. Okay, I might regret this, but let's go here. So first, throbbing gristle. Then push attack. Alright. And does that. Okay, does that. This is good. We can use scatter shot again. Can I? Sort of. Maybe. Yeah, okay, let's move him first. Yeah, let's move him first. I need to move myself. I really don't want to stand like in a line with 3 people. Uh-oh, I don't have any more food equipped because I already used it. There's a non-zero chance we'll die here. There's actually a non-zero chance we will not be able to do this fight. Yeah. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. This kind of sucks.
Meow.
I can scatter shot and not hit any of my group members. Alright. He's at 65, but I'm really low on health. And I'm running out of ways to heal myself. This friggin' thunderstorm really screwed me over. Also, keep in mind, if we lose here, I will permanently lose the quest item. So we will never be able to do this quest again if we die here. Without, like, deleting the entire save and starting all the way from scratch. I think I might be dead. He's at 56. We do still have a snack here, so let's use that. It's gonna be really close. It's gonna be super close. Okay, we still have the priest after this. And the priest has Holy Shield. Alright, let's go here. Throw weapon. Alright, 51. Craft. Okay, stick. I can't hit him with the stick. Let's do that. It's not a lot of damage, but, well, better than nothing. Okay. So what do we do with the healer now? I think we can do it, but it's gonna be super close. It's gonna be super, super close. If somebody dies, we will have the option of going back home, because this is the zone boss. So if somebody dies, then obviously we're going back home. But this quest is way harder than the first one. That's what I meant about needing a super strong squad for this. So I can weaken him right now. I have 1 stack of Holy Shield. I think I just need to heal my people. Yeah, I just need to heal my people. My ranger is my main damage dealer. Like, if he dies, then we lose a lot of damage output. So heal him. And then we can use Grace twice. Okay, that was not a useful one. Yeah, +1 coin, thanks. Alright, alright. Okay, he needs to die, like, on this turn. He needs to die on this turn. Which I think he might. Do I jump into him? So if I jump into him, that will displace him. And that might displace him into my Tinkerer. And I definitely don't want that. Why can I not use my cat food? Wait, did you have some kind of... Oh no! He had a mouthbird defect. He can't eat food. He can't eat food, use consumables, or musical abilities. That explains it. Okay, that explains it. We do have this supper thing at least, though. Okay, let's jump here, because I don't want to displace him into my Tinkerer. Then we attack. Like this. Okay, then we use the push attack with the knockback. And I might use supper now. That will heal me for 15. We can also still use scrap, because supper costs nothing. So, my healer has one holy shield. Let's give the hunter scrap. Okay, supper. Alright, yeah, we need to remove that cat food and then replace it with something more useful. Okay, I think we got this. I don't want to jinx it. I don't have enough mana for scatter shot right now. Okay, we just need 9 more damage. We kind of got this. We will kill the boss. Question is, will everyone still be alive afterwards? Yep. 4 friggin' health. Did we dodge there at the end? I didn't catch it. We might have dodged at the end. That was insanely close. Okay, that was actually insanely close. Doesn't get any closer than this. We almost got screwed by this friggin' thunderstorm. Okay, Kovo. Needle shot. Shoot a needle that deals damage, gives thorns, and ignores shields. Extend. Give a unit +3 range and reach until the end of their next turn. So you can't use this on yourself, you only use this on other people. Spike trap. Set a trap that deals 8 damage. Stake out. End your turn. On your next turn, your ranged abilities deal double damage. Castable only if you haven't taken any other actions this turn. Okay, this is going to be an insane synergy with Scattershot. Actually, insane synergy with Scattershot. Yeah, bonkers synergy with Scattershot. Especially against large enemies. And we can increase the damage every turn with the weapon we have. With this, right here. Yeah, +1 dexterity every turn. Okay, stakeout. Obviously, that's the combo we take. So I guess we go caves. So, well... Hold on. Remove this first, before I forget. We do have something for this, right? We do. Your basic attacks inflict rot 1. I suppose we can have this on Asmodeus. What else do I have for this that's not a consumable? Nothing. That's the only item I have for this slot that's not a consumable. Yeah, it's the only one. So he gets that. Yeah, he gets that and he can use this on enemies. Which will give us some more flies. Well, only if we keep them alive, but it's the only item he can actually use. Wonder if the plus luck helped to roll this spell. Yeah, maybe. It might have. Yeah, this is what I've been wondering. Because, okay, I think it's confirmed at this point that some abilities are more rare than others. So I assume luck probably helps you get some of the more rare abilities. But my big question right now is, does the game has like hard-coded synergies? Does the game know which skill synergizes with the other skill? And does luck help you roll synergies? Because there are a lot of really obvious synergies. So it is quite possible that luck actually helps you roll synergies. But it's hard to say.
No.
I don't have any more fish, unfortunately. I do have this, which is like +10 shield. So we can use that. Well, I mean, we have cat food. We can use cat food on the priest, because the priest has 32 max health. Alright. So I guess we go caves. I mean, it's a good group. It's a very good group for the spider boss, because we have cleanse. Cleanse is a goated spell on the spider boss, because we can use it to remove the web. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's get started. I think I'm more worried about the mini-boss than the spider boss. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. But we do have 2 spiderlings with 50% dodge now. There's an eagle here. I love how grumpy this guy looks. That's a really grumpy eagle right there. Can't hit him right now. Let's give ourselves some scrap. Right, these things can web you. Yep. Okay. Yep. Shame we can't use scatter shot on turn 1. I would have really liked that. But oh well. Okay, decent. I'm gonna save my mana so that I can use scatter shot on turn 2. Alright. So, I mean, I could heal myself with the fish, but I don't want to waste it necessarily. What's the range on this? Not an amazing one. I would have to go like here to finish off this spider kitten. Well, I can teleport, but this requires line of sight. I can teleport, move, and then finish it off. Which will use up all of my mana. But I guess I can do that. Yeah, see, I need to move to be able to use this. Alright. Kill this. That's fine. I do have Holy Shield. So this will actually bait the web, and then we can dispel both of them. There. Yeah, dispel all of that. Very nice. Who do we heal first? Okay, I can't heal the Tinkerer, can I? I actually cannot right now. The others don't even need a heal. So we can use Grace. There we go. Holy Shield. Very nice. Same for the Hunter. Okay, +1 coin. I wonder how many coins we got from Grace so far. In both our runs combined. The Eagle got webbed. Nice. Alright, we need to kill the spider, so let's do that. Jump. And we can suplex. Smash it into that rock. There you go. Alright. Hit this. Okay, that's good enough. Here, have some shields. That'll do. I'm not prioritizing the ego because I'm trying to minimize the amount of damage I take. So, we can hit these things with scatter shot. Its wide melee attacks have knockback too. Yeah, I could hit them both right now. Oh, yeah, there's another spider kitten here. Okay, wait, can I hit all of that? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hold up, what's the range on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6. So I need to stand here. I was gonna get the scrap, but no. Okay, there, we can hit all 3 of them. Okay, nice. And then we can finish off... There, the spider. Nice. Craft. I suppose now we can hit this. Oh yeah, no, we can hit the spider. This will be 4 damage, unless we crit. But it will die from the poison. So that works. Grab the scrap. Okay. Looking good? Still out of range, so do some healing. We don't need any cleansing. Nope, we're good. The only thing that's kind of missing on the priest is the ability to do bigger heals, like actual reliable heals. That's the one thing that's kind of missing. But we'll just have to deal with that. Okay, hey, our pets actually hit the eagle. We can kill the eagle now. Yep. Yes, we can. So, hold up. Yes, suplex. There you go. 1 health. Now we can jump into it. There you go. Wait, what's that? What the heck? Wait, what was that? That looked like a friggin' rocket launcher or some shit. I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, that looked like a friggin' rocket launcher. I don't know what that was. Alright, scatter shot. Energy drink first, yeah, bazooka. That's what it looked like. Any explosives enjoyers in chat? Okay, 1 health. Just back up. Alright, throw weapon. Got it. Craft again. And... yeah, just chill. Grab the coins. And we can use Grace on ourselves. Hey, Grace can give you coins, so from a certain point of view, Grace is a coin farming skill. Not saying it's very efficient at doing that, but it does literally give you more coins. Okay, let's just kill this guy. Yeah, suplex is actually pretty good if you can smash the enemy into some obstacle to do extra damage. Okay, we got a level up on the Tinkerer. Well, we've already seen unreliable shield generator. So would something like this be affected by luck? Surely it would, right? Surely with high luck or with low luck, this would be different than 75%. My question is mainly what the exact mechanic is. Anyway, maybe somebody will either figure it out or reverse engineer eventually. As in, I would like to know the exact math behind it. So, for example, if it increases your chance, I would like to know by how much for each point of luck. So, right now, obviously, we do not. Anyway, give your weapon +3 electric damage. You mean if I throw weapon, that will have +3 damage? 7 mana. Wait. So will this give my throw weapon skill +3 damage every single time I use this spell? Yes. Refine materials. Collect a pickup in range 3. Instead of its normal effect, gain +1 tech. A tech increases the quality of the next item you craft, or the next familiar you spawn. Up to 3 tech can be used at a time. That sounds interesting. I might actually grab that. It's only 1 mana. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab that. Let's grab that. We can also teleport around, potentially. So yeah, we'll grab that. I saw a fish there. 11 intelligence, so examine. Okay, 2 coins. Fine, I'll take it. A rocket launcher. Wait, that's red. Is that like the rarest type? Because I had a lot of items that were yellow, as in the triangle in the background. I don't think I had anything that's red. Fire a rocket anywhere that explodes. 5 uses left. Depending on how much damage this does, that sounds kind of nuts. Anywhere on the map. That sounds kind of nuts. That will potentially help us on the boss here. Now, the only 2 people who can use this are... well, there's only 1 person who can use this, really. Because not the Tinkerer. I'm definitely keeping energy drink on my Hunter. So it's basically the Cleric. And we need to keep the throbbing gristle on the Warrior. So really, Cleric is the only one who would use this. But that sounds crazy. Yeah, we got an actual friggin' rocket launcher. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely some serious firepower. Okay, more spiders. Okay, are some of these things that hidden enemy? The one that disguises itself as rock? I hope not, but that's a lot of spiders. Look at this movement range. Jump here. Alright, do that. There we go. Spawn some food. I'm glad we have cleanse, because this is very annoying if you don't have a way to, like, dispel the web. The normal method of getting rid of the web is to use your basic attack. But then, well, you used up your basic attack and you can't use it for something else. So, well, there's web here. Normally, I would go here and use the stick, but I will web myself if I do that. I can still use it from melee range, so I guess I'll do that. Because we can kill this thing. There you go. Alright. Oh yeah, refined materials. So hold on. This says collect a pickup in range 3. Instead of its normal effect, gain +1 tech. So here's my question. If you have 2 coins on one tile, does that count as 1 pickup or 2 pickups? Probably 1. Would be nice if it counted as more than 1 though. Oh, there's another one here, nice. Yeah, okay, we have 2 tech. Let's see what we craft. Vial of Acid. A melee attack that inflicts random status effects, cursed. Okay, that's definitely better than before. And 6 damage. Okay, Hunter. I would need to crit to actually kill something right now. But who knows, maybe we will. Alright, 8 damage. Let's spawn a Maggot friend to distract them. Normally I would keep my mana for Scatter Shot, but I think in this case, Maggot friend makes sense. Yeah, so everyone is webbed. I can remove it from one person. Probably the warrior, I would say. Okay, let's not cleanse the spider, because that's silly. So wait, I want to check out this rocket launcher. So this completely ignores line of sight. That's insane. So this does 10 damage. That's insane. This is 10 damage on any tile of the map, regardless of line of sight. And it does 10 damage in this kind of area. Basically 2 tiles away from the center, not counting diagonals. That's nuts. And it has 5 uses. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Okay, cleanse again. And I can still technically cleanse one more time. So let's do that. There you go. Okay, we freed everyone. Cleanse is so good for this. And like I said, the actual spider boss of the zone. So, jump. Jump. And kill this. There you go. Give you some scrap. Alright. Okay, all good. Bye-bye. Here, spawn a friend. We can use the vial. And then we can, I guess, craft again. Refine materials, that's 1 mana. Craft. Bomb. So we'll keep that. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep that for the next fight. Because we can do that, because of duct tape. Yeah, let's keep that for the next fight. Yep, for sure. Somebody else can kill this. That's not gonna be a problem. Okay then. Okay, that's it. Done. So, Truby leveled up. Stimulants. You and your adjacent units gain +2 speed. Rally. Force a unit to attack one of its enemies. Booster. Heal an adjacent unit. Excess healing is converted to an equal amount of random stat ups. That sounds kind of nuts. I don't think I've seen this much. This has to be pretty rare. Haste. Yeah, haste is also pretty rare. So I do like haste a lot, but booster sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, booster actually sounds kind of nuts. Now, this does cost 6 mana, but we have 10 charisma and 8 intelligence, so I think we take booster. Normally, I would probably take haste, but in our current situation, I think I prefer booster. With booster, we'll have a chance to increase constitution to get more health, but also the DPS stats, dexterity, strength, etc. Yeah, rally could be alright, but I think I prefer booster here. Rally could be good on the hunter, but I'm gonna take booster. Okay, let's take booster. And I do want some kind of spell that can heal, because we don't really have anything that can heal except our basic attack. I had nothing that can actually do healing, other than Grace that does it randomly for like +3 or +4. But I have nothing that could actually heal, so we kind of needed this. It's not a huge heal, but it is a heal. We also haven't used this before, so I wanted to test it out. Maybe see what the upgraded version is. Fire Flower, I also haven't seen that before. Yeah, that's a rare item. Shoot a fireball that inflicts burn 2 in an area. Usable once per battle. And that's a weapon. Okay, I don't think I'll be using that because, well, Tinkerer can't. I need to keep the throbbing gristle. We already have the rocket launcher. And energy drink is just the best weapon here for the hunter. But that's good for future runs. A Twine Hat, 50% chance to grapple units that contact you. We need something for like this slot. Okay, mini boss is next. Okay, examine, 8 intelligence. Okay. That didn't do anything, sadly. Alright. Okay, let's do the boss. Yeah, this guy can be annoying, but we have Scatter Shot. We have the bazooka if needed. I'll try to not waste the bazooka for him, but we can probably use it at least once. Now, he does move a lot, but on the first turn, we can stay outside of his range. Like over here or so. I see a chicken in the corner. He's trying to hide. I almost didn't notice that chicken. I don't think we'll be killing that, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe with Scatter Shot if the boss stays in this general area. Yeah, he's gonna hit someone. That's gonna happen. Alright, we do have Stakeout for a later turn. I can't exactly move much from here. I need to get out of this corner. Yeah, I definitely need to get out of this corner. We're gonna take some damage here. Okay, good hit though. Let's spot... Yeah, I want to save my mana for Stakeout and Scatter Shot, so let's not waste that for familiars. So the bomb does 10 damage. I could keep the bomb for when he spawns smaller blobs. But this guy does 10 damage. He will get multiple actions in a turn. I think we need to take him down as quickly as possible. Now, he does move forward, so... if I stay like over here, he will roll for several of our group members. What I want to do is go, let's say, here. Wait, this is one use left. We don't need actual line of sight to use this. I could Volt Tackle, which is maybe not ideal, but I could. It will use up 7 mana. Will I have line of sight from here? I should. Okay, no, I should. Okay, this is a huge area. Hold on, this is a huge area. Maybe we should, like, keep this for when he spawns more shit. If I want to keep this, that means I'll be doing nothing on this turn. Like, basically nothing other than moving. But that seems like the best option. Okay, he didn't do much. So I could boost somebody's stats right now. We have 10 mana. Let's see. We do have one Holy Shield on the Tinker. I want to get Holy Shield on the Hunter, if possible. So let's use Grace. Okay, that's Strength. Now, I can either use Grace 2 more times, or I can use Booster to give him 4 stat ups. Let's do that. Okay. Well, Intelligence, Charisma, Strength, Dexterity. Alright, Luck, that's fine. If we give him Luck stat ups, we will spawn more shitlings. Or is that just at the start of the battle? But Luck will also affect crits, so yeah, Luck is good. Nobody needs healing, so this will not actually do anything. Alright. The shitlings will hopefully help here. Alright, so let's attack him from the back, I think. I can jump into him. Can I suplex this guy? Okay. No, I can't. Just push attack. I guess that's fine. Okay, that's fine. And the Frost Crab. Here, the healer. Alright. He does have Rot, so now he should spawn a fly, a friendly fly. Okay. Yep, there you go. Very nice. That will help. And they will all have 50% dodge thanks to the passive on our priest. And now I need to back up with the hunter. Okay, this will be just barely in range, so we go here. Do I just eat the fish? We have 11 health. It will be a bit of a waste. Okay, shoot him. We have 9 mana. How much intelligence do you have? 6. Okay, so we'll get exactly 15, which is our cap on the next turn. Alright. The boss will get one more turn here. I could convert him into like the medium blobs right now, but I think it's really best if we keep this bomb for the medium blobs. I think that's gonna be best. So as much as I dislike doing nothing, I think it's the most reasonable thing to do. Nothing. I really think it is. We can refine the coin. He's not gonna do a whole lot. Now we heal our ranger just to play it safe. There you go. Grace. Okay. Grace again. Or, yeah, we can use Booster. Nice. So +2 dexterity, strength, +1 in everything, and +2 in dexterity. Okay, now we hit him. Well, I could stake out for the next turn, because we can only use stake out if we haven't taken any other action this turn. So I think we use stake out now. He will get one more action here, but he might actually just hit the fly. And we will hit him with the warrior. Yeah, no, use stake out for the next turn. And then we'll use scatter shot on the medium blobs. Yeah, now the hunter can hit him. I mean, the warrior, tank, whatever. Alright. And now, so... I could exert. So I can throw one. Can I? Oh, okay, apparently I can't. But I could exert. If I exert right now, I can kill one medium slime. Think? Okay, maybe not. No, I can. No, I can't. No, I can't actually. I actually can't. Okay, that's fine. Let's just chill here then. Okay, that's fine. So now we can throw the bomb. So now what I think I do is we throw the bomb first. Yeah, we throw the bomb for sure. Definitely the bomb. I do need to move a little though. Because I don't want to hit my own guy. I need to be a little bit closer. How about we go here? That seems reasonable. So throw the bomb. Was that reasonable? Okay, I can hit 3 out of 4. Good enough. There. Okay, that's nice. Craft weapon. So yeah, hold on. If I craft a weapon with this skill, I will still be able to throw it, right? Because this is essentially just the same skill. It just changes what it does depending on whether you have a weapon or not. Yeah, so I can still throw this. Oh crap, that's not quite what I... Okay, that's fine. Fat fingered that one. Let's give our hunter more stat ups. Chances are we will get dexterity from this. There we go, +3 dexterity. Look at all these stats. By the way, speaking of stats, there's a skill you can get on a cleric called Fury Heal. I think that's what it's called. It heals the target 2 to 6 times, random. And the upgraded variant of that skill gives a random stat up with every use. As in, if you heal the target 6 times randomly, you get 6 random stat ups. The upgraded variant of that is insane. So, is it really worth using up this rocket launcher? I don't feel like I need it. But they are about to get a lot of turns. So maybe I do need it. Okay, maybe let's play it safe and use it. So, like this. Okay, we'll play it safe and use it. There you go. Any explosives enjoyers in chat? We will still get small slimes, but they do less damage. We can't have more than 3 of them hitting like the warriors, so it's fine. We can still move. Okay, let's move. I got 4 holy shields. I can actually bait them with my cleric. He has 4 holy shields. Yeah, what the heck? Let's just bait them like this. Alright. Yeah, I think that was the right decision there. That was definitely the right decision. Yeah, kablooey, yep. Alright, scatter shot. 16 damage. Imagine how much damage this would do on a large boss. That's kind of nuts. Make that 18. Okay, that's kind of nuts. Yes, takeout and scatter shot, that's actually an insane combo. But also this energy drink that gives me +1 dexterity every single turn and increases the damage. So let's blow them up. Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot. And now I can use it one more time. Yeah, I can actually use it one more time. Okay, that's insane. Holy fuck. Man. That's insane. Jesus. That's actually crazy. I need that again on another hunter. Yeah, I need that again. I already missed this. And we haven't even finished the run. And I already missed this build. And we're not even done with the run yet. Yep. Kill these 2 guys. I guess now we can just exert. Because we're almost done. Yeah, what the heck, just exert. It's not like I'll use it for anything else. So just jump here or something. There you go. Alright. Nice. Well, that was fun. That was definitely fun. Alright. Craft stuff. We can still pick up some coins. There you go. There you go. It might have been better to heal, but we can still heal with booster. Alright. I love that rocket launcher. And that's the first time I've seen that. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've seen an item with a red background. I assume that's rarer than yellow. I mean, obviously it is. Okay, that was pretty fun. That's a great combo. I love it. So, Asmodeus leveled up. heal some HP, then fall asleep. Okay. Well, we already have an ability like that. Fissure. Pull all units in a wide line towards the center of that line. This has a 10% chance to petrify. Flip-flop. Jump up to 3 tiles away, damage units you land on, then gain -1 speed. This spell's mana cost is equal to your speed. At 0, this spell is castable once per turn. Interesting. So wait, we have 11 speed with this build. 10 mana is a bit much. So, Gorgon Glare. Inflict Petrify on all units in your line of sight. Okay, I'm not super impressed with any of these. It does go with the frog team, but it doesn't really make any sense with 11 speed. It seems to be capped at 10 mana cost. I think I'll take Fissure then. Pull all units in a wide line towards the center of that line. This has a 10% chance to petrify. So maybe we could use this to set up a suplex. You know, have another enemy behind us, and then use suplex on an enemy in front of us, something like that. That might help set something like that up. Can you pull them into an obstacle? I assume you can pull them into an environmental obstacle. You know, like a wall, something spiky. It might be okay. We could just take a rest. I mean, I could just take a rest. This is the super safe option. Because none of these skills would really change much for Asmodeus. Yeah, 10% chance to petrify. Not sure if I trust 10%. In that sense, Gorgon Glare is better because it's guaranteed. But it's also 10 mana. And we only have 5 intelligence. Yeah, I think I might take Fissure. If we hit enough enemies, we'll have a decent chance to turn at least one of them into rock. But I'm not super impressed with this. I would take Flip-flop if we didn't have 11 speed. Okay, let's take Fissure. Alright. One more level up. Kovo. Scatter Shot Plus. Fire a bunch of shots randomly in a large area. So how is that different from this? It's a bigger area, I assume. Stay Cut Plus. End your turn. On your next turn, your ranged abilities deal double damage. Cost 0 mana. Castable only if you haven't taken any other actions this turn other than your movement action. Okay, that's a way better version. Because with the base version, not only it costs 3 mana, but you can't take any actions at all. You can't move, you can't do anything. With this version, you can move, and then set up Stakeout for free after moving. That's way better. That's way, way better. Yeah, we take Stakeout Plus. I mean, obviously. That is such a no-brainer. Definitely no-brainer. That's gonna be huge. Bag of Grass. Gain 10 mana. 5 uses left. Yeah, Anarchist Cookbook. I remember this one. This was actually an item we had in one of our very first runs. I don't like this one because this summons way too many grenades. Yeah, this is way too random. You can literally blow yourself up with this. I might just save my gold because we still need gold back home. But we could take Bag of Grass. That would not be useful in our current run. Let's just save the gold. Okay. Not sure if anything is gonna happen there. No idea. Maybe we'll get something in the next fight. Okay. So one more fight and then boss. And then the quest will be hopefully done. The brain dude. Yeah, brain drain. This guy counters 1 spell per turn. However, he does not counter on the first round. So if we could kill one of them, that would be great. I am not quite in range with my tank, unfortunately. So, Fissure. Wait, what? Holy fuck, that's really wide. So I can use this. This will pull them. It says pull all units. So I assume that also includes me? Well, any of my friendly units in that area. That's a very interesting skill. Now, this will only pull one of them, but I don't want to waste my one movement action yet. Okay, alright, so he did turn into a boulder. Wait, no he didn't. He's right here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That wasn't super useful for me. Can I toss this boulder, though? I can, right? Because this counts as a unit? I think this counts as a unit. I can still go here and hit this guy, though. So, yeah, I can still kill this guy. And spawn some meat. There you go. Alright, so one down. Thousands to go. Yeah, on the first turn, they do not counter, but on every other turn after, they will basically negate any spell that you cast, which is essentially anything that costs mana. Anything with mana is considered a spell, and they will counter all of that shit. Well, first instance per enemy. But if they start a turn with the counter spell available, they will absorb it for a buff. It's a pretty annoying enemy, especially if it's combined with a bunch of other dangerous enemies between you and them. Anyway, man, the upgraded stakeout is so crazy. I can literally use this every turn, if I want to. I think it actually makes sense to just use it right now. Yeah, okay, it makes sense to use it right now. Because I wouldn't have killed any of these spiders right now anyway. And we'll do way more damage on the next turn. So, okay, let's go here. Grab that scrap. Throw this. That's fine. Okay, that's... Don't kill me, bro. Okay, that's a bit lower health than I would have liked. I could blast them with the rocket launcher. Okay, maybe I should just play it safe and blast them with the rocket launcher. I'm considering it. Okay, I'm actually considering it. Screw it, I'm gonna blast them. I don't want to risk even a remote possibility of failing this quest at this stage. And we're at 14 health. Yeah, he has bruise too. Yeah, he has bruise because I haven't cleansed it. Here you go. Now we can cleanse it and remove the web. We can spawn hollow ground. Alright. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. So let's grab hallowed ground. There you go. Kill this. And I could exert. I could just heal myself. Yeah, let's heal ourselves. Yeah, right. So like I said, that will get countered. Yeah, that will get countered. Yup. Well, now we can use exert. And kill this. Okay, done. See why it's very annoying? It's super annoying. Yeah, the fissure might clear the spider webs, you're right. That's a good point. Okay, done. Yeah, the only thing I like about caves more than the graveyard is that it doesn't have that stupid dodge boss. Yeah, the dodge boss is really annoying. I think we killed him 3 times so far. You just need some pretty specific abilities, and even if you have them, it's still a very annoying fight. So, Fissure plus, Exert plus. So, refresh your basic attack and movement action. Gain +2 strength and +4 speed until the end of the turn. Right, so that's the upgraded ability. That's the upgraded variant of Exert that I mentioned at the start. Yeah, so it costs less mana, and it gives you +2 strength and +2 speed, a +4 speed. With +4 speed, we could probably reach literally any spot on the map. What else, though? So, Fissure plus. Pull all units in a wide line towards the center. This has a 15% chance to petrify and spawn rocks. I think it's cheaper a bit? No. So, it's 15% instead of 10, okay. Throw scrap. Give +3 to units in an area and spawn scrap pickups on the empty tiles in that area. That sounds nice. Depends on how big of an area we're talking. But that sounds pretty good. Yeah, this part where it spawns rocks is useful if you have a synergy, but we do not have any synergy with this build. I literally don't have a single skill that can take advantage of rocks. So that doesn't really make any sense. Heal 15 HP, gain -2 speed, and +5 health regeneration. Okay. Well, so normally, I would take either Exert Plus or Throw Scrap Plus. But I'm almost kind of considering Supper Plus. +5 health regeneration on a tank is pretty good. But I might take Throw Scrap Plus, because I wouldn't be using Supper Plus until I take damage, to not waste the +15 HP part. And also, Supper Plus will only benefit him, while Throw Scrap will benefit the entire party. I do like that you can spawn scrap pickups on the empty tiles. I mean, the base version also does that, but the base version is a single tile, while this is AoE. I never upgrade Fissure, I use it purely as a reposition. Yeah, I could see that. Thing is though, if you use this on your own units, that will also have a chance to petrify them, I take it? Because it doesn't mention that it only petrifies the enemies. It just petrifies anything it hits. Yeah, I can see good reasons to pick up any of the last three. I agree. I'm gonna take Throw Scrap though. We have 5 intelligence. Yeah, I'm gonna take Throw Scrap. And our priority here is to stay alive. Remember, if we get downed on anyone, we instantly die. Melon Baller. A melee attack that inflicts blind 3 and gives you a random eye trinket if you don't already have one. Well, I need to keep my throbbing gristle, mostly. Well, I mean, okay, I don't have to, I think. But Rot is good. Rot synergizes with Protect the Weak. I am keeping the rocket launcher, obviously. Yeah, this has been really nice. It will probably be a while before we see it again. Alright, well, I guess this is it. Well, almost. We still got an event and another chest. Examine. Give me fish. Took 9 damage, really? Okay, alright. Well, it could have been worse, I suppose. Okay, kebab. A melee attack with +1 reach that penetrates through units. Well, nice, but not for this build right now. Okay, do I want to switch anything before we hit up the boss? I think we're good. Yeah, I'm keeping the charisma. We got the fish. Yeah, I think we're good. Units that contact you are knocked back 10 tiles. Yeah, no, we're keeping protection transmitter. I'm almost 100% certain that this item saved us from several deaths in this run. It definitely saved us from deaths on Boris. Because that thunderstorm almost killed us. Yeah, this definitely saved us on Boris. 100% it did. 100%. Okay, I don't think I'm switching anything. So, let's go. Alright, let's go. We do still technically have like 1 Restart available. I don't think we'll need it. Alright, here we go. We got a chicken. I can basically kill the spider kitten right away. I sure can. Alright. And we can still hit the mama spider. So, okay, that's basically 5 tiles. So can we just spawn 5 scraps and then pick them up with people who need them? Okay, let's spawn them here. Give one to the cleric and then just get the other 4 on the ground. Alright. And I'm gonna pop supper actually because we're at 26 health. There, alright. Good start. So I think we just take out right away. Seems like a no-brainer. That would be way better than just actually shooting him. Yup. Where do I position myself, though? Well, I can just grab the scrap. Okay, let's go here and grab the scrap. That's fine. Oh, wait, no. Ah, crap. I can't do it anymore. Oh, because I used energy drink. That's why. Okay, yeah, because I used energy drink. Okay, fine. We'll shoot the spider then. Yeah, I used the energy drink. And that counts as doing something. Yeah, it's fine. Not a big deal. Okay, so we can use refined materials here. Twice. Kind of. Well, once. Okay, let's do that. Then craft. Yeah, with this. Bottles. A lobbed attack that spawns a glass tile. That's potentially useful, but I wouldn't want to move into it myself. Wait, they can refine the food pickup? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'd rather keep the food. You know, for actual use. Yeah, if I spawn glass, it's gonna be somewhere in the corner to minimize the risk of entering it ourselves. We got 3 more uses on the rocket launcher. So I could just play it safe and blast the boss a bunch of times with the rocket launcher. Because remember, if anyone goes down, they die instantly. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna grab the scrap. Use grace on myself. We want to cleanse our dude. He's not webbed, but we want to remove the bruise. There. Removed. Grace. 7 mana. Okay. We got Holy Shield. Nice. That's exactly what I was fishing for. And I might keep the mana for the next turn. Yeah, let's keep the mana for the next turn. And we can grab another scrap. There. Okay, nice. Do we just blast it? Okay, what the heck? I'm gonna blast her. There you go. I just want to play it safe, because we're doing the quest for anyone who wasn't here earlier. One of the side quests from Dr. Beanies. And this is the last boss for it. Alright. Yeah, so now I need to break free, but we are right next to the boss. Actually, no, we're not. Well, I can still jump, though. Alright. And hey, I can still spawn more scrap. It's not like I really have anything better to do with my mana. So I see no reason not to do that. Okay, I see no reason not to do that. Wait, is that a bigger one? Medium scrap! You can spawn medium scrap with this, not just small scrap. Nice. Okay, that makes it even better. Alright. Yeah, she mad. Okay, so now we use stakeout. So wait, can I not use energy drink? I feel like I used it previously. And yeah, I could still stake out. Maybe not though. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. We can still move though. We can move. Unless that part is bugged somehow, but I don't think it is. I don't think picking up scrap counts as doing something, does it? Shouldn't. Okay, stake out. Okay, it will end the turn automatically. Yeah, I don't think we can use energy drink. That's fine. So, let's use bottles. Alright. Throw weapon. Craft. Shard of glass. Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna chill. I don't think I'll be killing the chicken, but I mean, we can do some damage to it. But I'm not prioritizing it. Okay, good enough. I am not going to remove the health pickup. Keep it for somebody to actually use. Okay. There's a spiderling here. So I can't be next to my fighter right now. Because of the spiderling. Yep, I cannot be next to him. I need to kill these spiderlings. Well, I mean, I can do this. I can't hit more than one of them. This might seem like excessive use of explosives. But what the heck? I got a rocket launcher, I'm gonna use the rocket launcher, damn it. And this way I can actually heal my fighter. I'm gonna set myself on fire, but we can cleanse that. So first, heal him.
Commander,
Alright.
you may want
Yep.
to instruct your men to exercise restraint
So
when using
I don't want to
explosives.
cleanse the boss, which means we will only be... Yeah, there's nothing to cleanse on the fighter now. Yeah, let's cleanse the cleric. Hold up, we have 12 mana. Yeah, no, cleanse the cleric. Then we use grace. Try to fish for holy shield for the warrior. We got strength for the warrior, that's nice. Okay, well, we got heals and strength. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. Okay, looking good. Looks like one of the spiders just burned up. Alright. Kovo goes next. Hopefully she's not gonna leave yet. It will be a bit awkward if we charged up stakeout and she left. As in despawned for one turn. Because she'll do that. Not sure if it's based on health or something else. Okay, let's throw some more scrap. Wait, if I throw scrap into someone, will they pick it up automatically? I don't think they will, actually. Okay, they will. Right, okay. Yeah, right, they will. With this skill, they will. With some of the others, they don't. Alright. Okay, we're good. So, scatter shot. Now we can use energy drink. Okay, let's go. I have 12 mana. Let's make sure we don't hit our own people. Can I avoid hitting my own group? No. Yeah. Because this will do friendly fire damage. I can move myself still. So if I move myself, I could hit it on this side. We can go like here or so. Grab the scrap. Yeah. I might have... Well, I can... No, I can't really do it. I guess we'll just use the lob shot. I mean, we can use the lob shot regardless, but I can't really use it. Unless I want to hit my own group, which, yeah, I obviously don't want to do that. It's just very bad positioning. The best thing to do is to hit like every single tile she's on with this, but then I definitely have to hit my group. I could still do it, but we do have 16 shield on the cleric. It's probably fine. I think the damage we do to the boss outweighs the damage we would do to the cleric. But yeah, I don't know. It is 16 damage. I might crit. If we crit, it's gonna be really bad. Yeah, we don't want to crit with this shit. Okay, so since I'll be capped on mana anyway, and we get +6 every turn, we can spawn 2 Maggot Friends instead. Okay, so unfortunate, but it's fine. We'll just play it safe. Need to get rid of this weapon and get something better. Which might or might not happen. Okay, big stick. I can maybe kill this chicken. Oh, we can Volt Taco a Spiderling in the back. Yeah, now that's probably worth doing. There are a bunch of them. Yeah, there are a bunch of them. Okay. I think that's worth doing. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's best if we just ignore the chicken. I'd rather hit the boss. Yeah, I'd rather just hit the boss with the big stick. Dardo. And I'm gonna eat the fish to max myself on health. Alright. We got one more use on the rocket launcher, so I think we save it for a bit later. Because I could use it right now. Yeah, let's save it for when there are more spiderlings. For cleanse. Alright. Probably kill the spiderling. Killing the spiderling will give me +1 holy shield because of God Warrior. So that's what we do. And then I could throw some more hallowed ground. There are 2 more spiderlings in the bag that will take an action. I can cleanse this infection off, but this doesn't actually do anything, because he would die if we get downed regardless. So that actually does nothing for me right now. I can move next to them and use Grace. We can use Grace for Asmodeus. So... yeah, I can't throw hallowed ground to them. As in, I can't throw hallowed ground to where they're standing. Yeah, nah, let's just throw hallowed ground, because I have just about 5 mana for it. Somebody can pick that up. The boss is pretty low now. We just need to not die. Okay. Okay, there's one in the back, so we can jump here and pick that up. I can also jump into that spiderling. That's probably best. I'm actually standing next to the spiderling. Wait, I can throw it, right? Can I not throw it? Yeah, I can. Can I? Hold on. Can I not throw it? There you go. Well, that won't kill it, but oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not technically next to the boss. I guess now I can jump in. No. Okay, let's jump into the blessing. Oh yeah, this works. There you go. Okay, that works. That's totally what I intended to do right there. Totally planned. Throw some scrap. I don't want to give the boss scrap. So, cleric. Alright. And that's my turn. We are down to 12 health, but I have Holy Shield, which is why I got it. So, probably best to just do damage right now instead of using stakeout. Yeah, I'm just gonna do damage at this point. Alright, we'll do damage. I mean, I can still use Scatter Shot, normally. It won't be as much damage. Can I though? Yes, I can. Can I really? Yes, okay, I can. It will probably kill our familiar, but that's fine. There. I mean, that's still pretty good damage. The boss is essentially dead here. Yeah, the boss is basically dead. Yep, we're done. We're actually done. There are still a few spiderlings, but we're actually done. Very nice. Craft. Alright. Well, that was fun. Hopefully we'll get a good reward for doing the quest. It was a little bit stressful knowing that the run will be essentially over if anyone gets downed at all ever. So that was a little stressful. Yeah, let's heal this guy. Because he's like almost dead. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna make sure nobody dies here right at the end, because I can still use them for, you know, breathing and stuff. Okay, we're done. Very nice. GG. Very nice. Okay, alright. There, complete the caves with the Tinkerer. That was the achievement. Okay, upgraded versions. What do these do? Craft Plus. Craft and equip a random temporary weapon for yourself or an ally in range 3, if they have an empty weapon slot. Okay, so the difference here is that you can do it for an ally. Interesting. Dark Ritual Plus. I didn't really use this, like this run, but what does this do? Destroy an adjacent body. The next 2 spells you cast cost 0 mana. That's pretty crazy. The next 2 spells you cast cost 0 mana. Imagine this on a mage with Mega Blast or something like that. That would be insane. Holy shit, that would actually be insane. Refined material. So, okay, my quick question is, because when you breed and you get new cats, they can get any of the skills from their parents. Can you get the upgraded variant? Is that actually possible? Can that happen? Of course, you get the upgraded variant. I don't think so. Yeah, I would need like an actual confirmation, because if that's the case, then Dark Ritual Plus is the most obvious pickup here. Let me look it up real quick. Maybe somebody has an answer. Okay, let me just look this up super quickly. So... yeah, there might not be a clear answer because the game has only been out for a few days. But let me just... I'm gonna look for it real quick, because if that can happen, then Dark Ritual Plus would be actually crazy. Just one more minute. Here's something. Okay, surely there's an answer somewhere. Just give me a moment. Oh yeah, no. I think the answer is no. Only the base version. Okay, yeah, I got the answer. So if we breed Almendra, and we happen to get the Dark Ritual on a kitten, we only get the base version. I mean, that's fair, because it would be incredibly overpowered if you could get the upgraded one. That would be absurdly overpowered. But yeah, I got an actual answer. Yeah, I got an actual answer. So yeah, if we breed and we get Dark Ritual, we only get the base variant. So this is still going to be relevant potentially for Tina. We already killed the 3 first versions of Tina. As far as I know, you do get like further variants of Tina later, but in order to unlock those fights, we have to use the quest item we got from her. So she will not come to fight us just like randomly. Because Tina is gated behind... Tina is not timed. It's basically a progress check. The first 3 versions you fight are unlocked if you complete the last zone of Act 1, as in the 3rd zone. So caves, boneyard... that's what triggers Tina. So the next variants would come from Act 2. And there's that quest item we got. Either way, the point is, we won't have to fight Tina again anytime soon. Is Tinkerer class good? There's a lot of RNG involved. So I think the answer is depends. If you're looking for reliable builds, then the answer is probably no. But if you are an RNG enjoyer, there's some interesting stuff here. It's probably the most random class so far. The most RNG-dependent class. With that said, there are still a lot of skills I haven't seen. This was my first run with the Tinkerer. There are plenty of skills I haven't seen. And somebody said in chat earlier that I didn't get some of the stronger skills they can get. But they're not too bad. Anyway, let's check these variants here real quick. So, Volt Taco Plus. Teleport to anything that's electrically conductive. Displace units you teleport onto and deal electric damage to them with 50% chance to inflict stun. Okay, so the difference here is that you have 50% chance to inflict stun. Okay. And the refined materials. Collect a pickup in range 3. Instead of its normal effect, gain +1 tech, +1 shield, and +1 to random stat. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, we're about to finish the quest. We just killed the boss. Okay, that's a nice one. I'm gonna grab that. Alright. Tinkerers can now learn Mexiote. That sounds promising. Okay, that actually sounds promising. Alright, place Gristle. Let's go. Asmodeus places the throbbing Gristle onto the cube-shaped hole. The flesh shrivels and retracts, but the veins remain seemingly impenetrable. Okay. Well, now we go back home. And get our reward from Dr. whatever his name is. That was a pretty good run. I wanted to say fun, but it was pretty stressful. I mean, hey, it was a pretty fun squad. Okay, that's a lot of stuff that we got. We still got one more use on the rocket launcher. So it might be worth keeping, but it will require an inventory slot. So wait, did we not get the reward? Who let you back here? Leave. Did we not get the reward? I feel kind of scammed. So I finished the quest, but I didn't get a reward. What the heck? Yeah, you missed the rocket launcher. We got an actual friggin' rocket launcher. So this is the first item I got with the red background here, not counting the fancy bow which you get from Tink. It had 5 uses, we used 4. It hit every single tile within 3 tiles of the center, except not diagonally. Within 2 tiles for 10 damage. It can hit any tile of the map. You do not need line of sight, you can literally hit anything. And it's an AoE with 2 tile radius. And it does 10 damage. So pretty damn good one. And it had 5 uses. So wait, did we not get any reward from this? I feel scammed. I actually feel scammed, but alright. Right, I need to reorganize all this stuff. It might actually be easier to remove everything and then just take what we want to keep, because there are some obvious things we want to keep. The lead set. It's worn, but it's still very good. The lead set gives you Trampo 9. It's insanely good. So yeah, that's broken. We are keeping the Jester hat. The Jester cup sounds crazy. You can reroll your options twice when you level up, and abilities from all classes are offered after rerolling. Apparently it gives you a secret path. Secret path where though? Because I just finished it, and it said that it remained impenetrable. We obviously keep Persuasion Device. And we keep the rocket launcher. We probably keep most yellow things, but I don't think I really want the rotten meat all that much. I don't know, this would require a very specific build. I don't really want the rotten meat. That's a lot of cat sounds. I'll keep the grenade. I don't really want the morphine drip either. That's super situational. I can't really think of scenario where I would want to use this. I mean, maybe I could. It does reduce the damage you take by 3, which is very strong. So, I mean, that part is very good. Okay, we keep Bullseye. I think we will keep Stomach because it's not worn. Neck Wrap for sure. When downed, revive with 15% health. The transmitter was very good and it's not worn. Very lucky there that it's not worn. Fire Flower is usable once per battle. That does sound good, maybe not on every fight. We'll keep both the Bullseyes because that's very nice. I might keep Crucifix. I do like +2 charisma from the wig, even though it's worn. I'll keep both the magic seeds, I think. Spotted Mushroom is a bit borderline. We'll keep Super Bandage. Not a huge fan of throwing spectacles. Energy Drink was very good. Actually got that item right there. Fly Larva is good for certain builds. Lucky Toe, we'll keep that. Geode is good for gold. Brace is always nice to have. I'll keep the attractive hair clip. Although, okay, Brick Hat for sure, because bros. So, okay, what else? We probably want to keep the water bottles, you know, for the desert and all that. Bling is nice, but -2 speed. This requires somebody with very good speed. I do like the backpack, although it is worn. Anything obvious to keep? The wig was fun. More cut? Yeah. So... units that contact you are knocked back 10 tiles. A melee attack that knocks back the target and spawns a rock. A melee attack that inflicts blind 3 and gives you a random eye trinket. That sounds pretty useful. I do like the Crucifix. It is worn, but that's nice. So, what else? I can only keep 4 more items. So... the backpack is alright. It's 50% chance to find an extra consumable, so it's not guaranteed. But we did get like a lot of fish from this. So probably worth keeping it. 3 more. So this is 15% dodge chance. Wait, what's this? Put an adjacent unit or yourself to sleep. That unit gets +5 health regen and +5 mana regen until it wakes up. Right, not permanently, just until it wakes up. That's a weird one. Oh yeah, Spare Parts was a very good one. This was great. I really like that one. I'll keep the toolbox. This would be good for a specific run with items like this. Fragile, brittle. So this removes fragile and brittle basically. With fragile, this item breaks when you're downed. With brittle, it has 25% chance to break every single time you take damage. Anyway, one more item to keep. I have to pick one. The Fly Larva is not bad for ranged people. This would be decent for a Necro, I guess? Maybe? Okay, sure, let's keep the Larva. And I think that's it. Okay, that's it. Looks fine to me. Okay. So we have 111 bucks. We can get the food storage box. I don't think I want this. +1 appeal, +1 stimulation, -1 comfort. That's not bad. But I think I would prefer comfort right now. Yeah, maybe food storage. We could buy food storage. Alright, I'm gonna buy food storage and then we're poor. So, our brave cats are back. There. Okay, I think it's time to get rid of some of them because we don't need 32. For sure. Okay, for sure. Anyone giga old? Yes. Okay, 20 is definitely old. And they can die of old age. The oldest cat I had was 25 or 26 even. Did we need to save for the color? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. So, blank color? Well, yeah, but I'm not really prioritizing that too much. Unless there's some hidden benefit that I'm not aware of, other than the ability to bring two of the same class on one run. So let me clarify, that was step 1 of 2 to unlock a new area. You still need to use the Putrid Leech in the Boneyard, apparently, to fully unlock it. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, this thing. I see. Take it to the throbbing artery in the Boneyard. You never level up, and you die when downed. You have life steal on all your attacks and abilities. Yeah, this one is rough. You never level up. That's rough. Well, the rest of your squad will level up more. I would need somebody probably with very high constitution for this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we need a cat with existing abilities. Yeah, so this is best done with a cat that already has existing abilities rolled, because we get to keep those, obviously. Anyway, Keke, he can stay for one more night. His stats are not that great. Okay, let's retire you. So, really frank, I really want another room. And we need to continue working on that. So, anyone else? 17. 17 is not that bad. I'm hoping to get some cat with a giraffe neck. +1 range. So far that hasn't happened, but it might still. Okay, that's 30. Still too many. Let's see if we want to get rid of some of these guys. Anyone like 5 or older or with injuries? Or Jack? Yeah, this one has confront. But that is useful for a future run. Here's an injury. But 6 constitution and 7 strength. 3 charisma. I think we have 2 cats with confront, actually. Okay, -1 lag. That's a decent one. A break. We do have some pretty good cats.
Meow.
In terms of stats, anyway. Yeah, we do. I could just wait one day. I mean, we have 140 food. The chances are some of them will fight up there. That's gonna happen for sure. But that means stat gains.
Meow.
So... 4 constitution. Feather feet. Yeah, 4 the constitution is a little low. Feather feet is decent. So that kind of saves it. Forbidden fart, 4 constitution. Okay, I think I might get rid of this one. Okay, you're free. I can't actually send this one anywhere right now. Yeah, I'm looking for cards I don't want that we can donate somewhere. We could just do a quick run, like right now. It's just that we'll waste a bunch of food. Wait, I didn't place the food storage box here. Okay. Yeah, we get to keep extra food. How about we just skip one day? Let's just skip one day. Alright, there's a kitten. There's a kitten. No winners. Okay, +1 charisma. Dave the Rave suffered concussion. No winners. Alright, alright. Cory Hor. Looks pretty average. 4 strength, 6 strength, 6 speed, 6 charisma. That's not too bad. Where's that kitten we got? Okay, give me something good. Stats are nice. No mutations, no skills. Hey, Ponder. Ponder is nice. Okay, I do like Ponder. Wheezy. Well, same thing, no mutations. 7 speed, 7 charisma. Okay. We could do a desert run next. Okay. Well, that's 32. We can donate the kittens, though. So we need 6 more kittens for Tink. And that will unlock a way to check the cat's ancestry, which I definitely want to be able to see. So we can see their family tree with that. Where's that kitten? Right here. So, yeah, only 4 intelligence. And that requires 4 mana. The other stats are nice. I mean, we can always use this for a class that doesn't use intelligence. But it's not as much. What was the other one? Wheezy. I need some, like, cards with word stats. With that said, they didn't get any skills, any mutations. So, let's just send them to Tink. It's fine. Okay, it's nothing like amazing, so send them to Tink.
Meow.
Alright. I'm gonna wait another day here. Okay, kitten. Another kitten. Wasn't into it, wasn't into it. Wasn't into it. Okay, +1 dexterity for the disciple. Alright, +1 luck. +1 intelligence. +1 strength. Evolved. You're 18, so kind of old. Fur mutation, eyebrow mutation, leg mutation. Yeah, we already had fur mutation. That's... okay, free constitution is way too low, so... we are not getting you. You go to the glue factory. Okay, check the kittens. Nice stats. Okay, equip a temporary bottles weapon at the start of the battle. Good stats. Check out these stats. 7 strength, 6 constitution, 7 speed, 6 charisma. Wow. Didn't get any actual skills, but that's really nice. That is good. This one maybe not so much. Okay, I mean... nah. I don't like Gamble. Gain +2% critical hit chance. If your next attack is critical, deal +100% more damage and spawn coins. This would be good for a backstab thief build. But, well, free dexterity is not good for a thief, so... think. Okay, so I think we do a run now. Let's do a run. We could do desert. We could do desert. Right, there's the blank collar. We'll save for that. So, well, should we do desert or should we do the other quest? If we do the other quest, well, 1, that will take longer. But 2, I want to breed a better cat for this. So for this, what I want is a cat with some abilities. Because they will never level up. But if they already start with some abilities, well, obviously they get to keep those. So... there are no more kittens. There's just one that I'm keeping. I'm not donating this guy. This guy is very good. He actually has like bottles for legs. Okay, so let's do an Act 2 run, I think. We could do the crater. So the critter is supposedly tougher than the bunker. I would probably go without like any items that I would miss too much if we lost them. We do have this guy. Okay, so if we do a run, this guy will go for sure. Yep. I don't care too much about +1 dexterity here. Well, unless we make her a thief, which we could. We could make her a thief. I'm not a massive fan of the thief class, but it's alright for some builds. Roll up to 3 tiles in a straight line. Alright, I can donate some cards with injuries to Jack. We can do that. Roll is actually kind of nice. Heather. Okay, 7 charisma, 6 dexterity. This would be a decent ranger.
Meow.
Don't care about the haste too much. But that's a decent ranger right there.
Meow.
No, low speed. Hunter gets -1 speed, which is bad. Evelyn, that looks a bit better. Gain +1 magic damage until the end of the turn, so no. Yeah, that's an anti-synergy with dexterity, basically. Dave the Rave. Yeah, he has fair birth defect, -2 charisma. But he has second wind. He has 6 constitution, 7 speed. I mean, I think he would still be decent as a fighter. So I think we give Dave a chance. We don't care about dexterity on a melee class. And the 7 speed is good. I think we give him a chance. The only part here that's bad is -2 charisma, but he still has 4. Okay, maybe we'll give him a chance. Let's see who else is available. Units who contact you get poison too. SWAT. I'm looking for something like really obvious here. Play dead.
Being struck.
Good stats here though. These are good stats. I think I'm gonna donate this one. Okay, let's donate this one to Think. Oh, I can't.
Meow.
Oh no, Baby Jack, I mean. Yeah. Cats with injuries. Alright, Brick. Oh yeah, Brick is nice. Yeah, Brick is good. He has Burst, which is used once per battle, but this is 10 damage. It can be nice to finish off big enemies with, bosses. He has good stats. 6 dexterity, 6 constitution, 7 intelligence, pretty low speed. We could make him a thief if I remove that other cat. Ranger would be good if it wasn't for low speed, because Ranger already gets -1 speed. But this would be a nice thief, actually. So I would remove Olesha here, I think, or was it Dave? Confront is kind of an anti-synergy here. This is such a bad combo, we can just ignore focus. I mean, we can still bring Olesha and make her either a fighter or a tank. Just ignore this focus thing. Because this will do nothing for us. On a melee. But I do like 7 speed and I like confront. So I think we'll still go with that. So that will be fighter/tank. This was gonna be what? I'm losing track. No, this guy was gonna be fighter/tank. Okay, throw her away here. We need a strong group here, alright? These are decent stats. A weak melee attack. Well, that's another good melee right there. But I want something good for ranged. We already have good melee, okay? We need good ranged. Somebody without friggin' strength. Here's a guy with 6 like 7 strength and confront. Man, we have a lot of good melees. Hold up, get that other guy. I need like a list view or something. Wait, what was this? Over there, adjacent units turn away from you. That's good for a backstab build, but these stats are not super amazing. Where's that confront guy? That's not the one, the other one. Right here, yeah, gap. Where you going? Okay. Do I really not have anything good for, like, a ranged user? Surely we have something. Okay, this look... 6 friggin' strength, man. We can just ignore the 6 strength part and make Cereza a mage regardless. I mean, I could do that. Cranberry. Yeah, melee attack. 7 speed, 7 charisma. Let's just scroll through them and find somebody with higher intelligence, if they exist. Do they even exist at all? Anyone with more than 5? Doesn't seem like it. Bruh. Well, okay. Man, we have quite a few anti-synergies. Take this one, right? So this is 7 dexterity. This would make a good ranger. We can just ignore the boost part, right? I mean, we can just ignore that this is here. This is a good ranger, though. Okay, you're gonna be a ranger. One more. We need a cleric. Okay, we need a cleric, unless one of them will be a cleric. Probably not. So this is what? Tank / fighter. A ranger. And brick was gonna be what? Thief, right? Yeah, thief. We need a cleric then. So for a cleric, I like to have at minimum 5 speed, preferably 6. Because the cleric collar gives a penalty. I would have to wait one day to bring Balo, so you're staying. I guess Cereza is good. Okay, strength is good for a cleric because that affects the primary attack. A mage also uses dex. Well, yeah, but mage, I want to have intelligence on mage because you need mana every turn. And there's potentially an upgrade that makes your main attack scale with intelligence. But for a mage, I usually look for charisma and intelligence. Mage has quite a few expensive spells. Anyway, this is our group, right? This is our group right here. It's a good one. Alright, this is a good one. So, first, the obvious, you're gonna be a cleric. There you go. So, 7 charisma, 6 speed, 6 intelligence, 6 strength, 7 constitution. Yep. So, Geb could be either fighter or a tank. Could be a tank, actually. I mean, nobody says he has to be a fighter with this. I think tank actually makes more sense, maybe. Maybe that does make more sense. Both could be good. I mean, yeah, both could be good easily. It's gonna be 4 intelligence either way. Now, fighter will give us +1 speed. Tank will not. But 6 speed on a fighter is not super impressive. 9 strength, however, is good. Okay, let's go fighter because that's 9 strength. You were going to be ranger, hunter. Alright, that's 10 dexterity. Speed is gonna be a bit low. But, well, that's because hunter is -2 speed. And brick was gonna be thief, right? Yep. Well, doesn't have to be, but that's what I was gonna do. Thief gets +4 speed. Here. So, thief, cleric, fighter, hunter. Let's lock in. No, you cannot switch classes mid-run. Alright, let's see what we rolled. A spin to win. A frenzy, okay. When you down a unit, gain +2 strength. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Okay, next. Spawn putter friend and split shot. Okay, with split shot, we could actually bring magic seed. Just the one. That's a great combo. This is a great item with split shot. Actually goated. So I'm just gonna equip that right away. Brick. Sever Artery. A weak melee attack. If it crits, inflict bleed 5. Sweet Spot. +1 range. Your basic attack deals more damage the farther away you are from the target. That's pretty nice too. Okay, that's pretty nice. A Holy Dash. A Caretaker. When you heal another unit, you heal yourself for half that amount. I do like that because you normally, without special skills, you cannot by default heal yourself on the cleric. You can only heal others. And this is a decent combo with Holy Dash. Yeah, okay, that's a nice combination right there. I like that. We rolled some pretty nice skills. Yeah, so we are definitely doing the desert. I can bring the water bottles because there are ways to refill them. Wait, they are already filled. Okay, they are already filled. So we'll bring those. One on the fighter. The other one probably on thief. Or on the cleric, actually. Either could work. Alright. So, do we have binoculars? No. I think we'll bring the rocket launcher. It's the last use. It's gonna take up space in our storage, so I'm just gonna bring it. Who has the best speed in here? Right here, you can get the rocket launcher. Yeah, the thief with the rocket launcher. Alright. So we do have the backpack. 50% chance to find an extra consumable item at the end of each battle. And when you use up a consumable or trinket, you equip a new consumable from your inventory if you don't have any. So, yeah, we could grab that. Do we have anything for range? We do have horse blinders, which is good for a thief. So your abilities have plus 100% accuracy and plus 50% crit chance, but you are unable to hit any unit that isn't in a straight line directly in front of you. Does that include, like, weapon skills? I'm gonna unequip this in case it does. But yeah, this is perfect for a thief, because you normally don't really hit anything that's not in a straight line anyway, as a thief. So we'll grab that. Yep. Okay, we'll grab that. Also, this will synergize with Sever Artery, I guess. Kind of. Because if this crits, it inflicts bleed 5. It is a melee attack, but all our abilities will have plus 50% crit chance with horse blinders. Do we bring protection transmitter or do we keep that for later? I think I might keep that for later. This is better on a tank, not a fighter. So now, I will grab energy drink. That was really, really good. Probably neck wrap. Okay, definitely neck wrap. I'm thinking neck wrap on the cleric, actually. Yep. Okay, we don't have the wig or +2 charisma. Let's see. So spin is 6, confront is 7. We probably want more charisma on the fighter. Yeah, these are some pretty expensive skills. And we only got 4 intelligence. So let's grab that. We can take the crucifix. Okay, for now. What else? We do have +2 luck. Okay. What else? A kebab. A melee attack with +1 reach that penetrates through units. That's nice for the fighter, for sure. We do have this bullseye thing, 2 of them even, so this is very, very good. All damage you deal until the end of their turn is critical and can't miss. So I can either give this to the thief and not bring horse blinders, or I can give this to somebody else. You know, like the fighter, but then we're not using water bottle. So... Right, what about bling? This is -2 speed. I don't think I want to have 6 speed on the thief. Not really, no. The melon bowler actually sounds good too. I don't really have that many items. +1 brace, right, we will get +1 brace for sure, but I'm keeping the wig on the fighter. Somebody squishy should get brace, you know, like the hunter. That's only 16 health on the hunter. Not amazing. Well, the plan is to probably do crater, because I haven't done that yet. I have no idea what to expect there. Apparently there are some one-shot mechanics in there, which I find concerning. We don't have the brick hat, but I would have to replace the wig. There isn't really much else I can bring here. We can bring spare parts. On the cleric, probably.
Meow.
Okay, let's get spare parts. She can move more than once per turn, because once with normal move and then with holy dash. That counts as moving. This spawns scrap anytime we move. Doesn't matter how we moved, as long as we did move. Anything else for trinkets / consumables? Well, I mean, not much. But if we bring the backpack, we will have 50% chance to find extra consumable. Let's get the backpack for the thief. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just wanted a 50% chance to find extra consumable at the end of the battle. Alright. I think that's everything now. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's get +2 luck here, why not? Okay, we're good. The butcher is from one of the later zones in Act 2, so yeah. Okay, let's go. Lock in. Act 2. Let's go. The fluffy doctors. Okay. Well, should be interesting. It's a pretty good group. What the heck is this? Skeleton Shambler. Will throw units it can reach. Lunges in a random direction at the end of its turn. Comes back from the dead if body isn't destroyed. Oh wow, that's a really large attack range. Okay, alright. Interesting. Road tile. Moving through this tile costs half a movement. I see. I think we just focus on the big guy. Do I plan playing any more Civ 7 or is it not for you? Well, I will probably play more Civ 5. I would even prefer 6. It's not really my thing in its current iteration, no. And I did try again recently, but yeah, I just don't really enjoy it as much as 5 or even 6. So I probably will like check it out again at some point, but it's not like super likely to be soon or often. Okay, let's hit this guy then. We need to take him out.
Meow.
Okay, that's good. We don't need to actually take him out or he will come back. Hey, we do have one use of the rocket launcher. This is like the only one I have left. So... well, I'm too far away to hit him with the priest. I suppose we can just hit the trash bag. Okay, hit the trash bag. Get the coin. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I want to waste the rocket launcher here for the very first mob. Not really, no. I can hit him with the kebab. This has +1 range. Yup. I mean, I can literally confront. This does cost 7 mana. And I don't need to waste 7 mana right now. In fact, what we can do is hit him with the kebab, then use confront, and hit one of these other guys. It's just that they will also turn into this... Wait, will they? No, I think it's fine. Yeah, no, these guys just die. Okay. We don't have frenzy, so when you down a unit, you gain +2 strength. That is very, very good.
Meow.
This will be very good on fights with a lot of small enemies because we have spin to win. Right, so we have split shot with magic seed, which will spawn Brambos. So it is good. It's not super strong against single target, but that's kind of what I have the fighter for. Alright. Yeah, this boss will not really do anything for us, but that's fine. Just ignore that this is here.
Meow.
Alright. Okay. Well, we can use burst now. That's once per battle, but hey, that's a nice skill. Nice high damage skill. So, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, one of the main differences here in the desert is that we will not heal ourselves between the fights. So once we are done with this fight, we do not regain any health. Let's just hit the trash bag. Alright. So kill this thing. Okay, and done. So, brick leveled up. Move again. Eagle Eye. Spawn 2 to 3 coins on random tiles. There are some really fun synergies for this. Over here, over there. Swap positions with an ally. Swap back at the end of your turn. Lucky Penny. Collect an adjacent pickup and gain +2 luck instead of its normal effects. Okay. Interesting. That could be bad, because let's say you pick up a health pickup, right? So you don't get the actual health from that, you just get +2 luck. Now, luck is good, but sometimes you just really want the health. I might actually take move again, because we will need some kind of movement skill, and that's, I guess, decent enough. This is not bad either. We do have 7 intelligence. Yeah, either move again or over here, over there. I think I prefer move again because it gives us more flexibility. A good synergy with confront, but this guy doesn't have confront. No, he doesn't. The fighter has that. Yeah, let's take move again. Well, okay, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. And the problem is, what's the turn order? The thief will go first. So, if fighter had higher speed, what we could do is like confront some enemy, like kill them and all that, or damage them. Then I could swap positions with the fighter, do whatever we do with the thief, and then move away. But the problem with that is that then the fighter could end up away from the fight. Yeah, I don't know, I could see some uses for this, but I prefer move again, because this has way more flexibility, way more versatility. And we do have 7 intelligence, so we'll get a decent amount of mana every turn. I'll take move again. Alright, donate. Well, we can't afford that, sorry. I'm literally poor myself. How about you donate to me, okay? How about you donate to me? So not much point going through here. I think you can get a bottle for $1 from here sometimes. But I'd rather just go this way. Okay, lick. Healed 1 health, alright. We do get the fish.
Meow. Meow.
Alright. Carcass. Definitely need to destroy that. Two of them. There's one hiding. No, that's fly swarm. Okay, that's fly swarm. Is it? Yes. I thought it was sneakily hiding behind the cactus. Horny cat. We do 6 damage and they have 7 health. Well, no, we do more damage because we get +1 for each tile of range. Okay, we'll kill the horny cat. Early this one. Okay, this one. Alright, 18 crit, very nice. Yeah, we have +50% crit chance. But we can only hit enemies directly in front of us. In a straight line. So hey, now I can't use move again. If only to... No, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. Let's just save the mana. I see no reason to waste the mana there. Nobody really needs much healing. The fighter. There you go. What's the range on these guys? Okay, wait, what do they do again? Its ranged attack inflicts blind. Okay, let's stand here then. Alright. I think I can maybe kill one. Well, I can burn confront. This is 5 damage. I suppose I can burn confront. Alright, fine, let's do that. There. Okay, good enough. That also gives me +2 strength because we got a killing blow. And, well, let's get some... Brambos. That's actually pretty good against this fly swarm. Because we can only kill one of them at a time. And there are like 3 of them. There. So they should take 1 more damage as soon as they move. Yeah, Frenzy is really, really good. You can get so much strength with that.
Meow.
Alright. So, kill this fella. Bye-bye. Alright. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna use Burst to kill this thing. I missed. How did I miss? What?
Meow.
How on earth did you miss? That's interesting. I have no clue. But it missed somehow. Okay. Okay. I need to get rid of that because it will spawn maggots. Oh, it was blind. Yeah, it was 30% chance to miss because of blind. Okay, alright. Well, 30% of the time you get blinded every time, apparently.
Meow.
Well then, we can still do it. That's fine. There. Alright. That leaves us with 1 fly.
Meow.
Well, so far so good. I mean, definitely much smoother than the first time I've been in the desert. But this is a pretty good squad. So far. Gap leveled up. Okay, Meteor Slam. Butt Scoot. Move 1 tile, leaving a maggot familiar behind you. Jump up to 2 tiles. Damage, knockback, and inflict burn free on the unit you land on and all adjacent units. Adjacent units take half damage. I don't really want that because we only have 4 intelligence. Uppercut. Inhale. Suck all units in a straight line 1 tile towards you. We do have 7 charisma. Uppercut. Punch a unit into the air, lobbing it back 3 tiles. Well, I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards Inhale. I want to know the exact mechanics of this, because Inhale could synergize with Spin. Spin attacks everything around us 3 times. This could be sort of a synergy. Okay, in a straight line, but yeah, this could still be a synergy. But more to the point, it's only 3 mana. This is also a synergy with anything that causes knockback, potentially. I'm not excited about any of these. But I could still grab Meteor Slam. We do have 7 Charisma, so we'll have a bigger mana pool. It will just take a while to fail that mana pool, but we could use Meteor Slam later into the fight. Definitely not the best level up though. So jump up to 2 tiles, damage, knockback, and inflict burn free on the unit you land on and all adjacent units. I think I'll just take Uppercut then. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take Uppercut. So with Uppercut, with 7 Charisma, we will at least be able to use Uppercut on the first turn if needed. So I'm gonna take Uppercut. And maybe we'll get more intelligence later on, we'll see. We might. That could happen. Okay. More loot. Dry Bone Mask. That's a good one. That's Bros, right? Yes. +3 shield, +1 thorns, and inflict Bros 1 on units that contact you. That is actually perfect, and we didn't have anything in this slot. That is perfect. Alright. Oh no, Sandstorm. What does that do? Uh-oh. At the end of each round, damages everything by 1. Okay, could have been worse. Anyway, I need like a super short break. I'll be back in literally 30 seconds. Okay, I'm here. So, mini-boss. Morana. Oh, that's like the Necromancer boss. Yeah. So, there are a bunch of corpses, and she will literally reanimate dead bodies. Also, revives through dead bodies. So, we need to get rid of the bodies. The bodies! So, I guess we'll do that. Alright, let's open with this one then. Alright. And then this one. So that's 2 in 1, very nice. Alright.
Meow.
Okay. Man, that rocket launcher is tempting me like literally every single time. Obviously not gonna use it here, but this is the last use we have. Alright. Kill the body. There, got it. There's one more over there. She does not have enough movement to get there. Yup. Alright, now we can do some damage. So, well, I can uppercut. Wait, if I uppercut her towards the zone wall, that should do more damage, right? It should. Well, first use the normal attack, obviously. And then kebab. Okay, 10 damage, and then uppercut. Uppercut, yep. Okay, that's just 7, that's fine. She's already down to 48. We don't need to destroy that other corpse, but we shall. We shall. Okay, well, energy drink. We grab this scrap, and then lobbed shot, kind of like this. Alright, nice. Okay. Oh, the cactus. Wait! I got baited. I didn't realize that's a body. Bruh. I did not realize that's a friggin' body. Yes, uppercut. Yep. Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, I was locked in and I didn't realize that's the cactus body. I mean, okay, it's not the end of the world. So this guy blocks from the front, but we can still hit him from the side. There, okay, nice. 1 hit, very nice. I still need to actually kill him. I can use burst, that's 10 damage. Okay, no, that's a waste. Let's not do that right now, that's definitely a waste. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need some heals, obviously. Alright. So... 16 out of 20. Right, let's do some damage. She will revive through the bodies. Maybe I should just focus on the bodies right now. Yeah. Well, she's not in range of either of these two. The ranger goes next. I kind of just want to uppercut her right now. Well, I can't. But I can do 15 damage, maybe even more than that. Yeah, let's just do damage. There, okay, that's good. Alright, that's fine. I do have my water, so I'll probably use it, but not yet. We can spawn the Potter friend, so we'll probably do that. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. Energy drink. Grab this. Kill this. Alright, get Potter friend. That's a ranged attacker. Alright, okay, she can reanimate that from 2 tiles away, but that's fine. Most of the corpses are gone now. We do have the Sandstorm, which will do 1 damage every single turn. Would have been funny if it did damage to the corpses, but alas. Risk crit. Okay, you didn't. Okay, kill this, that's fine. Alright, I can move again and hit this guy. It's not gonna kill him, but if we crit, we'll inflict him with bleed. I do have burst, but I'm kind of saving that for the boss. What's your intelligence again? 7. Yeah, no, good intelligence. Right. I can't attack him from behind, but I can attack him from here. Okay, yeah, we did crit, so he's bleeding. So he should die from the bleed. Alright. Okay, we're a bit low on health. And remember, we don't regain health by, like, ending the fight. I think I need Holy Dash right now. What's the health here? 6 out of 20? Okay. Tough one. Okay, tough one. She's in the range of both of them, but... Well, 6 is a smaller number than 8. So I think we Holy Dash Gap. I can only Holy Dash one of them, unfortunately. Yeah, alright, Gap. There. That's 10 out of 20, so melee attack heal. Okay. That's 15. And, well, I guess that's that. Yeah, but she will get... okay. I want to save the bottle. I can maybe kill her right now. So, hold on. Shame I don't have, like... Wait, this tile is... impassable. I could maybe kill her right now. I got 8 mana. No, I can't. Okay, not quite. And I cannot damage this thing from the front. It is bleeding, though. I could kill her if I wanted to. I actually could kill her. Sort of, maybe, if we get lucky. I would need a crit. If I get a crit, I could kill her. Because Confront will cost me 7 mana, which means I'll have 1 left. I'll also take a little bit of damage. Might be best to just skip this turn right now. Yeah, no, let's just end the turn. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. She will get another move after this. That might not be fine. She's at 15. Yeah, that's gonna be close. I mean, I won't die, but I might get an injury. I might get an injury. Let's spawn a Potter friend. Yeah, I might get an injury. 7 health. Okay, 1. 1 health. Okay, broken rib. Is that like minus dexterity? It's something, I don't remember.
Meow.
Okay, I think I can kill her without giving her another action. There is still one more corpse.
Meow.
Meow.
So, well... I can take her out right now. But the corpse will still be there. So, presumably she will revive because of that? No, okay, we're done. Alright. Okay, well, could have been worse. We did get a broken rib. Yeah, I think that's minus constitution. I think you're right. Yeah, it's -1 constitution. So that's 16 health. No, I wasn't gonna waste rocket on that. This is the only use of the rocket we have. We are likely never getting it again. Well, maybe not never, but not anytime soon. It's a super giga rare item. Well, desert is quite a bit tougher than Act 1. And the last run in the desert might have been smooth, but I kept saying during that run, it only looks smooth because we had a ridiculously strong group. Because I saw some people in chat saying, oh, how this looks easy. No, that's because that group was ridiculously strong. Anyway. So wish. Target and... Alright, I remember that one. Revive a body to 1 HP. Wrath of God. Deal holy damage and inflict blind to everything except for a safe circle around you. This vaporizes units it kills. I think I might actually take Awaken. I might actually take Awaken. Wish is alright. It's used with a delay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some form of healing. Let's take Wish. We need some form of healing, and that will do. Okay, so we can buy an empty water bottle, we can buy a partially filled bottle, or we can buy a full one for 15. Here's the thing. I need to have 10 bucks for the next store. Because if we don't, we miss out on a level up. We could buy this one, because we'll probably get free coins. I do have 2 bottles already. Maybe I don't actually need this. I think I don't actually need this. I wish you could check your inventory from here, like you can when you level up. Because I can't come back. We have the fish. We have this one which is full. And we have this one which is full. I have fish. And I'm using magic seed for the ranger. So we should be alright. Okay, one more fight and then the boss. We have 10 strength, so let's fight. Blinking eyeball, alright. Which is what? Your line of sight restrictions are ignored. That's nice for a mage. Not necessarily anyone here. Alright. Okay, that's a lot of swarms. Holy shit.
Meow.
Okay, Pishy. Can I hit one of them? Nope. The cactus is blocking the way. Yeah, so this is only gonna do like 1 damage. But alright. Well, 2 damage. With a crit. That works. Yeah, I'm gonna pop the bottle because I'm at 1 health. 4 health. Yeah, this is gonna get rough. Because, like I said, you don't heal. Like, you don't heal between fights here.
Meow.
This is where we need wish. So, probably like this, kind of. Or like this. And then I move here. And we heal the ranger. Alright.
Meow.
Yeah. Well, even the rocket launcher will not kill this fella right now. And that will be super suboptimal against the swarms. Okay, so... I'm just gonna stand inside the hill right now. I use the bottle to remove the desert effect. Okay. Just chill here. Yeah, this might get a bit annoying, but we will get the big hill on the next turn. And now we can get some brambles up. I need to be a bit closer. Actually, maybe you don't. No, I do. I need to be on this tile. No, I don't. Okay, no, I don't. I can't reach this one anyway. So let's pick up the grab. And do this. Alright. Looks good. Don't die on me, bro. That's a lot of coins. Well, I don't need coins. This sandstorm is not helping. The fact everyone will take 1 damage every single turn, like, that's not helping in a zone where healing is already a bit of a problem. Just saying. Okay, 1 damage this time. I need this heal, so I can't really move from here. I also want to save the other charge. Okay, there we go. Alright, alright. That's what I needed. See, I really needed that skill. I really needed it. Okay, now we need to kill these fellas. I can push the tire into him, except I can't. At least I don't think it would work if I go here. I need to be fully behind it. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, Wish saved our ass. Yep, it sure did. It sure did. Alright, just hit him the normal way. So, I mean, I can still set it up. It only costs 3 mana. So... like, there's no real reason not to set it up. Okay, there is a reason. This will also heal enemies in that area. This doesn't just heal allies. It also does heal enemies. So that is a downside, potentially. Right, so this guy, I cannot damage this guy from here because he completely blocks all attacks from the front. So I cannot damage him like this. I don't think uppercut would work either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay, I just wanted to check. Alright.
Meow.
I can spawn a putter friend. We also still have these flies. Okay, putter friend. And I guess we move into the wish area. Alright. Okay, good. Would be nice if there was a better indication of when exactly this will trigger. Yeah, I can't kill either of these guys right now. Because I can only attack them from the front. Well, I can if I use move again. We can move how many tiles? Like 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can attack him from the side. That's good enough. Okay, that's good enough. It doesn't have to be behind. It just needs to not be in the front. There. Would burst work here? Should? No, yeah, no, that doesn't work either. Alright. Well, it's fine. Our putter friend will absorb the damage. Let's just heal here. Because, like I said, we don't heal in between the fights. Alright. Just kill him now. 32 damage. Yeah, plus 2 strength for every single kill is really good.
Meow.
So... line shot, craft arrows, stake out, sharpen claws. Wait, what's craft arrow? Collect an adjacent pickup and gain +1 bonus attack instead of its normal effect. That is very nice, actually. Interesting. I might take line shot though. So stake out makes no sense because we have split shot. We could take craft arrow. So, okay, here's the funny thing, right? Okay, no, this is just for basic attacks. Yeah, we could do mass brambles with craft arrow. We could. I don't have any skill that spawns pickups right now. Well, actually, that's not true. That is not true. We have this. When you move, spawn a scrap pickup where you moved from. Okay, I'll take craft arrow. Alright. We got cat food. That's nice. That's a good one. Heals for 24. That's definitely a good one. Man, our group is a little bit squishy, but alright. Let's get this instead of the fish. Okay. Well, boss is next. Let's see which one is gonna be. We got more cat food. Nice. Stone orbit. So spawn a small rock when you take damage. This is only really good if you have a synergy for it. It can actually be annoying otherwise. One more level up. Gap. Shoulder check, hamster style. Oh shit. Oh shit. If you're facing a unit after you move, automatically attack it at 33% damage. Now, the thing is, you will not always face the enemy after using confront. It depends on which angle you moved in from. You need to be facing the enemy yourself, not standing in front of the enemy. I mean, you need both. The hamster style is actually kind of nice though. +1 intelligence, which would help us. -1 strength, which we don't care about because we have frenzy and already got 11 strength. -1 constitution is not good though. But we do gain +1 health regeneration. When you kill or destroy a unit or a corpse, it becomes meat. Maybe we take this. So hold on, maybe we take this. I would take hamster style if I had more than 5 constitution. Unscared is nice too, but yeah, I don't know. I can see an argument for any one of these skills right here. Yes, but that doesn't work 13 OB, because the way shoulder check works is that you need to be facing a unit immediately after your move action ends. So that doesn't work. That's irrelevant for the purpose of the skill. Yeah, in Sandstorm I will not be on full HP, but keep in mind, this is the last fight we will have with Sandstorm. So, the Sandstorm is not necessarily super relevant. I do like hamster style, so my only gripe with hamster style right now is that it will have our fighter at 16 health, which is so low. That is really, really low. He's turning into a glass cannon, and he doesn't have like anything real defensive other than free shield. But the +1 intelligence would help, and health regeneration can be nice. And bonus moves are nice too. So the bonus moves... yeah, it's a tough one. I could do some funny stuff with bonus moves. We could move to one enemy, use uppercut, and then move to another enemy. Unscared is good. Like, it won't do much for us in this zone, but it is very good. Guaranteed crits are always very nice. With Unscared, we could do ridiculous damage, because we can already stack strength with Frenzy. So in terms of actual damage output, Unscared is the best choice here. But we might struggle on this boss. It also depends on which boss this is gonna be. Yeah, I think I'll actually take Unscared. It is potentially synergy with Wish. If I stand in Wish area, this could top me off pretty easily. It depends on the order of execution, on the order of actions. I'm gonna take Unscared. Alright, I'm gonna take Unscared. Hockey Mask. That is a good one. I think I might buy Hockey Mask. The only problem with Hockey Mask right now is that I don't know which would happen first. The Revival or the Sandstorm. Because the Sandstorm does 1 damage. And the Hockey Mask revives you at 1 health. Well, 25% chance. Still, the Hockey Mask is decent in general. Not like mind-blowing, but for $10 it's not a bad deal. I'm just gonna buy that. Alright. We don't have to use it right now, but I wanted to buy it. I can still use it for the +5 shield, though. Okay. Well, let's see then. Let's see which boss this is gonna be. Alright. Okay, Gambit, the dice guy. Well, last time he wasn't too bad, but I feel like we got pretty lucky last time. Okay, 5. Definitely need to reroll that. So I'm fairly certain this triggers like at this triggers at the end of the turn. Of the round. So we just have to reroll it into something better before this turn ends. And I can't hit the boss with my guy unless I use move again. We have a crow over there, or blackbird. I can kill the blackbird right now with the thief. Okay, what the heck? Let's kill the bird. There. That gives us stats up on break. And I'm just gonna use water bottle right away to remove the desert effect and heal a little. Alright. So I need to think. Well, we can go here, hit the boss with kebab, and reroll the dice. That kind of makes sense. Alright, let's do that. Nice. So reroll. Okay, 4. Well, better than before, I guess. Okay, well, better than before. Alright. I do still have that rocket launcher. But this is a single target enemy. Not really the best use for that. Well, let's hit the dice again. Okay, 5. Well, that's worse than before. Unfortunately. I can only do it one more time. Yeah, 5 was like a big AoE hit. So, not thrilled about that. Not thrilled about that, no. Okay, 3. That's better. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. So now he will use it. Alright. That didn't look that threatening. Man, this sandstorm really sucks. Okay, 1. That's lucky. Nice. Alright, alright. That was basically nothing, Burger. Okay, alright. So I know what we're gonna do. 13 mana. Alright, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Move again. Go here. Alright. Cover artery. Please crit. There we go. Yeah, we crit and we got 5 bleed on the boss now. We can do it again. We got 10 bleed on the boss. Yep, thanks to Sever Artery and the mask we're using. This gives me plus 50% crit. Very nice. Very nice. That's a lot of bleed. Tell me, do you bleed? Well, you do now. And my fighter is a bit too far away, unfortunately. And obviously we don't want to hit this thing anymore. Yeah, I'm just a little bit too far away, so I guess we just confront now and use 7 mana. Alright. That does mean I can only use Kebab and my main attack, but that's good enough. Nice crit. There you go, look at that damage, look at that friggin' damage. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well, we are at full health. Yeah, this is where Unscared really shines. Yep. He's down to 53 already. Okay, heal anyone? Yes. Probably the thief. Yeah, the thief. Well, no, I can't. We can holy dash the... Yeah, we can't holy dash anything. I can only holy dash an actual unit. I can holy dash the fighter and then move through here. I think I can do that. Or I can just save my mana for the next turn. How about we just save the mana for the next turn and we can pick up the medium food ourselves? Yep. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can still use Wish. So... maybe like more over here.
Meow.
Okay. Oh yeah, we can use hose, you're right. We can use hose to refill the bottle. Yep.
Meow.
Okay. Water friend.
Meow.
Lobbed shot. And I guess we'll stay inside this thing. Oh yeah, I can use craft arrow. Let's do that. There you go, nice. There you go. I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but it's something. So that's one, that's fine. Alright. Very nice. Yeah, we want him out of there, otherwise he will get healed. I can almost kill him, like, right now. If we get lucky, we might kill him right now. Okay, I can kill him right now. That means I won't be refilling my bottle, but I can literally kill him right now. I'd rather just do that. There. Okay, that was pretty smooth, actually. That was pretty smooth. I do think Unscared was the right choice for the warrior as well. So, Brick. Zip. Your movement actually is Shadow Step. Okay. Which is what? Any tooltip? I have no idea what that means. Swift Looter. When you collect a coin pickup, refresh your movement action. 1-2 extra coins spawn in each battle. This is a very good one. We had this before in a run. It was insanely good. If your trinket slot is empty, equip a small consumable food item at the start of each battle. Gain +1 speed at the end of your turn. Yeah, I think we take Swift Looter. Yeah, and it will also help our hunter. Yeah, we take Swift Looter. We had like a full run with this. It was so freaking good. There you go. So, I think we go Crater then. I mean, that was kind of the idea. A Shadow Step, teleport behind an enemy. Interesting. So, your base movement changes to that? That sounds kind of odd. +1 reach. Ooh. Nice. The only problem is that I would have to replace horse blinders. We can use it for the hunter though. But that means giving up the hockey mask. Would that do anything for the healer? Wait, will that give me +1 reach with my melee attack? I don't think it will. I don't think that would do anything for the cleric. Not sure if I wanted to lose the mask. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to lose the mask. Not really. Cactus mask. +3 thorns, brittle. Gain +2 health permanently and heal 10 HP when this breaks. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that's actually really interesting. We can use that to make up for shitty health on some people. Like, honestly, the fighter. Okay, let's have this on the fighter. Yep, okay. That works. So that's basically 25% chance that we'll get +2 health and heal for 10 HP every time we take damage. Well, once. So yeah, we go Crater. I have no idea what to expect from the Crater. But I know it will unlock another class. I love the cactus armor. The max HP after it's destroyed is insane. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, let's go Crater. It is presumably tougher than the bunker, which worries me slightly. Yeah, that worries me a little bit. Wait, is this a mini-boss right away? It is. We start with a mini-boss, okay. Rocky Bobo. Okay. Well, 65 shield? Moves towards what damages it. Does a body slam attack in the direction he's facing. Can levitate rocks. Sounds concerning. Look at his range. Holy shit. Okay. Are we cooked, chat? Yeah, Rocky Balboa. Yeah. Are we cooked, chat? I mean, maybe not, but it doesn't look great. I should have replaced this empty water bottle. Not sure if I actually have anything, though. Well, I mean... Let's move into the grass. This is definitely concerning. Hello there. Move again, thank you. And to the other side, thank you very much. Away from this guy. I'm gonna need my fighter to, like, really pull this one off. Hopefully that cactus mask will do some work. Well, I need full health. I can get full health from the water. So right now I will not be attacking him anyway. Let's just move into tall grass. Like so. Okay. Oh wait, I see. Wait. That's a body slam attack in the direction he's facing. Okay, so he will never change... Well, he will not change the direction he's facing with his action. Okay, I see. So this is like kind of a puzzle in the sense that we need to control which direction he's facing. Which I can mostly really do with ranged attacks. Yeah, okay, I see how this works. I see. Right, let's use Wish.
Meow.
Over here. Alright. Okay. Don't use the coin, no. We can still heal the warrior. Sure, why not? Okay, alright. Yeah, it looks scarier than it is. What about these levitating rocks? Does he turn them into enemies?
Meow.
Attack it to knock. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. I have no idea what's going to happen. I assume he will throw them at me. Something is clearly gonna happen. Okay, craft arrow. Well, a lobbed shot will hopefully do the trick here with brambles. First, energy drink. Okay, let's go. Now he will like move like this. So if I use it here, will he face in that direction? I'm guessing probably not. This is a weird boss. Okay, this is a weird boss. Let's stand behind that rock. What will happen if I use it like this? Will he still move towards me? I guess we'll try. Okay, I guess we'll try, but he might move forward.
Meow.
But I need to know whether it matters which section of him we hit, like from which direction. Yeah, no, he will still move forward. Okay. This is not great because he's standing inside Wish. Then again, he hasn't actually lost any health yet.
Meow.
Okay. Well, not thrilled, but we have Holy Shield. Okay, alright. Alright, alright. Now we can attack him from the back. Normally, I would use Sever Artery,
Meow.
but I think I'd rather stand in the tall grass and just use Nail Arrow. I assume he's going to move towards me anyway. Okay, decent. Now we can use Sever Artery. I don't think that makes any sense. This only makes sense if we can guarantee a crit, and I can't. And he will move towards me every time I hit him. We're better off just moving the heck out of the way. Yeah, let's just move the heck out of the way.
Meow.
Wait, why did I take damage there? Oh, the rocks! Yeah, there's some weird shit going on with the rocks. Night, Nate. Alright, well, we hit him from behind with the warrior now. I'm just gonna use this. Alright, let's hit him from behind. We still need to do a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get healed with Wish. Not sure if I can prevent that.
Meow.
So, uppercut. A spin will be better. Okay, spin is more mana efficient right now. Okay. 44. Okay, he moved out, that's good. There we go, okay, he moved out, that's good. Sadly, my warrior is facing away now because he's jumped. We can dash.
Meow.
Not to my fifth though. Okay, not to my fifth. Do we burn the rocket? I mean, this is just a mini boss, but I could burn the rocket. I'm considering it. Not gonna lie, I'm considering it. Such a waste though, because this is ultimately just 10 damage. The biggest strength is the AoE. Okay, Wish, Holy Dash, Hose Off. Wait, if I use Hose Off, who had a bottle with no water? Gap. He's wet though, but it should refill. We can Hose Off on the fifth though. Okay, let's do that. That should refill his bottle, I assume. Yeah, I'll save it. I don't think I want to actually hit him with the priest. I'd rather move into tall grass. It's only 6 damage. I don't think it's worth doing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Brambos will help a lot here. They actually help a lot. I'm not totally sure what his logic here is. Yeah, he moves towards what damage is it. But why did he not attack me with his move there? Not that I'm complaining. Right, so we can grab the shield. Let's do that. What's the logic with these rocks? I'm still not sure about that. Is this one gonna hit me and when? No clue.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, here, more Brambos. Yeah, the Brambos are actually so good for this. Insanely friggin' good. Okay, Potter Friend in the front. This combo in general is so good. Split Shot and the Seed, that's an insanely good combo. Alright. Now we can hit him from this side. Just need to move out of the grass, unfortunately. I can pick out the food and then use move again. Yeah, let's do that. Just to be safe. Move again. Go here. And hit him. Okay, 16. He's almost dead. We need 3 more damage. Yeah, let's not use Sever Artery. The bottle did reload. Nice. Very nice. Our fighter can finish the job. There. Nice. Got it. Interesting boss. Do you actually want an answer about the rock? Yes, yes I do. Yes, I do for the future. What do we have here? Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. Okay. Thou shalt not covet. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. That's actually kind of a good synergy there. For both the Ranger and the Thief. The Chastened allies have +1 damage, +1 range. I think I'll take the first one here. This is an actual synergy. For Craft Arrow and for Swift Looter, if we get coins. But when it says when an enemy takes damage from an ability, does it mean from you or from anyone in the squad? Because if it's from you, I don't actually have any abilities that can do damage. So I'm not sure. They charge towards you if you get a straight line. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I suspected. They don't care if there's another rock or the boss in the way. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is just for you or party-wide. If this is party-wide, then that's very strong. It doesn't specify, like, with your ability or when you do this. It just says when an enemy takes damage from an ability. I don't think I ever took this before, so I'm not actually certain. Like, Morale Boost says that allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something. Like, you personally. I guess we'll take it because I don't really have many other options. Leader would kind of, sort of work with Wish. Leader would actually be decent with the Hunter. For +1 damage with the lob shot. I mean, with split. So my question is, okay, my question with the Leader is whether the +1 damage would apply before or after the split shot. Because that's a pretty big difference. +1 range is nice, though. Yeah, it's a tough one. I guess I'll grab Thou Shalt Not Covet. We can test it ourselves. Okay, we can test it ourselves, alright? Sneak by. Alright. Yeah, I assume it will apply to any damage taken from the party. Uh-oh, what's this? Tremble. Its melee attack inflicts stun and spawns rocks. Can suck rocks towards itself and eat them to gain brace and shield. Okay, that sounds kind of bad. Geolad. Performs a jump attack that damages and knocks back all units in the area. Okay. They don't have a lot of health, but they have shield. Okay, interesting. Yeah, normally you want to stun inside the grass, but I guess we can use move again afterwards. Alright. That'll do. Okay, they will eat the rocks. Oh, these are also alive. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's literally a walking rock. Can attach itself to equipment slots on cards, and will break existing equipment if it does. Will attempt to find a rock to defend itself. What the heck? Oh, that's really bad. I assume I can just kill it with the fighter right now. But that's really, really bad. I don't like that. I really, really don't like that. So here's the problem. I can kill this one, but then I'll be pretty close to this one. And I don't know if I can kill it before I can move again. Yeah, maybe we'll use rocket here. I actually might. Okay, we'll kill that one. Wait, don't tell me it's not dead. I assume it's dead. It just turned into a boulder, okay. I can't even hit all of them. We can kill the bird. Okay, screw it. There. Okay. Why are you meowing like that? Maybe they were excited about the rocket launcher. Clearly. Yeah, clearly that's what's happening here. Okay, let's Holy Dash. That was the Mortal Kombat team. Oh, was it? I didn't realize that. Okay, I actually didn't realize that. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that. That is hilarious. Okay, these two guys. I'm actually not close enough. I can hit one. Yep. We need to get rid of this stupid rock here. Okay, because this guy, I don't want him to destroy my gear. As you might imagine. There. Alright. Okay, I can kill it. This is the priority. We can sever artery first. Okay, we can do that. Okay, I was hoping more, but alright. I can do it again. Okay, I can do it again, that's fine. Oh sure, now you crit. Okay, he's dead. Good. We will pick up the coins, don't worry.
Meow.
Alright. So, kill this fella. I kind of want to heal. Wait, what do they do exactly again? Performs a jump attack that damages and knocks back enemies in the area. His melee attack inflicts stun and spawns rocks. Okay, this dude sounds more dangerous. There you go, got it. Alright. So, okay, I don't want to kill him yet, because we can pick up all these coins with my thief. So, let's not do that.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah, so don't kill it yet. Normally, I probably would at this stage, but since we can literally pick up every single coin on the map, I just need a single turn. Then, I mean, obviously. Okay. Oh no, wait. Oh shit, I thought he's gonna go last. Ah, crap. Yeah, I thought he's gonna go last. Never mind. Alright, never mind. It's fine. A bit annoying, but it's fine. Sleep darts, gravity falls. Your basic attack deals +1 damage for each tile you shoot beyond range 3. So again, does this apply before or after the 50% damage reduction? This could be good though. I think I'll take that. Okay, I'll take that. Alright. Broken pose, seriously? Oh, that's -1 strength. Well, that does affect my main ability, but alright. +2 mana regen, +2 health regen. Fragile and brittle while wet. That tick, yeah, I don't want to equip that. Oh yeah, we lost the mask, so we need to replace that. Maybe I do want this. It will probably break. So 25% chance to break if you were wet and take damage. Maybe that's fine. Okay, maybe that's actually fine.
Ow.
I think that's fine. Well, no, dry bone mask will be better for damage. That's +3 shield, and we inflict any enemy that comes into contact with thorns. With bros, I mean. Alright. How about we just use the fish here? Yep. Because there are no weather effects in this zone, so we can just use the fish. That seems like a better idea. What's this eye again? Oh yeah, your line of sight restrictions are ignored. We don't need that.
Meow.
Okay. Let's see. No, I didn't want that. I used this before. This would be an anti-synergy with my group. With a different build, it would have been good, but with this one, that would be a wasted pick. Like a little anti-synergy with my build right now. Wait, what are these? Wait, what's this? Carnibulb. Will instantly kill anything it can reach. Okay. It has 0 movement though. Has +1 movement range for each sprout. Summons a sprout at the end of its turn. Okay, alright. I can't hit it with my thief, unfortunately. I can, okay, I can. Sort of. I would need to crit. I would need to crit the amoeba, which we have 50% chance to do. Well, with a crit, that doesn't actually... You know, we didn't crit. Okay, we didn't crit. Oh, well. Well, that sucks, but okay.
Meow.
Meow.
I tried.
Meow.
Oh, my gear broke. Apparently. Oh, can attach itself to equipment slots on cards and will break existing equipment if it does. Great. So the amoeba also does the same thing. Great. I think I need to restart this one. Because we're kind of cooked without our gear. I need to restart that one. How do I even kill this? I don't know if I can even kill this with my group right now. I don't think I can kill this. Because if I don't kill these amoebas, it will have, what, +6 movement? I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm aware of it. I just don't need it right now. So I assume it has a ranged attack, right? I don't know what its reach is. I can't right-click on it. That's the problem. Like, I can't right-click to see his range, but I assume he has a ranged attack. So if I don't kill the amoebas, he will instantly kill one of my party members? Yeah, it says it has +1 movement range, each sprout. So, if I don't kill them, it will have 6 movement and also range.
Meow.
This is what I wish I still had the rocket launcher. Oh, actually, you're right. +1 movement range for each sprout, not the amoeba. Okay, alright. It's getting a bit too late. We've been live for 8.5 hours. I really don't like these amoebas, though. They can move a lot, too. Like, look at how much they can move. And they have a lot of speed as well.
Meow.
I don't like that at all.
Meow.
Yeah, we're almost guaranteed to lose gear here,
Meow.
I think. I don't know if I can kill them quickly enough. I really don't like this enemy.
Meow.
Oh, yeah, there's the sprout. Well... Spin will only hit one enemy. Which kind of sucks. I can literally only kill one right now.
Ow, 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 ow.
So I think I need to kill the sprout. Possesses adjacent units on its turn. Come on, man. I need to kill the sprout. So, 7 mana. That's unfortunately not enough to get any other kill.
Meow.
Well... I can obviously kill this one. The thief will have to kill this one. Thing is, this one is inside the tall grass right now. Okay, we need to kill this one. Okay, yeah, missed. It might die from Brambos. If not, I'm gonna lose gear. It kind of sucks that they can be inside tall grass and just evade every single attack, and then you just lose gear. I really don't like that mechanic. So you have a chance here that you will just lose your gear and potentially pretty much wreck your entire build. Because there are quite a few, like, build-enabling items. So, okay. Well, I can only kill one right now. So this one. That's what I can do. I can pick up the coins. Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose gear here no matter what I do. Because let's say I kill this one, right? Because this one will move if I don't kill it right now. This one will probably not die from the Brambos. So this one will destroy my gear. And then because my warrior probably can't reach this one, then this one will destroy my gear. So I'm gonna lose 2 items right now. And if I don't kill the Sprout will probably possess me. So that's basically permanent mind control until you down somebody. This is actually insane. Yeah, because possession, if it's the same as the Boneyard boss, this is permanent mind control on one of your party members, and you basically have to down them to free them. And this guy is standing inside tall grass, so I'm also not guaranteed to actually hit it. I can use Burst. This is castable once per battle and costs 7 mana. Do we use Burst? Okay, well, I used Burst.
Meow.
Okay. It got slowed down by the Brambos, so that's what's saved me there. Kill this one. Okay. There are still 2 of them. Okay, yeah, the thing is moving. What about this one? What's the range here? Well, I assume they need to be able to, like, reach you directly. They need to be able to jump on top of you. Because there's no, like, red zone, which means they don't have an actual attack ability. They just need to end their move on top of you. Yes, okay. Okay, good. So, we need to start doing damage to the boss. I will not be killing the chicken. Absolutely not. Nope. Okay, we can use craft arrow though, so let's do that. Alright, good. Spawn a Potter friend. There you go. Yeah, I really like Brambos. That will actually help here quite a bit. Man. This thing is kind of insane. It will instantly kill anything it can reach. And it already moved 2 tiles, because there are 2 sprouts. You just really need to kill this thing super quickly. But if you don't kill the amebas, you lose your gear. I mean, now we're fine. Now we're fine. But I was really worried a moment ago. That's a crazy enemy. That's a crazy enemy. Let's grab all these coins, shall we? There. Get all the coins. And some armor. Alright.
Meow.
Meow indeed. So, well, I don't want to risk missing here. I'll need to use range. They shouldn't do anything if they're not next to me. We can still kill the chicken. Can we though? Yes, we can. Okay, let's kill the chicken. There you go. Very nice. At least we'll get something useful, maybe.
Meow.
Yeah, our ranged guy will kill the sprouts.
Meow.
Alright. Wait, what are you doing? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It wasn't like that bad in the end, but the fact it's an insta-kill mechanic, yeah. Intelligence, dexterity, luck, charisma. So we have 9 charisma. I think I'll take intelligence. We have Holy Dash, which costs 8 mana. With +2 intelligence, we could potentially use that every turn. Yeah, intelligence. Alright, the load. Looks like boss is next, I think. Maybe not? It feels like we haven't done enough yet. Why does this split? Candy. Gap. Charisma, speed, intelligence, luck. I was hoping constitution. I might take intelligence because 4 intelligence is just too low. It's either speed or intelligence, but I'm leaning towards intelligence because confront alone is 7 mana. We really need more intelligence. Gain +5 intelligence for the rest of the battle. I might grab that. Okay, I might actually grab that. Although I'm more likely to use things that restore health. Nah, I'll pass. So wait, why does this split? What's going on here? What? Why does this split? What the heck is going on? And I can't like zoom out. I can't zoom out. So the hard route started at the start of the zone. This is not a split into hard route. This is the end of the hard route. So I see an enemy fight here. I have no idea what this is. I literally have no idea what this is. Do we go this way? Do we go down or right? I have no idea. It's hard to make the decision because I have no idea what this means. It's two hard easy routes. The pass on the underside, ending of the first hard. So is this the second hard route? Is that what this is? Wait, is this a continuation of hard route if I go this way? But hard route enemies are usually red. You can't go bottom? Oh, you're right, I can't. So what is this? Is this a future unlock? Oh, it's the exit of the hard route. Okay, it's just a confusing layout. Got it. Okay, got it. It's just a confusing layout. Alright. The party must choose a weather option to proceed. Meteor shower, solar flare, strange eggs. Come on, man. Well, meteor shower sounds self-explanatory. Not something I want. Solar flare, probably similar to the desert? No idea about the eggs. All 3 sound bad, to be honest. Let's go eggs. I might regret that. 3 to 6 strange eggs spawn in each battle. Kill them before they hatch. I see. I see. Okay then. Oh, this thing again. I see the egg. Okay, I definitely can't kill them. Like, they will hatch literally right away. This one will. These two will, and they are on the other side of the zone. Well, that sucks. Yeah, okay, that kind of sucks. Is melee attack inflicts possessed? What is with this zone and possessed effects? What on earth? Well, kill this. That's some movement range right there. Okay, this one we got 4 turns on. So, look at this luck. It's a random timer, and we rolled the worst possible timer on the most distant eggs, over here. 1 turn on this one, and 1 turn on this one. It could have been other way around, but that would have been too easy.
Meow.
I don't want to move too close to these cats, because I don't want to get possessed. I have no way to remove that. I could use Confront to go here. The problem is that I'll get possessed by this kitten. So, are melee classes just useless for this zone? Because I can't melee this guy. I can't really stand anywhere close to the infested kitten. I feel like my warrior is kind of useless here. Yeah, I actually feel like my warrior can't do anything right now.
Meow.
Other than chill.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll get sprouts. Well, one is right next to me. That's convenient, sort of. Enemy are rather frail here. Well, the problem is that I can't reach them. Nobody can kill this one. So, like, that's the problem. I don't have a single person here who can kill this one. It's just too far away. And they have quite a lot of movement. Now I could go here and kill this one. So that's more doable. Y Blaster. Shoots at units that cross its path. Gains +1 damage at the end of its turn. Moves away when in danger. Okay. I see. So I can destroy both the eggs right now. Melee attacker will turn enemy familiars and low-health allies into waggles. Okay,
Meow.
let's kill both the eggs so that we can be done with that. That will slow down the kitten. Okay. Okay, now I have to kill this one. So that's what we'll do. I just use burst. This is 10 damage. Okay. Oh, we missed. Come on, man. Am I blinded? I'm not blinded. Why did I miss? It's not standing in tall grass. Why on earth did I miss? What? Well, that sucks. So I can't go here. Oh, it's my equipment. You're right. It's the equipment. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we do this then. Yeah, it's my equipment. That sucks. That sucks. It is what it is. My warrior will have to kill the last one. No, he's not in range. And the hunter will have to kill the last one. Okay, the hunter has just about enough speed. Speaking of speed, all of this does make speed even more valuable in this zone. Also, if I move here, will this guy attack me even though there's an impossible tile blocking the way? Apparently that's a yes. Anyway, kill the bird. Alright. We have 15 mana, so I could actually use that right now. I could use that to kill this fella. Sure, let's go to that. Alright, that works. Okay, the kitten's dead. We still have to kill this carny bulb thing. Yeah, well, this zone is definitely way tougher than the bunker. So I think the problem with this zone so far is that it's very, like, team setup sensitive. There are certain squad and builds that would just not work on this. Anyway, so I can't be too close to him, because if somebody moves into melee range, well, that person will die. Wait. Is my warrior basically dead now? I have to kill these sprouts or my warrior is dead. Yeah, well, no, he can get... No, yeah, he's dead. This thing gets more than one action per turn. Yeah, this thing gets more than one action per turn. It gets multiple actions per turn. Yeah, he gets multiple actions per turn. Great. Alright, I need to kill the thing. Alright. Now we're fine-ish. Emphasis on ish. I have 18 mana. Let's just spawn Wish. We still have to kill this guy. Alright, well, we can kill the other sprout. Do some damage here. Okay, he's dead. Good. Craft arrow. Spawn Potter friend. Okay.
Meow.
I do hope they are not that common. Yeah, I'm hoping they are not super common in here. Because I don't think I want to fight them like in every single encounter. So, well... If I move over here, he will shoot me and I'll take damage from the brambles. Which means there's no real reason to do that.
Meow.
Yeah, there's no real reason to do that. He will die from the brambles. We literally do not even have to do anything right now. Yeah, we don't have to do anything at all.
Meow.
I can just do this. Okay, done. Alright, alright.
Meow.
Brick. Constitution, speed, charisma, dexterity. I'm gonna take Constitution. Normally, I would take like speed or dexterity, but I don't feel comfortable with 16 health. Yeah, I really don't feel comfortable with 16 health. Let's take Constitution. Is it boss time yet? Okay, it's boss time. Yeah, I see. The route here is a bit confusing looking, but I see it now. The Kandarian.
Meow.
What is that? That's new. A melee attack that always crits and inflicts bleed 10. 1 use left. Okay. Oh, that's big. Heck yeah, I'll just equip that on the warrior. Alright. A Bucket of Lord. Gain +2 constitution and -1 speed, then heal for 4 HP. That is actually pretty good. Okay, maybe not. It is pretty good. I was gonna say for the 5th. I might... Okay, hold on. It is decent for the 5th, but...
Meow.
Okay, we can equip it. Rocky Hat. A +10 shield breaks when shield is depleted. When this breaks, gain bruise free. Seems a little bit risky.
Meow.
I think I'm gonna grab the crucifix here instead of the backpack now. I think boss is next. So +2 mana regen, +2 health regen, fragile and brittle when wet. Let's just equip that. I have no idea what the boss here is. Like, absolutely no clue whatsoever. Rocky Mask, alright. Right, we just had one. Fair enough.
Meow. Meow.
I could replace the hockey mask. Now we have 2 Rocky hats. Wait, these are different. Okay, these are already two from a set.
Meow.
We could keep those and try to get the whole set later.
Meow.
That's an interesting one.
Meow. Meow.
That seems kind of situational.
Meow.
Nah, let's just grab it for this fight. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab it for this fight. Heck, both of them. Yeah, actually both of them. I have no idea what to expect from this fight, so I want to be prepared. +1 brace. I don't have any more weapons to use. Okay. One more event. Yeah, sets are an actual thing, yes. If you have 3 items... yeah, if you have 3 items with the same name, you get a set bonus. We had a lead set earlier, which was Trample 9. I haven't seen most of them. I have used the lead set twice now, and the lead set gives you Trample 9, which was very strong in a fighter. It was very, very good. Well, also +4 shield, but the Trample 9 is the main reason to have it. So at least the lead set was very much worth it. It was very, very good. 10 coins, nice. Okay, well, boss time. This should unlock a new class if or when we kill him. I think we still have the lead set back home, right? So I can show you when we're done. Crater Maker. Ooh. That's a big boy, holy shit. That's 3x3, 280 health. Changes its primed attack whenever it takes damage. Shoots from its sides when damaged. Right, and we still have the eggs. We need to take out this one. So, okay, shoots from the sides. Okay. Oh, you know what this game needs? Like, one thing that would be helpful on some bosses, well, on some enemies in general, a clear indication of where the front of the enemy is. I mean, obviously, in this case, it's kind of obvious, but there are some enemies where it's not obvious at all, and there's no actual indication of where his front is. I have definitely seen some enemies where I wasn't sure, like, where their back is. For the purpose of backstabs and things like that. Anyway, so... Huh. Well, I kinda want to throw the nail because this is the most damage I can do. At least this is one of our better damage dealers. Changes its primed attack whenever it takes damage. Shoots from sides when damaged. 2 movement. Yeah, that's a big boy. Hey, Tornis, thanks for the raid. You're just in time for one of the bosses of Act 2. We just started. This is the crater boss. He's a big boy. Yeah, changes its primed attack whenever it takes damage. I have never fought this guy before. Yeah, this is the first time I'm on this guy. So this should be interesting.
Meow.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Okay, when it says it shoots from his sides, he will also destroy anything else, like the egg. That was kind of helpful, I suppose. He does 9 damage. We do have this Kandarian thing. A melee attack that always crits and inflicts bleed 10. I guess I'm just gonna pop this right away.
Meow.
I'm a little bit concerned about the damage he will do to me. But, well, I need my fighter to carry this fight damage-wise. My fighter is the best damage dealer. I assume we cannot knock him back, because he's a big boy. I assume uppercut wouldn't work, but who the heck knows? There are some pretty big bosses that you can knock back.
Meow.
It doesn't say that he's immune, but a lot of them don't. Let's find out, alright, for science. Where's this thing? Alright, and uppercut? I have 7 mana, so just about enough for uppercut. Oh, we can knock him back! We can knock him back! There you go, there you go. Just how strong is Gap? Just how strong is he? Yeah, that's a pretty strong uppercut right there. Yup. Alright, pretty good damage right there. He's down to 211 now. Okay, hold up. Uh-oh. I'm one movement short. Well, I can holy dash like this, which is a bit of a weird thing to do. But I need to destroy this egg before it hatches. The other two will not hatch yet, so they're not a priority. We will definitely use Lobed Shot for Brambles. This is such a great combo. I really like Magic Seed with Split Shot. Like, it's not very good for doing big damage to bosses, but it can be if they move around a lot. Definitely a bit of an underrated combo. I underestimated how good it can be. Yeah, I'll be careful, don't worry. Some would say size doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe. So I heard. I've been told size doesn't matter. Alright, so... The priest can kill the egg. I want to focus on doing damage to this thing. One thing that's a bit unclear to me is the part where it says it changes its primed attack whenever it takes damage. Like, I'm not really certain about that. Okay, I could attack it from the back. If I want to, I could do that. It's kind of tempting. Okay, that's tempting. Do we go behind him? Okay, we go behind him. I will leave some coins up so that I can use them for movement. His AoE hits everything now. You change it when you hit him? Right, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. We just need to avoid him using that attack right there. What's this? Antidote. Cleanse all debuffs when eaten. Wait, is this an Act 2 thing only? Is this an Act 2 drop? I have never seen this as an actual, item on the ground in 50 plus hours. So I assume this is Act 2 only. Or Act 2 and beyond. Unless I've been that unlucky and have never run into it. I have never seen this as a pickup. So... Okay, well... Hold up. So Spin attacks 3 times. Does he have 2 attack modes? Yeah, I think he only has 2 attack modes. Which means I could use Spin... and then still attack. I mean, I can attack up to 5 times. Well, 4 times. Yeah, let's use Spin. He has 3? Okay, I see. My question is, this should trigger it 3 times, though. So if he has 3, this should perfectly rotate his attack modes back to the one we're on right now. Okay, kind of. That's different. Maybe I want him to do this? Okay, maybe I want him to do this. Well... So here's the thing. No, we're fine. We still have the ranger. Hunter, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he has several. He has multiple. I have no idea how much damage they do, by the way. Let's just stand inside the tall grass. I do have Holy Shield on the fighter. So now I need to kill this egg. Well, I don't have to, but I should. I definitely should. There. This is a weather effect, by the way. The eggs are not part of this encounter. It's the quote-unquote weather effect of this fight.
Meow.
Of this zone, I mean. So, we don't have to kill this. I can hit him one more time, but if he switches back to the map-wide attack, I will not be able to hit him again. Okay, that's not entirely true. We can spawn the Potter Friend, and the Potter Friend will hit him. But it's a bit of a gamble. The next one is map wide. So if I spawn the Potter friend, yeah, the Potter friend will hit him, unless it hits the egg, but I don't think it does. Yeah, no, it cannot hit the egg. There's no other target for the Potter friend, so I think it's fine if we use a lobbed shot. Okay, let's use a lobbed shot. Okay. So, end the turn. Then Potter friend gets a turn. There we go. Okay, nice. Perfect. Did he just eat my coin? Wait, did he just eat my coin? How rude. What? Bro, give me my coin back. Give me my coin back, damn it. I want my money. Alright, we grab the coin here and try to hit him with Sever Artery to get the bleed up. As in, even bigger bleed. We have 15 mana. So I can do this several times. There you go, 17 bleed. Yeah, we pretty much got this. 17 bleed. Okay, one more time. There you go, 22 bleed. Holy fuck. That's a lot of bleed. Any bleed enthusiasts in chat? Okay. Spin. I mean, we pretty much got this. Heck yeah. He dead. Okay, that was an interesting fight. I mean, I definitely preferred this fight over the Boneyard boss. So far, the Boneyard boss was probably the most unfun boss in the game. That was a very frustrating boss. This was a pretty interesting mechanic. But I really dislike the Boneyard boss. I don't think anyone likes the Boneyard boss. Okay, so this will unlock the new class, I think. It should unlock a new class. The droid, I think. Speed, strength, charisma, luck. Not super relevant because we're going back home right now. But... okay, 7 luck. 5 charisma. I'll take charisma. Alright. The loot. And back we go. I like the Boneyard boss. Yeah, I don't like the Boneyard boss. Well, the Boneyard boss is not too bad if you have a group that can handle him. But the first time I got to the Boneyard boss, I went in blind, so I had no idea what to expect, what the mechanics are. And I barely pulled it off. It was really frustrating because most of my team could not hit him. What the heck? What? Is this XCOM? Guys. The eyes are back. We're XCOM now, boys. We're XCOM now. Yep. This is Mewgenics now, or something. You can now adventure to the moon. That's no moon. It's a space station. Or something. Yeah, CATSCOM. Alright. Well, rip horse blinders, but that was a good one. That was a great synergy with the bleed. Okay, we'll check the new class. I just want to decide what we're keeping. Oh yeah, this is the lead set. So lead helmet, lead mask, lead shoulder pads. Sometimes there are more than 3 items. You just need 3 items with the same name. It doesn't explicitly say that it's a set. None of the items do. It only shows you the set effect once you have all 3 and equip all 3. So if I equipped all 3 on one person, I would get trample 9, +4 shield, and I think another -1 speed. But the important part is that I would get trample 9, which is super strong. That's why I kept them here, even though they're worn. It can be worth keeping some of the items in your storage to try to find the set pieces. Anyway. So, what do we keep? That's broken. I'll keep the brick hat. That's very good for bros. The bucket of lard is kind of nice. That's a lot of meows. I want to keep most of this stuff, except the fish. I don't really need the fish. Dirt cloth mask. This is only fragile and brittle when wet. So maybe that doesn't matter too much. Hockey mask is decent.
Meow.
Oh yeah, we did have 2 Rocky items, right? Rocky hat, Rocky mask. Let's keep both, because this is definitely also a set. If I can get a third one, that's definitely a set. Backpack's broken. Wood shoulder pads. I think I'll keep the toolbox. Geode is good for farming. So +1 brace is good, but this is worn. I need bigger storage, but I need to feed some cats to get that. I think I can live without this. We do have crucifix, which is not broken. A ranged attack, 8 uses left. Doesn't say how much damage, but a ranged attack with a weapon can be pretty useful. Remove the antidote. I'm obviously keeping the magic seed because that's amazing with the right person. A thief can also be good with this. This is a pretty good item on the thief too, because your main attack attacks in a line and it will spawn Brambos on every single tile your attack goes through. So on a thief, you don't even need any passive to make it work, like on a ranger or hunter, whatever. Okay, crucifix. And I think we're good.
Meow.
A melee attack that inflicts blind... Yeah, that's a nice one. Blind free and gives you a random eye trinket. What do I get rid of? So the blinking eyeball is kind of situational. This is best on a mage. Well, some other classes too, but it's, I think, a bit too situational. We'll keep that weapon, the melon baller. And I think that's that. I do like energy drink. That's literally +1 speed, +1 dexterity every single turn. Great on hunter, great on thief. And the fire flower is kind of situational too, but yeah, usable once per battle. But that's not limited uses, it's just once per battle. Yeah, the Jester Cup is like sick. Check this out. You can reroll your options twice when you level up, and abilities from all classes are offered after rerolling. I'm curious whether this would offer you abilities from classes you haven't actually unlocked yet. No idea. We'll use it at some point. Okay, I think this is fine now. Let's check out the new class. I suppose I could get rid of the worn water bottles, but that's still useful for one more desert run. Okay, let's check the class. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a droid. Jesus Christ, the number of classes, seriously. So this one's a droid or something, yep. It's got a crow and it's always humming to itself. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, droid color now available. It kind of sucks that you can't check it without like sending a run. And once you send a run, you can't back out. But it is what it is. Can we buy anything? Yeah, -1 comfort, +1 stimulation, +1 appeal. That's not terrible, but yeah, probably not. Anyway, okay, we are at over 9 hours now, and it is almost 2 AM over here. And that's gonna be it for today. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely it for today. So thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. Don't see anyone we could raid really quick right now. I mean, we could raid somebody random. I try to avoid doing that because I had at least one case in the past where somebody didn't want to be raided. So, if I don't know for certain they don't mind, I don't think I wanted to do it blindly. Anyway, that's it for today, so thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I definitely did. A lot of fun new content today. And more fun new content next time. Next time we'll check out the droid. We'll probably play with the Tinkerer a bit more. So see you next time, around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European, give or take half hour. Thanks again, and yep, see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.